Good morning and welcome to the inaugural Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. We are coming to you live from the Durbanville Conference Center. My name is Lucian Kibido and I will be doing the emceeing and doing some commentating for you today. Firstly, I just want to thank our sponsor Alexforbes for making this possible today. We've got Viresh Maharaj, Executive for Retail, in the building today. He will be having a quick chat with you as well this morning. But let me just take this time to welcome all the schools that will be participating today. From the Gauteng region, we have Cornwall Hill College, we have Hoërskool Driehoek, we have Hoërskool Noordheuwel, Hoërskool Transvalia. We've got JP High School for boys that will be participating, Northcliffe High School, Randfontein High School, as well as St. John's College. Those will be the teams participating from Gauteng. Of course, we have to say that we started with the initial number of wanting to bring in 128 schools across South Africa. We played with 69 schools in our round one, and today we are playing with 32 schools who will be competing for the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. The first of its kind, the first of its sort, and history will be made today. From the KwaZulu-Natal region, we have Clifton School, we have Durban Girls High School, who will be making history as well today as the only girls' school who will be participating in the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. We have Ferrum High School, we have Northwood, Raystorpie Secondary School, Sarel Salier, St. Henry Marist College, as well as Westville Boys High from KZN. Welcome to each and every KZN school this morning. From the northwest, we have Bergsig Academy, we've got Grenville High School, we've got Hoërskool Grenswag, as well as Hoërskool Rustenburg, and then Labonde Second College of the Royal Bafokeng will also be participating this morning. Welcome to you. Potchefstroom Gymnasium, the champions of the Northwest on the 10th, they will also be participating today. President Mangope as well, and of course Tswelelopele High School will be rounding off the teams from the Northwest. From the Western Cape, where we will be coming to you live from, we've got Curo Durbanville High School, the highly rated Curo Durbanville, who won the Western Cape leg of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. They will be looking to come through strong here today. We've got Edgemead High School, we've got of course Melkbosstrand, who came in for Hopefield. We've got Huguenot High School coming to you from Wellington. We've got Paul Gymnasium, who stepped in for Paul Boys High. Paul Roos will be playing Protea Heights Academy, as well as Westerford High. What an impressive lineup of schools that we have that will be participating today in the inaugural Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. We welcome each and every single one of you. We also want to make mention of the arbiters who will be behind the scenes doing all the work, making sure that this tournament is flowing smooth and it's sailing in the right direction. So I'm not going to take long. Of course, the matches will be starting at 9. We do have the executive of Alexforbes in the building today. He was here last week again. I'm going to introduce him to you once again. His name is Viresh Maharaj, and he is responsible for the growth of Alexforbes in South Africa, in Africa, of course. Mr. Maharaj.
Hi, morning, Lucian.
Good morning. How are you doing today, Viresh?
I'm excited. I mean, it's been a privilege so far to have been a part of this, and we've been working so long to get here today, where everyone on the call, all of the schools involved, all of the learners, all of the administrators and the teachers who've helped put this together are literally making history. This has never been done before. At the end of today, we're going to have the inaugural champion of the Alexforbes Battleboards competition.
There you have it. Viresh, you are responsible for growth of Alexforbes in South Africa, in Africa. How is chess going to help Alexforbes grow their brand across the nation?
Thank you. Look, there are about 3,000 people in our organization spread across South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, as well as Channel Islands. I'm just the pretty face they put in front of the camera.
A real pretty face.
All of us are responsible for the growth. But the way we see chess playing a role is that the values of chess, the lessons that are taught through the game,
yes,
the ability to make the most of the pieces on the table, being able to adapt. That's how we run our business. We
yes,
think ahead,
yes,
we plan ahead, we think around how do we make that next best move for our clients. And it's through this planning process that we help our clients live their best lives. And it's in that same approach that we want chess to play that role in the lives of the learners, and over time across many more learners in South Africa. It starts today, but imagine the impact that it will have over the months and years to come.
Yes, 100%. I love what you said there, Vires. Your clients living their best lives, and today the scholars are going to be able to live their best lives, playing chess, playing in an online platform. You've got some good news for those participating today. There's something to win today, of course. Alexforbes is putting their money where their mouth is.
Absolutely. It's been a privilege to have to play a small part in this championship so far. And I do want to announce to the learners and the schools that we are allocating prizes to the schools themselves that place first, second, and third. The school that places first will receive a prize of 10,000 Rand. The school that places second, 5,000, and the school that comes in at third, 2,500. So I encourage all of you to play your hearts out, really do your best, and do this for your schools, because there is something waiting for the school at the end of this. Yeah. And I must actually take the gap here, because I didn't realize it until I looked at the pools. The school that I went to, Northwood High School in Durban, is actually there in Pool B. So I wish the Northwood boys well. And funnily enough, some of my colleagues, their children are at St. John's College, which is in the same pool. So there's a bit of personal interest in our own little team on this as well.
Awesome stuff. There is Viresh Maharaj giving you some incentive today. 10,000 Rand for the winner, first place, 5,000 Rand for the school that places second, and 2.5K for the team who places third. So Viresh, before you go, any last message for those participating today? You said that they have to give their best.
Enjoy it. If you're sitting there in front of a screen today, you're making history. Enjoy the moment, and hopefully this is a moment that leads to other things and better things and greater things in the course of your respective lives. And you can look back on this in 10 or 20 years' time to say, hang on, this is me playing a part in something that's never been done, and it's helped me to do something that I never thought was possible. So best of luck to each of you.
There we have it. Viresh Maharaj, executive for Alexforbes, with us in the building. Thank you so much for your time. Viresh will be back with us later today to award the winners. Obviously a beautiful trophy that will be awarded to the school who will be the winning school today. Viresh, Alexforbes has invested so much already into this competition, the trophies, the medals. Well done, and thank you so much for what Alexforbes is meaning for chess in general in South Africa.
Thank you. It's been a privilege.
Thank you so much, Viresh. So we are going to be singing the national anthem now live here from the Durbanville Conference Center. We've got a chess player, Zante Palmer, who will be coming out. She was a scholar as well who's played chess, and she will be singing the national anthem for us this morning. So there where you are as a school, as a nation, we can all rise now. It's 8:40, so we are still on time. We are actually ahead of time this morning, and things are flowing so nicely, and we hope that things are flowing well there by your side. Obviously, we do have all the Zoom links are on. We can see you where you are watching from now live. We've got the arbiters who are also checked in and tuned in. We've got Super Sports Schools who will also be going live from 9 a.m. this morning to bring you some matches. But without further ado, let me introduce Zante Palmer, who will be singing the national anthem. Just before Zante is going to sing, I would just like to ask each and every single school to stand up for us. Obviously, we will be putting you on the live stream as well through the Zoom. We thank you so much, and we thank you, Zante.
See
That was Zante Palmer singing Nkosi Sikelel Africa right here from the Durbanville Conference Center. We know that you are tuned in, you are ready. It was a beautiful sight to behold, all the schools standing, singing our beautiful national anthem. And we are ready for the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship final. And we know that you are ready. I'm just quickly going to go through the pools for today. In Pool A, we've got Randfontein High School. They will be taking on Labonde Second College, Ferrum High School, and Paul Gymnasium in Pool A. In Pool B, we've got the men from KZN and Vires Maharaja's team, Northwood, Edgemead High, St. John's, and Tshwelo Lupele High School. In Pool C, the favorites, they would say Cura Durbanville High School. They will be taking on Durban Girls High, Bergsig Academy, and Hoërskool Driehoek. And in Pool D, we've got Potchefstroom Gymnasium, Cornwall Hill College, Westerford High School, and Sarel Associate. In Pool E, we've got JP High School for boys. In Pool E, the other school is Hoërskool Rustenburg, Henry's Maris College, and Melkbosstrand High. Melkbosstrand State. Notice all of the best there to them. And Coach Ashley Schurler there. Those guys will be trying their best today. In Pool F, we've got Clifton with the High School, Hoërskool Transvalia, as well as Hoërskool Grenswag. In Pool G, we've got Paul Roos, Westville Boys High, President Mangope, North and Northcliffe High School. In Pool 8, the 8th pool, Grenville High School, Hoërskool Noordheuwel, Protea Heights Academy, and Raystopi Academy. Well, 62 or 32 schools, I would say, playing today, competing for the title. We've got 64 squares, 64 matches that will be played today to determine who is going to be the inaugural Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. We will be tuning to you live. I'm going to have in the commentators booth the Willenberg brothers, Craig Willenberg and Kenny Willenberg. They will be joining me in commentating. We'll be going through a few games. As we go out, of course, the finals will be coming to you live as well. We'll be sharing the links to help everybody out to come onto the Video Ninja and have their players obviously on the live stream. So without further ado, let's get ready and let's get right into it. This is the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. Let's go. We are now joined live by the Gauteng champions all the way from Randfontein. We've got Coach Fernando Nyirenda and the player Atlegang Nguni. Coach, how are you doing today?
No, I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking yourself. That side?
Well, on this side, Coach, thank you so much for asking. Coach, I just have to applaud you for putting on battle boards at the back there. That is a beautiful chess move right there.
It's a checkmate if you ask me, man.
Still alive on this side. Coach Fernando, obviously
Yes.
we've experienced the first week of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship on Saturday, the 10th of February. How was your experience of day one?
The experience was good, though it wasn't easy, because I'm sure we had our ups and downs, and there were games that were actually stressful. I remember there was one game, I think we played with North Havel. They were close. They almost got us, man. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it wasn't easy.
How did you experience it?
Well, the first game that we played with North Havel, I think it was a 6-2 win. It was quite close, and then the second one that we faced them again, we had two players that had a draw, and yeah, that's what even made it worse, because we won, they won. I think it was a draw, so it was quite close. Yeah.
Yeah, Atlegang, you were part of the battle. You were between the 64 squares. As a player, your experience of the whole day.
It was very challenging and very stressful as seeing that chess is a mind game, but it was much of turning tables a lot because most of our games were okay for the first runner-ups, and then we got to the last few games and it got a little bit challenging. We fought really good fights, and to be honest, it was quite good of an experience, although it did definitely leave a mark on the fact that chess is not easy. Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely, Coach. Fernando, we
Yes.
spoke throughout the week leading up
Yeah.
towards the competition. Alex Forbes, what do you make of the competition and the sponsorship that has come on board to help chess grow in South Africa?
I think it's something that we should look forward to always happening in the future because I believe it's the first time of such a tournament. So I would also ask Alexander Forbes to continue it, and if need be, we can also add other provinces to come on board, and that way it should be all provinces in South Africa can get such opportunities, and yeah, we should be able to at least take the flag high.
Yeah, we definitely are going to be working on. That's why we are trying our very and utmost best to make it a great product. Coach Kenny, I've got Coach Kenny here as well with me. I'm pretty sure, Coach, you have a few questions for the team that won the Gauteng leg of the Battleboard Chess Championship.
Yeah, first of all, well done to you guys, especially
Thank you very much.
for winning the Gauteng division of the event. From a coach's perspective, because I'm a coach as well, Fernando, what are the things that you think you could say to us now in terms of maybe giving advice to other coaches? In terms of what you think you did right and where you could maybe improve on, or especially with the competition going forward into the next leg now?
Yeah, I think based on my experience, first things first, as a coach, you need to be involved. And I believe that we are the first ones in the forefront. And whenever there's pressure, we feel it more than the players. So I believe you need to understand your team, or rather your players. And you also just need to be more involved. You need to know more than your players. And don't always want to be the champion of your players.
And enable them.
Yeah, most
Thanks.
definitely.
Thanks.
Sure.
Very good answer, I must say.
Yeah, it's a very good question as well there from your side, Coach Kenny. You know, from a coach's point of view, you would want to know those things. Atlegang, from a player's point of view, your message at the moment that you would have, obviously you're going to be playing against players that you've probably never played before. You're not going to really see them face to face, but you will be experiencing them on the board. Your message to your opponents that you might be facing, obviously they might be watching, as well as the message that you have for your team leading up to the 24th.
Well, for my team, I'm gonna say we did really well, and I'm looking forward to our next game. We are so ready, and we are so pumped to actually win the next game. So, for all the people that we're going to be playing against, watch out. RHS is on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan Fontaine, well done, Coach, on your victory in the Gauteng leg of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. Coach, any last words from you before we greet you and say goodbye?
No, I think this is now time to work even more harder because the other teams that we're going to be meeting and the other teams that we're meeting, other teams, I think at this level, it's no time to relax. So, yeah, I would advise other teams to work even harder and then so that we can enjoy the games and have fun on the 24th.
Yeah, that is the main thing, is to have fun, Coach. Thank you so much for you and Atlegang's time this afternoon. We graciously appreciate your time, and we look forward to seeing you play live, Atlegang, on the 24th of February when it is the final day of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. Thank you so much, and all of the best with your preparation going and leading into the 24th. We'll hope to see you soon.
All right, no, thank you very much, guys.
So much.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, cool.
That was the coach of Randfontein, Coach Fernando Nieranda, as well as his number 1 player there, all the way from Gauteng. What an obvious pleasure and a grace it is to be able to get them on using technology like that, Coach. And you can see that they are focused and they are ready for the 24th.
Yeah, and I love the confidence as well. What's also nice, I think, about this competition is that, you know, for us, like I'm the Brackenfell High School coach. We unfortunately got knocked out in the first stage. But it gives us an opportunity also to get to know the other schools from the other provinces and also get an idea of who the best schools are in those provinces. So very excited and happy to see Randfontein coming out on top.
Yeah, Randfontein, obviously you didn't expect that. Obviously we do not know the schools, and this is a great platform to put your school on the map when it comes to the chess fraternity. So well done to Randfontein and all of the best to them, and to Coach Fernando there with their lead up and their build up towards the finals that will be taking place on the 24th of February.
If I'm going to take it back, then it's going to be...
Maybe just...
Maybe so.
The Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship is officially a go. We are at the finals and we are getting ready in the commentators booth for what is about to transpire right here in front of us. On my left hand side I've got Kenny Willenberg. On my right I've got Craig Willenberg. I feel like I'm Lucian Willenberg. Gentlemen, how are you guys doing today?
Good, thank you, Lucian. Yourself?
Doing well. Craig, your side?
All good, excited for the battle.
Yeah, excited for the battle. Last week we had Lauren, your wife, was joining us here from the studio. Today you are in here going to help us, assisting us with everything to do with chess here today. Greg, your thoughts, your experience so far of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship?
Well, I was spectating your stream last week, and quite exciting games. Some of them are running to the bitter end with the time controls. I can only imagine what the competition is going to be like today, playing for that grand prize.
Yeah, playing for the grand prize, that's what you want. What do you make of the 10K that will be on the line here today?
I think it's a very handsome first prize. I mean, 10K, I mean, it can help in such a big way for the winning school. I mean, it could fund a trip for them to go and play a chess competition somewhere. It could sponsor one of the kids to go play, you know, take the game further if they play in, let's say, internationally or something like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, and
it's a big prize to play for.
Gentlemen have played chess for years now. You've played school chess, you went afterwards. You can say you graduated in chess. A competition like the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship, just before we get into it, what do you guys think it's going to make for chess in South Africa?
Well, from my side, I think already it's doing so much for chess in South Africa. Like since we started with the first knockout stages, I've had so much people phoning me, you know, asking how they can get involved, how their school can get involved with the next one. So it's created like this buzz. Chess, like Ashley Schuler said in the talk show in the week, he says chess has been made cool again by way of this competition. And I think, yeah, it can only go from strength to strength from here. Yeah. And also it's a great opportunity just for the kids to be able to play, you know, some competitive chess.
On your side, Coach Craig, you're wearing your SA colours proudly today. You've seen it all. You've been through all the highs, the lows of chess. This competition, what would it do for South African chess?
Well, the format is quite nice. I like the fact that it's a team event, online team event, where we have 10 players from each school challenging one another. The team event kind of brings that competitive nature where you're playing as a team, and that team spirit and that camaraderie that gets built at the schools. So I like that, and we can only imagine how the players are feeling now before going into the first round, how they're psyching each other up, their coaches behind them. So I look forward to seeing the competition that's going to take place.
Yes, gentlemen. Obviously, we've got matches that's starting in the next 3 or 4 minutes. What do you guys think? You've seen the schools. Kenny Brackenfell, you were there. Not sure what school you are involved in, Craig. What school do you think is going to come out on top here today?
I actually don't want to make any predictions. Look, I've got my favorites. I've got my reservations with who I think might win. As you know, I've been open about the fact that I think Kiro Durbanville are the favorites. But there are a lot of schools that I'm not familiar with. In fact, when I saw the ranking based on the players, ratings and so on, I was surprised to see that 2 of the KwaZulu-Natal schools were with Kiro Durbanville being the highest ranked, are in 2nd and 3rd, which was very, I was pleasantly surprised to see that chess is so being played at such a high level there as well. So, like I said, anything can happen. Another school, Paul Roos, is also a very strong school, well known to have won many national championships through the through the national top schools competition. So yeah, and then there's of course some dark horse schools that might show us what they're worth today.
Who do you think is one of the dark horse schools?
For instance, you know this thing about a school that comes in at the back end, like Melkbosrand.
Yeah, those are dangerous.
Look at was it Northwood that we were speaking to? That's it. They just got the spot in at the last minute, and then they ended up winning the KwaZulu-Natal leg of the competition. So be careful for Melkbosrand, eh?
Be careful for Melkbosrand. Coach Craig, 1 minute or so before matches kick off. What is your prediction? What do you think is going to be a team that's going to be standing out here today?
I wouldn't underestimate any of the KZN teams, because I know they're doing some good work in KZN. So Northwood stands out as one of the teams to watch out for. But yeah, you're gonna have to really come with your best if you want to take down Kiro, because they've got great depth, and it's all about getting that 5.5 points to win the match. If the teams have discussed that amongst each other and know that they need to reach that mark to win the match, that would be good team spirit and a strategy to take the title today.
Yeah, there's some good strategies. We are T-minus 1 minute. We are actually about to already be starting. It's 9 a.m. according to my clock. And we have a board live there by you, Silent Predator, of course. We have Tswelelopele High taking on Northwood. We just spoke about Northwood, the champions of KZN. They will be playing live right now on your screen, taking on Tswelelopele High. We do have Araf Jagri, who will be playing for Northwood. And Tswelelopele High, of course, Mr. Abrams is there sorting out the things and getting us underway.
So which game are we going to be looking at first? Board 1.
Board 1. We were looking at Board 1's games today. So we asked all the team managers to just to make sure that when we do go to their matches, that there is a camera on the player. We would love to see the reactions of the team. We would also want to do some post-match interviews with the team managers, as well as of course the players. As we can see on most of the Zooms, there's people playing. We just have to see the internet at the moment, gentlemen, on my side.
Are we gonna go into the game from Silent Predator?
Silent Predator, yeah.
Which school is he from?
Northwood.
Northwood.
I see. I just received a. I see he's not playing live yet.
Yeah, it's not live yet.
We're just waiting for all the schools to go live here on this side, gentlemen, before we get crack-a-lacking. Obviously, good conditions this morning, gentlemen, all across South Africa.
good conditions to play chess online today.
Oh yes, of course. Here in Cape Town, we've been experiencing some nice summer days, but today it's one to be indoors and play some online chess.
Yeah, Coach Kenny.
Yeah, it's, chess, as we know, is a winter sport, even though we play it right throughout the year. So we've got nice chilly weather in Cape Town today. It should cozy up some of the Western Cape players. But yeah, looking forward to getting into the live games. So they've started already, but we're just waiting on the feed for the first game, right?
Yeah, we're just waiting for it to go live so that we can actually give the game feed. So in round one, we have Paul Gymnasium taking on Randfontein High, Ferrum High taking on Le Bon College. These matches are already in progress. We've got Twelelopele High not started yet. They're taking on North St. John's College taking on Edgemead. We've got Hoërskool Driehoek taking on Kiro Durbanville. That's supposed to be interesting. We're going to get the results after that very soon. We've got Durban Girls High taking on Bergsag Academy. Sarals here taking on Potchefstroom Gymnasium. Cornwall Hill College is playing against Westerford High at the moment. We've got JP High School taking on Melkbosstrand. We've got Hoërskool Rustenburg taking on St. Henry's Marist College. We've got Hoërskool Grenbach taking on Clifton School. Huguenot High School taking on Hoërskool Transvalia. Northcliffe High taking on Paul Roos. Westwold Boys High taking on President Mangope. And we've got Grenville High School taking on Protea Heights Academy. As well as Razor Torpe taking on Noordheuwel. That is in Group H. We're just waiting for Northwood to get their match started. And that match will be broadcasted live. The board one game will be broadcasted live. So gentlemen, already the first punches have been thrown.
Yeah. Guys, just to remind me, the time control, it's 10 minutes aside with no increment, right? So they don't get any extra time when they move. The same format as it was in the first league. Yeah.
The time runs out, the time runs out, guys. But normally, guys, the time issue, is that going to be a factor for these scholars today?
Look, sudden death is a brutal time control where you don't get the time after you make the move. And those players that are regular online players, they play bullet chess 1 minute aside or 3 minutes aside. They're going to have a big advantage if they are able to draw the opponent into the time trouble and play fast and what we call flag the opponent. Even if you're losing position, if you somehow get your opponent in a complicated situation and survive to the bitter end, you can actually flag your opponent. So I've seen that in the qualifying rounds where two players went down to 5 seconds each, and the one who held his nerve won eventually.
Yeah, they must move. You don't get the move, you just do the move, Coach Kenny. We have a little problem here this morning. The internet, obviously, on my side, not so good, but it's fine. I'm not going to complain. We're blessed this morning.
Yeah.
Twelelopele is just saying that the players are currently, and I know that it's load shedding there. The Wi-Fi is down, lots of places. We've got some challenges going, but we know that that grace will prevail here today.
Yes, I believe that today is going to be a huge success, regardless. Of course, being an online event, sometimes you tend to have a slow start depending on, the network and the weather and such things. But I'm looking forward to getting but also the results of the pairings that we've got. See Melkbosstrand taking on JP's school there. I think that's an interesting one.
Yeah, there's a few games that have started.
Any results yet?
Yeah, not all games have started yet. Let's go to the Paul Gymnasium against Randfontein game. Let's just give them a live update as to see what's happening on that side. Obviously, Paul's amazing, stepping in on late notice. Paul Boyseye having to step out. They're playing in a different tournament today. The chess boys got an opportunity to travel to Grey.
Nice.
So normally, when you get these opportunities to travel, that you want the gents and the ladies, obviously, in Paul Boyseye's case, the gents to make these trips and to go play. Take a road trip, as you can say.
No. I seen them. They actually sent me some nice pics there from Bloemfontein. One of my students is part of that Paul Boys team. So yeah, they have that annual trip that they take back and forth. Paul Boys and Grey. So it's understandable that they couldn't make it today.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Paul Boyseye play. Obviously, my alma mater, gents, the school that I grew up in, grade 1 to grade 12, Paul Boyseye. So I was actually never played chess in school.
Is it?
I started playing chess on a very late stage of my life, but always enjoyed the game. Always enjoyed to.
But you're a good player. You're a good player. I mean,
how do you know?
we've had a few games.
You just saw my stats.
Yeah, you've got a natural ability. So you got to own that skill.
Yeah.
And maybe play a tournament or two.
Yeah, maybe I have to play in a tournament. I have to play in a tournament.
Yeah, there are sections for you as well.
Yeah, I just shouldn't meet one of you two there, otherwise. Otherwise, I'm in grave danger. But yeah, gentlemen, we're just waiting on Twele Lopele High to actually connect. At the moment, it seems like they're having grave difficulties there. I see that an error has occurred on the League Spot website as well. I'm really trying to check out some results. If you can, Coach Ken, I'm just going to send you the link. It's a different link than that link.
So talk us through the stages. So this is a knockout, right?
Yeah, it's not a straight knockout. So we're going to its pools, 8 pools, gentlemen. We're playing 8 pools today, pool A to pool H. 4 teams in a pool, and of course the top 2 teams in the pools do proceed to go through to the round of 16.
Yes.
The round of 16 then will be obviously playing one game against a straight knockout, and then it's going to be quarterfinal, semi-final, and then the final. So a lot of action today. If you want to win, you're gonna have to keep your nerve, stay focused, of course, and make sure that your energy level stays good, that you don't just make unnecessary blunders and mistakes.
Yeah. No. So the pool stage will be, all of them will play against each other, each pool within the pool, and then top 2 goes through, and that's where I think after that it's going to become super intense.
So it's basically a soccer World Cup then.
It's like a little World Cup, yeah.
We got the exact format as the soccer World Cup.
So it's like a World Cup, yeah. You can say it's fantastic. The guys are making coffee here. I hope they're thinking of us as well. I hope so. Yes, please.
I will have one, please.
We're just looking to see what's happening with Twele Lopele High at the moment. The match has not yet started. I know that Gymnasium's match has started. I just want to check and make sure if we can maybe get a live update from the scores there. Why is this thing telling me? I think we need to get some music maybe in as well, and maybe you can show the schools as well on the Zoom. We would like to give them some game time, some air time. We see LeBon, the second college there. The guy, everybody's already logged in, ready to play.
Everybody's checked in, eh?
I hope everybody has checked in and everybody's ready. Obviously, if you do have a problem and there are some situations, let's just check what's happening. do a quick break. We obviously, I'm not sure. I'm not seeing any activity at the
Yeah, it
moment.
doesn't seem like the match has started, yeah.
I just saw that Paul Jim's match started.
Yeah, it's just his current status, Shwele Pele not competing yet. So they're still probably struggling with the tech. Something went wrong there with the page, okay.
So he was on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna stay. There's an error with the export. It seems that we play 10 minutes. Okay, so we've got an update with regards to that. We will be ready to play in the next 10 minutes. To those who are tuned in, to those who are live, the inconvenience we are apologizing for. Obviously, it's the first of its sort, first of its kind, and there might be a problem here or there. So for the next 10 minutes, let's just hang tight. We had some good interviews, Coach, during the week and during the previous weeks with some pupils.
Yeah.
So I think we can just, and obviously there were some schools who sent their videos, so we're going to be playing some of those videos as well that the schools sent in through to us. Some very good creative skills, creative ability that was shown by the schools. So yeah, a few of those videos as we wait for the next 5 or so minutes, then we'll be right back with all the action, guys. We'll be moving on to the KZN leg. Coach, obviously in the KZN we've seen a lot of good teams also here participating, but at the end of the day it was Northwood who came out on tops. Their journey towards the final, they beat Ferrum in the quarterfinals, 6 points to 5, which seems like a very tight match there. Then they went on and beat Westville Boys High 8 points to 2. Well, Durban Girls High really impressed me. They came all the way to the semi-finals and lost in the third and fourth playoffs against Westville Boys High, 5.5 to 4.5. But it was Northwood who came out on top. They beat Clifton School 9 points to 2 in the final. Northwood crowned the champions of the KZN leg of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. And we have their team manager, Anil Jagri, as well as the number one player, his son, Araf Jagri, on the show here tonight. They'll be tuning us live all the way from KZN, and we look forward to speaking to them right now. We are joined live by the KZN winners of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. It's Northwood High's Anil Jagri and Araf Jagri. Gentlemen, good to have you on the show. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic today. I can't believe I've been part of this winning team from KZN.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Anil.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so Anil and Araf, obviously Anil, you are the team manager. Araf is the number one player in the team, father and son, participating in the Alexforbes Battleboards Championship. That is what you want to see. Obviously, no nepotism there. Araf is really good at what he does. How has this experience been for the two of you gentlemen?
I think it's a new way to play chess. When you play online, it encourages for all your teammates to come together and to play different scores. So I really enjoy this tournament. And due to having a coach which sets up the team, I think he did a really good job in doing this. And it was a really milestone for Northwood due to the fact that we were 11th on the list to actually get into this tournament. So my dad, the manager, he got all our team's members together and he got us in order. So that was a really good job.
Yeah, Anil, kudos to you for keeping the gentlemen together. How was that experience writing in at 11th? Only 10 teams are allowed to participate in a province. When did you guys get the call that you will be participating?
Well, it was an interesting story. I think when we saw the advert and we saw, this is really exciting, we need to be part of it. And for some or the other reason, we missed the initial registration deadline. But we persevered. We made sure we got the second registration, all our players, all our ducks in the row. We've contacted the organizers. We made sure that we are one of the teams that's good to go. So we understood the knockout rule in terms of teams that wouldn't be ready. And I think we got a call at the 11th hour to say, hey, we actually made it. And that was really exciting because we were really passionate about chess and we wanted to be part of this great experience.
Yeah, at the 11th hour, the 11th team came in to win the KZN leg. Araf, can you just tell me how you guys preparing for the 24th? Are you guys ready to take on the rest of South Africa?
Of course, my team's always ready. So we're basically just going to come together and we're going to practice chess. Chess.com, Lee Chess, for example. But we're ready. For any team out there, beware of Northwood.
There you hear it. That is the message. I didn't even have to ask what is the message to the opponents. I've got Coach Kenny here next to me. He's from Brackenfell. Unfortunately, his team did not make it to the playoffs. But Coach Kenny, you might have a question for Anil and Araf?
Yes, definitely. Well done, guys, for becoming the champions of KZN in this competition. My question is for either of you. How did you find the competitiveness of the schools in your group? How close was it to eventually ending up on top?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think, to be honest, we didn't have a lot of practice time up front. We were more interested in, like I said, getting into the tournament. So the logistics and the challenge of registering and making sure we got a team at least. We've got a new team this year. So that was really our focus. And to get the experience. We really wanted to have the experience. And on the day, it was really a challenge. We had load shedding to deal with. We had to have a backup system. And so forth. I think if you look at our scores, Northwood definitely, I'd like to say, annihilated the opposition in just about our round. So I think it also was a surprise to us of the quality and strength that Northwood has. I think now we have to up the ante. It is another level. We have confidence in our team, but of course we can't be overconfident. And I think looking at it on another level and interprovincial, we would like to see where we come out and how we compete and how we fare as KZN compared to the rest of South Africa. So it would be interesting.
Fantastic. What do you intend doing to motivate the team? And because obviously the next stage, the finals, is going to be much more competitive and the schools are going to be stronger. I mean, we've got Durbanville. A very renowned school as well for winning, other competitions as well. So, what do you think is going to be the key ingredients, and how are you going to motivate the team as a whole?
So I think first and foremost, I think it's about sportsmanship, right? It's about teamwork and sportsmanship. And I just want to elaborate some examples that we had in the competition where we actually lost connectivity. And there were 2 games that actually turned out to be abandoned, or chess.com recorded it as abandoned. And the beauty of being able to be in contact with the respective manager, we're able to replay that game. And you know that I think from a sportsmanship point of view, it's so important and really built that within the context and spirit of the tournament. And we reciprocated as well. So I think, first and foremost, it's about the teamwork and sportsmanship and about the team having fun. I think from a technical point of view, there isn't much time. I think it's about consolidation, sticking to the basics, like Araf said about chess.com, trying to have a few sessions in terms of trying to perfect or go through some openings, middle games, end games, and that kind of thing. But I think trying to hone our team to try and keep to the basics in a tournament like this and to try to maintain our composure. That's about the best we can do up until the 24th of February.
Yeah, maintaining your composure. Thank you there, Coach Kenny. Awesome questions. Last question from my side to you, gentlemen. Thank you once again for spending your time this evening to chat to us. Araf, from your side, your message now towards the broader chess community that will be tuning in on Saturday the 24th. What can they expect from Northwood?
Just good luck to everybody who's playing the tournament. But I hope you know that when Northwood plays, we don't play. We take you to war. This is not a playground.
That's what you want to hear. That's what you. Thank you so much, gentlemen. This is Alexforbes Battle Boards Championship, and we go to war here. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for your time this evening. We really appreciate it. All of the best with the preparations for the 24th. We're looking forward to seeing you play, Araf, and thank you so much for the work that you do behind the scenes, Anil. It's really duly appreciated. All of the best, gentlemen, and thank you once again for your time this evening.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you, guys.
That was Anil Jagri and Araf Jagri all the way from Northwood in KZN, where they came to us live, and we appreciate them for their time. Well done to Northwood for coming out on tops there in KZN. They have all to play for now in the finals that will be taking place on the 24th. Exciting times, obviously, for the entire chess fraternity, school chess fraternity throughout South Africa. So well done to them, well done to Northwood, and you can see that Araf is like a young man that's very confident in his chess playing abilities.
I like his attitude, and he's calling out the rest of the teams now already. You know, Lane putting out the gauntlet there, telling them they're ready for war. That's great.
Yeah.
But one particular thing I like about the KZN leg there is the fact that Durban Girls High School coming all the way into the semi-final. And also, just in general, there's a lot of girls' high schools playing in this competition. I mean, there was Renish High School from the Western Cape and some others.
Paul Girls Eye, yeah.
Paul Girls Eye. Very, very excited to see the girls.
Yeah, Jeppy's School for Girls also wanted to participate. I'm just not sure if they did at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The king is still alive, but somewhere today, somebody will be checkmated. Gentlemen, we just had a little stint there, a little bit of not a communication, but a technical error on the site, and it seems like most of the schools are now coming back online, and will be sorted out. These type of things do happen in online chess.
Yeah, no, this is pretty much, you know, I wouldn't want to say normal, but it's the nature of online chess. Of course, you know, it's got to do with, you know, the preparation that goes into it. Sometimes there's one little thing that's out of your control, and then you know, these glitches do happen. But once the players are live on the board and they're playing against each other, I mean, that's when the playing field is equal, right?
Yeah, that's when the playing field is going to be equal. Obviously now we're just making sure on the league spot what matches has started. No matches has really started. I see Westerford, and let me just make sure it seems that there is a game in progress.
Ah, I see some activity, yeah.
Yeah. Coach, on your side, how important is the ratings of the players? Obviously 10 players, 10 players on a team. How would you have fitted your players? Would you want your strongest player playing against their strongest player, or would you want to shuffle it up a bit and give yourself that 5 points or that 6 points to assure victory?
Luke, in the past, teams have shuffled their teams up, putting some sacrificial lamb up on the first two boards. Because they know they wouldn't be able to compete against that particular school on 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
And then maybe shift your strength down the order. But yeah, you know, that has also, you know, come and gone. But I remember clearly when myself and Kenny was playing for Parow High School. They did that against us. But we would always win 3-2 in a 5-board match, because we actually trained the rest of our team ourselves.
Okay.
So I don't think that's a very good strategy. Play your top player from order, and that's how teams can decide
Yeah,
who's the best.
let your best play against your best player.
Yeah.
What example was he making now of you guys that he beat you 3-2?
Yeah, look. In our day when we were at, like you said, we were at Paro High School. We went all the way through to national top schools, and we only came second to Waterkloof High School. Where some of the schools like Afrikaans Hoërskool was also there. They were some of the best schools in the country at the time. And they had the strategy of avoiding myself and Craig because at the time we were the dominant players in the junior chess scene. So they would push their best players down a board or two. But we prepared our back players for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they were ready for these guys. And we took some points. I mean, they took some scalps. We ended up beating, I think, Affis. We beat Affis 3-2. And then we tied the match against Waterkloof, but then they ended up beating us.
We are live, guys. We are live. Finally,
lovely.
we're going to be watching. Of course, it's going to be a rough from Northwood. We'll be taking on Twele Lopele. We just have to make sure that Twele Lopele is signed in. The game is live. It's in front of me, so hopefully it will be in front of you as well. As we already see, the game has started with a mid play there.
So we've got Silent Predator is from Northwood, right?
Yeah.
And Twele Lopele is it Juni? Okay.
Centers now. Ooh, it's a quick start here, quick fire start. Already a few pieces off the board. What do you see there, Coach Kenny? Is it in front of you as well there?
Yeah, I'm looking to the left on my screen. Yeah, I've got it. I'm just waiting it to load on my laptop. But so far, it looks like one of those open games, eh? I'm liking the way that this game started.
French.
It's there we go now.
Started a French.
Started as a French opening.
Into a French exchange. But I see quickly transposed into a Isolani position. Isolated deep pawn black seems to be a weakness, but dynamic weakness, that one.
Is there something like a dynamic weakness?
I think Craig must just explain that to a dynamic weakness.
Yes, so what black gets with that isolated deep pawn over there, he gets the center, but of course if he doesn't maintain that pawn, his center will fall and white will gain the advantage. It's isolated because there's no pawns surrounding it. No pawns in the E file and no pawns in the C file, so the D pawn is going solo over there.
Yeah, and guys, our rough is looking really focused at the moment.
And I see white challenging that Isolani pawn now with C4, so interesting strategy. Usually what the player playing against the isolated pawn in the center tries to do is to exchange as many pieces as possible, because then the isolated pawn becomes weaker, you know, with less pieces on the board, and becomes more of a vulnerable target. But I see Silent Predator, you know, does exchange the offer there, pushes the pawn.
Oh, yes, and now the knight has jumped in.
Whoa!
Silent Predator is about to win a piece. I think the player playing white should perhaps just slow down a tad bit, because it seems like black has a substantial advantage now.
Yeah, look, Silent Predator also, just by looking at the rating difference, is 1662 on chess.com, while Juni is a 900 rating. So there's a 700 rating points difference. So, I mean, usually the ratings don't say much. But in this case, you know, with that last move that was just played by Juni, a very unsound sacrifice. Uncalled for, was a necessary, and offering exchange of another piece there. In fact, that was also a blunder there, knight to g5.
Is that a blunder?
Yeah, it was a blunder, because now if queen takes queen, bishop takes queen protects the knight on g5. So white is going all out here. And they discovered check. Yeah, this game started off with a bang, and now it's going to finish with a bang.
Somebody's queen is going.
Yeah.
Queen is down. Queen is dead. Yeah, it should only be just a matter of time now before Silent Predator silently checkmates the White King, as the Black has just opened up the King now completely. He's got the Queen up. Everything is perfectly set up here for a checkmate, which we should be seeing soon.
So it's all about pacing yourself with this time control.
Yeah.
I think perhaps Juni was just too quick out of the blocks there, because had he given some of those decisions thoughts, I think that pawn that he captured on H2, on H7 was easy to see that the knight was defending. But it's all about pacing yourself, I would say, in this time control.
Yeah, so there Araf has just won. Araf, I hope he can hear me. Well done there on that amazing victory. Quick stuff for you and the Northwood team. Excellent work there for him on the board number 1 for Northwood, getting their first victory. We can just go across all the other matches as well. If Araf can stay online. Can we have a short interview with Araf quickly? I think he's still in. Will you be able to hear me?
I'm not sure if he can, if he's good his audio on the back side.
Guys, you guys are the commentators, you must speak.
Looking at Seaside Sunset over here, but it seems like he's also got an advantage. Seaside Sunset, of course, Regan Palmer.
Oh, Regan Palmer's playing there. We can put up some boards, Hein, if it's possible, that we can watch some other games.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to. So can we not switch from one game to the next?
We can. We just have to give Hein the name of the team so that we want to watch. I see at the moment it's Westerford High against Cornwall High. That match is 1-1 there.
Seaside Sunset.
Yeah, we are put it on Seaside Sunset.
Sure.
Regan being a rook up here. So all he needs to do is just keep things together, take it to the end game, and he should be winning.
So Regan Palmer is doing the things for Kiro Durbanville. He's playing the Kiro Durbanville, eh?
Yeah, Regan has pulled 1 for Kiro Durbanville.
Yeah, and he's one of the favorite players.
He is the highest rated player as far as I know in this competition. Okay, yeah, so he's playing against Pro Gunther. This is Kiro Durbanville against which school are they playing?
I'm gonna have to make Kiro Durbanville.
Yeah, look, the engine, according to the engine on chess.com, this position is equal, but it's a very rich position with a lot that can still happen. Looking to me like the black queen side pawns are going to start moving very, very quickly because of those pawns being pass pawns. But black's king not the safest, having moved the f pawn and the g pawn, definitely going to leave himself prone to attack there.
I think the reason why that's the evaluation is because of black's inactivity on the queen side.
Yeah.
Even though white is down material, black should just keep an eye on his king, like you said.
Yeah, for instance, a move that I would play for white here is just knight f6 to get the bishop exchanged.
Yes.
Right? Knight f6 exchange,
Nice.
and he plays it. And this is going to be very interesting, because
the dark squares are going to be on fire.
Because black has got a certain way forward on the queen side. He's going to mobilize and start pushing those pawns, but his king is open, and now that super diagonal that the bishop on f6 is on, he should obviously just move the bishops back somewhere.
Bishop
like
A1 maybe.
Bishop A1, but
I think
he gives up the diagonal that he just claimed, and that was what I thought his intention was, to exchange on that square to get the diagonal. And now it might not be so simple, because also the black queen on c7 laterally covers the king side as well as a nice defensive measure, and the knight might even drop back to f8 and then on his king side and start pushing the pawns on the queen side.
it's not that simple. He's chosen the route of putting the queen on.
Yeah, I see so.
So queens also moving diagonals, I remember.
And they're
but f4.
f4.
F4. Oh, prepping f4. This is interesting. But obviously the queen covering the 7th rank.
Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking. The strategy that Regan has here is the queen stops check, prevents check, the checkmate on. Oh, and that's a nice move as well. And so the knight kicks the bishop out of h6, which was basically white's only plan here in terms of counterplay. And that takes away white's last little bit of counterplay. And now those pawns on the B and C file look pretty menacing with nothing to attack on the king side for white. White has to now consider where is he going to create this play here. And then, Craig, what ideas do you think white can go for to create some play?
f3 perhaps, f3, e4 looks good. Look, if you look at this position, black is up material, but this is the best way you can go down and exchange two bishops and a rook versus two rooks and a knight, because those bishops are going to be pesky. They're going to be asking some questions.
Yeah.
Only issue I think that Pro Gunter might find here is the time.
Yes.
So obviously experience, knowing that advantage also could be the telling one there. E4 or f4?
Yeah, e4 would be a good move now, I think, to open up. I mean, look, the only hope for white here is to open up this game, because bishops really, they will, they're in the element in open positions, and right now this is tending to lean more towards a closish type of position. But e4 will definitely show the intention of taking on f5. Okay, goes bishop back to f1, I'm not sure.
Now d5 drops.
Yeah,
so
but
maybe that's his plan, because after takes on d5, then you play f4.
Possibly. So queen can't take the pawn on d5 because the queen needs to stay on f7. It's a trap. He has to cover the g7 square. So white setting up some interesting traps here with 2 minutes 17 seconds left on his clock. Regan taking his time. Instinctively deciding not to take that pawn, because he obviously saw that it was a trap, and now the black queen is now ready to contest the diagonal.
But he is pinned.
He's pinned, which means f4 could be played, but the knight would drop back to d7 and then would solve that problem. So yeah, I think Regan has this one all set up for just to grind white down now on the queen side, because he's taken care of his king side weakness. So I think we should start seeing those pawns moving now, the B and the C pawn. Maybe he's going to get one of his rooks behind those pawns. h4, interesting. What do you think about h4?
He doesn't do much. It seems like white's playing a patient strategy. I'm not sure if it's going to work, because he's going to run out of time eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, h4 is clearly the idea there is to go bishop to g5 and skewer the queen and the rook. Regan allows it, but offering queen's exchange.
Maybe queen takes queen, and then knight takes queen, and then bishop to g5.
Yeah, I think Regan has just realized that he's going to do this. If he's going to win this game, he's just going to do it simply, get the queens off the board, let the material advantage speak for itself, not allowing white any opportunity to open up this game where the bishops would actually become super powerful. So Regan playing a very good strategy and showing good temperament here, not fearing this attack that white had against his king, which now seems to have dissipated. And with 45 seconds left on the board, queens have come off. Do you think there's any hope? Do you think there's any hope for Pro Gunther?
Not with the 37 seconds left on his clock. Unfortunately, I think Regan's got this one in the bag.
Yeah.
But yes, Regan, experienced campaigner here, taking down Pro Gunther.
And he just continues chopping off pieces off the board. You know what they say, when you're ahead in material, simplify the game by exchanging, liquidating the position. And now the pawn starts moving, and that is going to be the final nail in the coffin there, I think. Pawn up to b2 and then rook to c1. There we go, pawn to b2. And now rook to c1, and now
we're going to have a queen again.
We're going to have a queen unless he gives his rook up for the pawn now.
But the time is almost done as well.
Yes. He does that. So it's just going through the motions right now, really. And rook h1 is checkmate. Lovely.
We won by checkmate at the end. With almost no time on the clock. So we've got ourselves a very quality player who's participating, Regan there from Kiro Durbanville. Fantastic match that he just played and they delivered there for us. Checkmating with almost 3 seconds left on his opponent's clock.
Clinical finisher.
Seasoned campaigner, plays for one of the best clubs in the country, Steiner's Chess Club. So definitely going to lead the way here.
You just tell me.
Okay.
So fantastic match there. We'll be looking to bring to you another match that might still be going, that's still on. Obviously all the schools have started and all the schools are going.
Let's see who's still in the fight here. Edgemead 2 points against St. John's College, so it's 2-2 there at the moment. Okay, the board 1 is finished playing, so Edgemead's board 1 beat St. John's College board 1. We're just looking for a game that might still be on, because I think Regan beat Pro Gunther in like half the time, so maybe we can catch another one.
What's Paul Roos up to?
Can you check what the username is of the Paul Roos? Let's just see.
We can check.
I know Paul Roos has done, they beat Northcliffe 6.5, 3.5.
Yeah, so we do have some results, some matches that have been played. At the moment, it's a very tight match there between Huguenot and it seems.
And Hoërskool.
Driehoek.
Yeah, Transvaal.
Score at the moment there 4-3. Match is still going.
Let's see if we can find one of those games.
Because it's gonna go down to the wire now. I think board 1 is done, but board 2 is still on.
Board 2 still playing?
Board 2 looks like it's still going. The name there, Ratatata.
I like that name.
Ratatata. Let's see.
Can we see if we can find the Ratatata? That came. It's
just spell the name for the man.
So it's spelling R-A-T-T.
I'll send it to him.
Okay. And that is Hoërskool Transvaal, Ratatata, board number 2 for them. Currently 3 points Hoërskool Transvaal, Huguenot High School 4 points. So this match can swing at any moment, depending on the results of these games that are still on.
Ooh, Ratatata is having a bit of a
hard time. There's 18 seconds left.
Tough time, but yes, it's going down to the wire. Ratatata is actually the higher rated player with 1610 versus Lelefeld, which is the 1300, and he's actually a rook down
And he's got 9 seconds now on the clock.
This is where you need to show your bullet skills.
Yeah, but 6 seconds.
But someone with 6 seconds can still beat somebody with 30 seconds.
And
they fall asleep.
Yeah, there are still some moves that you can do
King
here.
H2.
Queen has to go.
He needs to move.
He was lost on the board anyway, I think. Okay, so that pushes it to. So that's a point for Ignorant Wisco. Oh no, Wisco Transvaal.
Yeah, that's.
So they stuck at 4-4 right now. That's quite.
2 games.
That is now in the balance there, eh?
Let's check what's happening on the other 2 boards. So the 1300 beating the 1600 in that match over there.
So on board 5, they've still got. Is it Heinrich? Heinrich 007.
Is that his username?
Attack. Yeah, just search Heinrich 007 123.
Got him.
Perfect. How's it looking over there?
They should be reaching the end because we're running out of time.
Yeah, I mean, they literally should be on seconds right now.
No, actually, they've got minutes.
Oh, okay.
So this
They
game
might, they might have started a bit later.
3 minutes versus 2 minutes. Heinrich 973 versus his opponent. Give me your king now.
I love some of
What a
these
name!
names,
There's some good names,
I
quality
love
names.
it.
What's your guys' usernames? Well, let's first check what's happening here.
Yeah, okay, so White has just activated his rook A D1, and Black's responded to rook D8. Black's king against the ropes. Very, very tough situation for that black king. So it looks like White is just stalking the black side now. White
So,
also the higher rated player with more time. Give me your king now. Might be insisting on the black king soon.
So he's insisting on the black king.
Yes, because the black king very, very vulnerable. No defense over there. Running around and can be mated at any second. Playing a move like b3, not even attacking. So White playing the patient game actually.
so give me your king now, living up to his name, to his handle here. Going all out for the black king. But black seems to be doing a decent job defending his king. I mean,
I agree.
He just got rid of one of White's most dangerous attackers, which is the light square bishop. So now the queen is all on her own there, trying to checkmate the king, trying to get the king, as the username says there. But Engine thinks it's still pretty much equal, unclear, I would say. I don't know, how would you evaluate this position?
Look, I'm not really always into engine because of course the engine sees 10 moves ahead. We just see a king that's against the ropes. The white king being fine here, the black player king vulnerable, down on the clock, the white rooks rocking down the center. So I would put this in White's favor big time. And one cannot spend 30 seconds if you only have 1 minute left. You're only able to make 2 moves then.
Yeah.
So
It's taking too long at this stage.
yes, time management is everything.
Unless you have your moves figured out, then you've got a whole plan in your head that you want to do. But obviously, your plan gets out the window at the moment your opponent makes a different move. So it's very crucial that you do not waste all your time trying to figure something out, I guess.
Yeah, the Give Me Your King just played the move that I was looking at this whole time, is rook to d5. So now the rook infiltrates, rook lift up into the center, and now the rook can possibly support the queen in the attack there. Maybe a rook f5.
Rook f5
Seems like a very dangerous move with the intention of taking the pawn on f6. And yeah, with 15 seconds on the clock, I don't think Heinrich with the black piece is going to be able to sustain that much pressure. If white finds this move, rook f5, I think we're going to be soon seeing this game ending in a king being gotten, as Give Me Your King now says.
You say the king is going to be gotten soon?
The king is going to be gotten soon. Oh, he goes queen h4, also attacking the f6 pawn. Bishop interceding there.
Oh, you must watch not to take knight takes bishop, because queen takes e1 check is a sneaky idea.
So the rook on e1, hanging piece, meaning the knight can't take the bishop right now. You'll probably just move the queen somewhere. Probably queen back up to h7. What I would do is just to play a little at a little faster pace than what Give Me Your King is playing right now. I think he's he's using his time, but he could just keep letting the time pressure keep mounting on Heinrich with 8 seconds left there. That's how I would play this. Okay, he eventually does move the queen.
So in a situation like this, you just gotta run and hope for the best.
2 seconds left. I don't believe there's anything that you can do unless you pull up a check somewhere. I know, is there checkmate there?
You know, he can run with his king,
h4.
but his time is going to
yeah,
he's going to catch him. Unfortunately, Give Me Your King did not get the king. I've taken a note here of him, and I'll be keeping close eye on Give Me Your King and see how he takes down the king in his next match. So he won on time here, but also having an overwhelming position. I think he deserves the victory.
Yeah, very nice position as well that he got himself there. I mean, clearly Black's time ran out because of the fact that he was searching for moves all the time. He could not find them and had to burn his clock in the end.
How did that match end?
So let's see, what was the final score?
4-4 at some stage.
So Huguenot High School winning the last 2 games there, ending with 6 points, beating Hoërskool Transylvania 6-4. So those last 2 games proving to be super decisive in what was a tight match. Let's see what some of the other results are. So an interesting result here, I think. Randfontein beating Paul Gymnasium, 6.5, 3.5. Randfontein, I think they were the winners of the Gauteng provincial division.
Yes.
Beating one of Western Cape's best schools, Paul Gymnasium. So interesting result there. Edgemead losing 4-6 to St. John's. Shwele Lopepe 0-9 to Northwood. So Northwood, I don't know if you remember, the victories that they had in the group stage was massive, and here they're continuing on that in that vein. They beat.
And just to add, we've got a rough waiting for us for a quick interview.
Oh, lovely.
But please go through us first the results of round number 1. How are they looking, and then obviously we'll go for a quick interview with Araf from Northwood, the captain of Northwood.
Yeah, so
and yeah, then we'll
the official final score there. Only Shwele Lopele managing to win 1 game, Northwood winning 9-1 in the end. Some of the other results: Lebone 5-5 against Ferrum. Kiro Durbanville winning 10-0. Unsurprisingly, but still a very flattering score against Hoërskool Driehoek. Well done, Kiro. Durbanville clearly setting the tone.
And Northwood as well following suit with
and
the 9.
Northwood setting the tone. So the winners of the Western Cape Division, you know, making statements here with a 10-0 in their first match in the group stage. Same there by Northwood. Bergsig also beating Durban Girls 10-0.
Wow.
Big result there. Bergsig Academy 10-0 against Durban Girls High School.
So we're clearly starting to see who are the schools with like a real strength, you know, not just at the top, but all the way through.
To the depth.
Yeah, to the depth at the tail end. Westerford winning 8-2 against Cornwall. Westerford, a well-known school here in Cape Town. Their chess culture is they of excellence. Their number one player, by the way, is international master Jan Karsten. Perhaps we should get a game of Jan Karsten after this, because he is currently the number one junior chess player in South Africa. I actually had no idea that he was competing in this competition. So, so the official highest ranked player in the competition is Jan Karsten, and then probably Seaside Sunset.
Yes, Krimmel is his username on chess.com.
Yeah. So if we can maybe for the next round get the game of Krimmel, aka Jan Karsten, that will be great. Westerford winning 8-2 against Cornwall College. Potchefstroom Gymnasium winning 8-4 against Sarel Cilliers High School.
Good match up there, obviously Potchefstroom Gymnasium, the team who were the Northwest champions, so they will be looking to represent.
So the champions of their respective provinces leading by example, yeah?
Yeah. You would think that they would win their first matches, because obviously the rankings would be like, you know, number one playing against like the number 4 rated team in the group. So the first matches should have been won by the number 1 ranked team in those groups. But the teams didn't make it easy at all for those number 1 teams.
I see we've got another school here, a match going on that's only at 2 points. Westkul Rassenburg has 2 points, and St. Henry's
so we can maybe check there.
So maybe we can fall in with the game.
St. Henry's Marist currently, we do have Araf waiting for us for the interview. Araf, can we hear him?
So
we have to go back to the game. Araf, we'll be right back with you. We're just going to go to the game first, just trying to sort out the volume so that we can hear your reply on this side.
Okay, can you pick a game there from the okay, let me just see if we can
just need the username.
Yeah, let's look at then the board 1 seems to still be playing, so
we can get the board 1 game on. Yeah,
we've got Nandi, so it's Nandi I. Oh, Nandita, yeah.
N-A-N-D
so
double I.
Nandita 2008. So N-A-N-D-I.
I'm going to send you a username now.
I see, yeah.
We're going to do another game.
But I don't.
Oh no, they just finished. So.
Oh, they just finished.
Yeah, the result just came in.
The result is in. So here we have to act really quickly, guys. That game is already done. So now we have to quickly go for another game. See if there's another game that's still live there. So it scores 3-3 now.
Yeah,
this is going to go tight. So we need to find a game. I think game board 3. It's a big score difference between those two players. One has a yellow of 1-3, 1-4 against 7. 7 double SpongeBob. Let's go with SpongeBob.
We're going to go with SpongeBob?
Yeah, let's see that board. I'm going to send the link quickly here.
They also just finished, eh?
They also just finished.
So it's looking like this match is already at its tail end.
3-3 the score now there, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, that match is also done. Seems like these games are finishing up quite quickly, gentlemen, as we're getting in there.
So my thinking is that, you know, the reason why the results went in here because all of the boards, you know, were equally matched, and they were all tense leading up to the last 9 minutes of the game.
And look, the score there is still 3-3.
Yeah.
So maybe we need to find a board that's not completed. Maybe game 8. Adrian is taking on this Seeker there. I think this Seeker lost against Adrian 81. Game 7, Josh Planet is still playing. I think that game might be done as well.
Yeah, I think all of them should be finishing up now. even if we do get into a game, they might just be on the last few seconds.
Yeah, this is the end of the round, and what a round it has been.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the interview. We do have Araf. Let me see how Araf is waiting for us. Okay, so Araf, can you hear me? Okay, we've got some difficulty just with the volume. The sound actually.
I don't have an option to play audio on it. Yeah, I can't.
The director must do that. I mean, the director.
Have you got his audio on your side?
Just check your audio, please, Araf.
So you can.
You can hear us, but.
Just keep having that lights up. Okay, he's good. Director?
So Araf is Northwood, eh? Number one.
Number one player, captain. We've got online, we just. Trying to sort out of course, the man that was just in shot, Ludwig Panchuk. One half of the Panchuk brothers, guys doing phenomenal work behind the scenes, guys. You know, bringing sport towards the nation and towards the globe. They're just making sure that the sound is being sorted out. Obviously, very technical stuff that goes around things like this, guys. That we're trying to sort out now, trying to get the sound there from Araf.
Lovely. While we're waiting for Araf, there I just saw a new. Well, let's actually.
Let's go to the school. Do you have some logs or something?
Yeah, let's just give the update. So I already indicated Group A, Randfontein 6.5 against Paulgrim, 3.5 points. So nice win there for Randfontein. Lebone and Ferrum ended up in a draw, 5 points each. Group B, Shwelelopele going down 1 point to 9 against the super strong Northwood school from Durbanville. I mean, from Durban.
Like
Edgemead 4 points, St. John's 6 points. Edgemead going down to St. John's. Kiro Durbanville winning 10-0. I think that was Weskwil. Was it Weskwil Driehoek? Yes. Unfortunate that they had to face the mighty Kiro Durbanville.
And Bergsek Academy gave Durban Girls also whacking there 10 points to 0. And Kiro Durbanville is playing against Durban Girls next. We want to live stream that.
That will be nice.
The only girls team.
Durban Girls will have to fight back with one massive bang to come back from a 10-0 and take on Kiro Durbanville.
Yep. Then another update here also, Melkbosstrand losing 4-6 to Jeppe High. And then still in progress with 2 games to go. Currently, Weskwil Rustenburg 5 points against St. Henry's Marist College 3 points. So if St. Henry's Marist College manages to win the last 2 games, they will tie the match, but those games should be coming in soon because they should almost be done.
I see Melkbosstrand coming in as a late replacement for Hopefield, losing out to Jeppe High for boys, 4 points to 6, just there at the end it seems. Just couldn't pull it through, eh? You just made mention of that, and there's a game that is still in progress, but it looks like Clifton is going to be victorious. I think it's Grenville or Grensbach. Yeah, Grensbach. They're going to be victorious. Their current score, they 3-6, or now it's 3-7 for Clifton School. Huguenot was successful against Hoërskool Driehoek, I believe.
no, it's Hoërskool Transvalia. They are successful in that match there for 6 points to 4. The team from Wellington looking strong. Paulroost got their first victory 6.5 over Northcliffs 3.5. President Mangope tried really hard, 4 points to 6. They went down to Westville Boys. And Grenville beating Protea Heights Academy 6 points to 4 as well. And Westhoppie Secondary trying as a might there, losing to Hoërskool Noordheuwel 2 points to 8. Okay, so we're gonna try and do it one more time with Araf to see if we can get him online. Araf, can you hear us? He's very soft, yeah. We can hear you, but it's like a little. Should he maybe take off his earphones? Yeah, try without your earphones. Did you take out your earphones? Can you hear us? Why does it sound like that? Alright, it's a very distorted. We're getting a very distorted sound from you. But we will want to know how was that first match? You guys came out on top. How's you feeling at the moment? Yeah, so you enjoyed that first match, Araf? Thanks. Araf, we'll definitely be having a chat to you later. Once again, the next matches are starting in probably 7 or so minutes. So all of the best for the rest of the competition, and to you and your team. May you enjoy it, and may you just be successful today in your venture.
Well played, Araf.
Silent predator that, eh?
Yeah. Silent predator. We'll have you on again later. Thank you, Araf. All of the best. Match is starting at 10:15.
So I think a nice game to follow would be now the Westerford Board 1 game. I mean, just for the mere fact that young Carsten, the number 1 player, is such a big role model for the youth. With his.
Who are they playing?
I'm not sure who they're going to be playing against yet.
Yeah,
we're going to do Kiro Durban.
But we should definitely hold that then.
Yeah, to be nice to.
Just check what happened there as well, young Carsten.
Okay, lovely stuff.
Seaside Sunset Board 1. Seaside Sunset Candidate Master.
Is he a candidate master?
That's correct.
But we're just gonna, it's fine. Did you message her? We'll be moving on to the KZN leg. Coach, obviously in the KZN we've seen a lot of good teams also here participating, but at the end of the day it was North.
I'll be representing Northwood and KZN for chess.
My name is Sai Mudi and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Mason Naka and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Ichan Liu. I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Arav Jagri. I'm Board 1 and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Zach Steele and I'm representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Raymond. I'm Vice Captain and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN chess.
My name is Zander Roots. I'm captain of the Northwood Knights chess team and I'll be representing Northwood and KZN for chess.
The Knights are coming!
graag chemiese skaakspan aan julle voor. Ek is deel van die chemiese woord 1 skaakspan.
Tenacity. Fierce.
Integrity. Just remember that every master was once a beginner.
I came, I saw, I conquered. Trendsetters in motion.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
My name is.
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 My name is Valentino Montri.
Kanyasi Guna.
And Ruby Udon.
Leah Pillay.
Trevor Mzamwa.
Atlahan.
Samuel Klaas.
Tembani Ndiza.
To make partners.
Success is inevitable.
Fontaine High School is ready.
Success is inevitable.
Game on!
Hi, we are Racetrack Secondary School. My name is Caleb Maypat. I'm the captain of the chess team. We are accompanied by Mr. K. Woodley, who is our coach, and we are looking forward to obliterating all of our oppositions on Saturday.
I am Yashodan Shetty of the St. Henry's Morris College chess team, one of the captains. Now, we have been gearing up for the Battle Boards Chess Championship, and we are ready. Are you?
We are St. John's College, and I'm here to bring strategic expertise to our team.
To our supporters, watch us on Super Sports Schools to view the Endgames Masterclass I'm doing.
This weekend, I'm bringing an in-depth understanding of chess openings.
To our opponents, we've got some spicy ideas.
Watch out for checkmates.
What are you bringing to the board?
Durbanville playing?
Kira Durban was playing Durban Girls High.
Oh, yeah.
We are live now. It's Kira Durbanville taking on Durban Girls High. We've got Seaside Sunset taking on Karate 10 on board number 1. And you guys can take us through the action.
Yeah, look, Durban Girls High reeling from that loss in the previous round where they weren't able to score a single point. So, now they're having to face Kiro Durbanville in another huge contest. Kiro Durbanville being also one of the big schools.
Your guys are
Regan going in straight for an attack here because Black just simply neglecting to castle the king early enough.
Yeah, no, you know what they say, a king in the center deserves special attention. So that knight and the rook coming down on the king, pretty harsh there. Instead of taking a rook takes, it takes knight takes, which allows the discovered attack. The knight's going to jump away again, opening up the line for the rook, and things are not going to be pretty. I expect this game to be over soon in the middle game.
It looks like Regan woke up this morning and he chose violence. I mean, just the nature of his play. Already after only 10 moves, the king is under major threat, and just like Coach Craig said there, the knight will probably jump away, giving a discovered check with the rook.
I like knight c8.
Knight c8, there's knight f5, he goes for the f5 square. And yeah, soon we'll be seeing the queen leaving the board, the black queen. There we go. Regan having a party over here right now. Seaside Sunset. A whole queen up. I think that speaks for itself, eh?
Yes. And now the king to be hunted down. Queen g4 check. The rook coming to the 7th rank, and it should be all said and done in a few moves.
Yeah, Regan at this point is sort of like pre-moving. I mean, the play for white is just quite very straightforward. Jumping to all the available squares. A knight takes pawn in the center, check. Of course, Regan is hoping that he could just simplify this all the way down to the end, where the checkmate would be much easier.
I think he's going for the king directly. He wants to make it short and sweet.
He's taking off pieces like it's candy.
Yeah.
Pre-moving. Rook check, there's the 7th rank.
And we should be seeing checkmate in at least 2 moves.
Yes, they call the rook on the 7th a pig.
That's one, and the next
he
move.
Just captures everything in his way. Rook captures the bishop, assisting the king.
Well done there to Regan, beating, is it Kirati from Durban Girls High? Yeah, big difference in the rating. Regan being 2038 on chess.com against Kirati, who's only 788. Yeah, I think this match, if you ask my opinion, is going to be a one-sided affair, just based on how these 2 schools have been performing. But you never know. Maybe they could take a point or 2 from Kiro Durbanville there.
Yeah, you guys wanted to watch Jan Kirsten as well.
Yeah.
Yes,
playing for
Krimmel.
So the number 1 player from Westerford High.
Krimmel 602.
At the moment, the number also
Krimmel 2008.
Jan Carsten, number 1 player in the country.
Is he Krimmel 2008?
That's
okay, yeah, let's see what he's doing. Yeah, we'll send all the names. Just checking the battle boards production group. Obviously, it will be there for the production team to catch all the action as well, so that we can put those boards up on screen for you. We are going through that match now. Jan Kirsten is playing, one of the highly rated players in South Africa, currently playing for Westerford. And we do not find anything with that name. Why not?
Okay, let's just make sure.
we have to go just for the opponent, Loy, who's his opponent at the
Yeah,
moment.
because I see this is his lead chess username. So let's go for his opponent.
Loy. There's a Loy. Yeah, Loy is currently live. Let's watch there.
That's it.
I'm sending the name in the group as well. Loy, just check there.
So the match we're going to look at is Westerford versus, is it Sarel Silliers?
Yeah, currently, oh no, Loy is playing against Strawberry Sweet.
Oh, I see.
Niazi. Yeah, it's Loy, Westerford against. I see Jan Kirsten has a 2,100 rating, eh?
Yeah.
That's absolutely massive.
Jan Carsten is, I mean, he's one of our biggest hopes in Chess South Africa right now to become
I got the wrong
grandmaster.
name there, guys.
So it'll be only nice to go over one of these games. So the
Westerford, am I the right game? They're playing against Sarel here at the moment,
yeah.
right?
So I've got his opponent as Loyi, L-O-Y-I 123. Is that the one?
I've got it just as Loyi.
Yes, 123. Loyi 123 is live. He's playing against Jan Carsten. His name
there we
is
go.
Jan Carsten. International master Jan Carsten.
Let's see how he plays.
But draw says the result, so something must have gone wrong.
Game aborted.
So maybe they.
Was the game aborted on chess.com? That's interesting. Why does that happen?
I
Maybe
think they will
played the wrong color.
Yeah, they will probably rematch now. So let's just hang in there because usually when it's on a board, then it's either to switch colors or they weren't ready or something of the sort.
But they clearly want to play each other.
Yeah.
So let's see where's Jan Carsten.
So what is Jan Carsten's username?
Jan Carsten.
Okay. On chess.com.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. So yeah, Jan Carsten is also the only international master, international master title player in this event, as far as I know. We've got Regan Seaside Sunset, who's a candidate master. So high profile, top of the cream of the crop of South African, not just junior chess players, but these guys are also of the best chess players in South Africa as a whole. And also they know each other very well. So we're just waiting for that game to restart unless
it will end in a draw.
Unless that draw was actually,
No.
I doubt that.
No moves were played.
Yeah, no moves were played, so it could not have been the outcome there. Yeah.
Oh, they're still waiting for Louis. So we're still waiting there. It's some games that are currently going. Le Bon, second, is leading Paul Jim 6 points to 4. There, Edgemead leading Twililopele 2 points to 0. Northwood and St. John's College at the moment 1-1. It's Hoërskool Driehoek, who's struggling at the moment there again.
It's going to give him a, some resistance, not that the Jan Carsten doesn't just walk over his opponent.
Well, Loyi has developed this knight and bishop, that counts for something. And it seems like he's played h6, which has just lost a little time in the opening, but nothing that Jan Carsten can exploit yet. I was expecting a knockout, like Regan Palmer, I just had in the previous round.
Regan just went for it, eh?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, Loyi is going for the sacrifice, opening the king, taking on the Ephalampia.
Yeah, unfortunately, the sacrifice has no merit. Just plainly giving up a bishop for a pawn just to open up the king slightly with no real support backing up that type of, you know, going in for a very, well, I would say, overly ambitious sacrifice. Jan Karsten just doing simple things here, playing for the center. Well, queen h4, making his intentions known, attacking the h-pawn. Jan just ignoring it and just continuing to simplify and exchange pieces because he's a piece up. And queen g4 now I would expect. Okay, he doesn't want to exchange queens.
No, he's going for the mate. Queen takes f7. f7, of course, being the weakest square on the chessboard. Will Loyi see the threat? Play knight f6 would be the best move here. Bring another piece closer to the attack.
They would want to develop your knights.
There we go, yes.
And he does that.
Knight, the night watchman, I call him when he stands on f6, because he watches over the king, the vital squares around the king side.
Yeah, we've seen a big rating disparity between the top players at the moment. Jan Karsten being vastly more experienced and much higher rated than the number one from the other school. But I think with you know, going forward after the group stage, we're going to see some really closely contested matches.
Yeah, yes. Of course, Loyi is from Sarelsel here, so
yeah. And it's nice that these players get the opportunity to play an international master at his prime. Jan Karsten's obviously our best hope for our second grandmaster in South Africa, so we support him through his endeavors. Indeed, when you have the lead in development, you should open the game so that your pieces can access. Queen takes c6 check, and that is the blow that is going to break the camel's back.
Here comes a rook will also be gone.
Yep. Hey, so nice analysis there.
I told you this guy knows a thing or two.
Yeah, you have to be able to see sometimes, you know. I don't know why Jan is taking so long to do that, but
he's looking for the mate.
He's looking for the mate.
But I like the fact that Coach Craig pointed out the fact that, you know, under normal circumstances, a player like from Sarelsel years, Loyi, would never get the opportunity to play international after Jan Karsten. I recently played Jan Karsten in the Cape Town Masters Championship, and even I wasn't expected to come up to the point to play him, and that just gives you an idea of how good and popular Jan is.
How did you do against Jan?
I lost the game, unfortunately. It was a very tight match, but he edged me out in the end with his, I mean, he's just a phenomenal player.
Oh, look at this beautiful mate.
And yeah, Bishop h6.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful mate that was.
Nailed in the
coffin. See that, guys, this man just developed something there.
Yeah, Bishop.
I thought that he was going to take the rook out, ignored that, but had different plans there.
Yeah, so that shows you the difference in quality between certain players. I mean, they don't go for the free pieces. I mean, he is already a piece up.
Yeah.
You don't need to be millions of pieces ahead. You just need to play the most clinical and accurate moves that's gonna finish off the game, because you get the kind of players, you know, they love capturing all the free pieces, whereas, you know, they can save themselves a whole lot of time, a whole lot of moves, and just, you know, go straight in for the kill like Jan Karsten did there. So great opportunity for the player from Sarelsel playing against Jan Karsten. In fact, currently in terms of South African chess rankings, I think he's number 3 in South Africa. This includes seniors as well.
And he's 15 years old.
And he's only 15 years older.
My goodness.
So,
and the player he played against also has 1,000 rating, which is quite impressive for me as well. And he just made it look so easy. That's incredible.
So the score there, Westerford 1 point, Saddlestilliers 1 point. Early days. Although I think Westerford, you know, the huge favourites to win that match.
I see Paul Roos has beaten Westville Boys 2 points to 8. And it seems like Northcliffe will also be beating President Mangope there in that match. Egenwette leading Clifton at the moment 4 points to 2. And Grenville is beating Noordheuwel at the moment 6 points to 1. Raystopi is trailing Protea Heights Academy 2 points to 5. And JP and Henry Marist now 4.5 for JP and 1.5 for Henry Marist. I think there's another game that we can quickly go into. If you see one, I see that Lebon has beaten Paul Gymnasium 6-4. Randfontein at the moment, the champions of Gauteng, trailing Ferrum High 3.5 to 4.5. That's interesting. Let's see if that is what's happening there.
Yeah, Randfontein, they were the Gauteng champions, right?
Yeah.
Ferrum High.
5-5.
So
incredible games done there.
Oh wow.
Score 5. Ferrum High.
Which province is Ferrum High from?
I think Ferrum is, I'm going to be guessing.
I don't think they are. They're definitely not a Western Cape school. But yeah, regardless, a very good result for them.
Yeah, I think Ferrum is KZN.
KZN. Very good result for Ferrum. I mean, Randfontein also one of the favourites to take this whole thing. But you know, by the way that the result went there, I think maybe they could be not as deep, you know, in the tail end with players, and they might just, you know, if they go through to the next stage, that might just be their shortfall against schools like, you know, like Durbanville, Randfontein, and Northwood and the rest. I see Durban girls managed to take 1 point of Durbanville at least.
Go. Battleboards.co.za.
So at least they're not going to lose this round 10-0, which, I mean, 8-1 now to Durbanville against Durban Girls High.
What's happening there? So our next matches will be starting at, just have to make sure about the time, I think it's 11. Yeah, so we'll be making up some time as we go along. Next match will be starting at 11. So games are coming to us quick and fast, gentlemen. We have to be, be ready, and we have to obviously make sure that we know who's going to be playing in the round of 16 already.
Can we? Okay, so the results are coming in super fast this round. Actually, some of the matches are already done, but I see still in the early stages. Melkbos High against is it Hoërskool or Rustenburg? Nice matchup there. The board 1 is still in action. We've got on board 1 TBNR. Oh, it's quite a.
Can we get that man up?
Quite a complicated username. TBNR314. Let's see if we can find him.
TBNR314.
Is that the number 1 board? Board 1?
Yeah, he looks a bit older than he should.
Yeah. Well, let's check chess player LIVR.
Chess player, yeah. Chess. I'll just.
Chess player LIVR.
Ludik is the name. I'll just. From Hoërskool Rustenburg. I'll send you guys the name on the production, then we just can put it up.
LJVR.
LJVR, sorry.
Let's see if he's still live.
He's live.
Yeah, he's still live. We good?
Yeah, I think this is a nice match to follow. Okay, Rustenburg now 4 points to 1 against Melkbos. So,
and this is board 1, eh? This is the top players of these two schools.
How's it looking there?
This is very interesting. It's white has a slight edge.
But our time is a little bit behind.
16:31. He's down on time. And it still looks like quite a complex position. If White does not make a breakthrough soon, he will be caught up in the sudden death trap. Since you don't get any added time, this is going to be a difficult position to navigate with 1 minute 57 seconds. So if I was him, I would play f4, f5, just explode through the f file with the rooks and go for clarity.
Malpos
1 minute 40 seconds.
TBNR from Malpos kind of, they need to win this game. Black needs to win this game if they're going to want to pull back some points in this match because they're down 4-1. I kind of prefer, okay, White just took the rook on h8, right? But the knight's going to end up being stuck in the corner there. I don't know about you, but I'm tending to lean towards the black position here.
No, definitely.
No, on time as well.
Definitely with the advantage on the clock. I think black should pull this one through.
And they need a victory here, Melkbos-Strand.
Yeah.
Coach Ashley is what?
So
4-1 down at the moment.
Yeah, Coach Ashley, they're probably really stressing in his boots over there. But he should be happy, feeling good about the way this game is going. The white rooks, of course, the imbalance here with the piece difference between black and white here is the fact that the white rooks don't have any open active files to make use of, which is why I like black. I would choose black any day of the week here because the minor pieces can jump into those open squares, like knight can go to e4, knight can go to a5 to jump into b3. And 19 seconds.
I'm hoping. It looks like chess players given up this one.
I'm hoping he did not disconnect. Oh,
yeah,
game abandoned.
Yeah, I think.
Might have lost some. Might have gotten a disconnection.
Possible disconnection, but also position. I mean, he was kind of looking for moves there, right? He didn't have many options.
Yeah, and the time was against him as well. Melkbos-Strand then gets another point there, taking that tally up to 2 in that match. Score still 4-2 there.
What a pity, because that game was definitely going to be an interesting finish. But perhaps we could find another one with a tight position.
(4-2) at the moment. Let's see what the other groups matchups are looking like. Lebone 6-4 against Paul Gymnasium. Kilo Durbanville final score there 8-2 against Durban Girls High.
Edgemead gave Twele Lopele 10, again another 10-0.
Oh, Edgemead they mean business, eh?
They do.
You come in.
You guys can come tight. Kiro Durbanville gave Durban Girls High 8 points to 2, so Durban Girls High got 2 points in that match, not the same as their previous match where they got a 0. So well done there to Durban Girls High getting a few points. Westerford will be doing Jan Karsten obviously again after this. We need to get that guy's matches on. Even maybe his match against you might play Regan a little bit later.
That's what I'm looking forward to actually.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
I mean, that would be a great matchup, Westerford versus Kilo Durbanville. But let's see how the group stage goes.
There's a game under review here, guys. It's the match between Hoërskool Transvalia and Hoërskool Grenswacht, which Hoërskool Transvalia won 6-4. But it's saying now that the match is under review. I don't know why. We'll find out soon.
So have all the matches completed now? I see Westerford and Sarel Solis are still playing.
Perhaps one of the players were offside there in that match.
Offside. Cornwall Hill played in a draw against Potchefstroom Gymnasium, which is a good result for Cornwall Hill. Of course, Potchefstroom Gymnasium were the winners of the Northwest Conference. So the winners of the conference is under pressure here today. Randfontein also drew against Ferrum, so 2 champions drawing there in round number 2. But Kira Durbanville looking strong, Westerford looking strong as well as we go on, as well as Northwood. They're doing the things completely well here today, dominating the opposition. So it's been good sailing so far as we now head into the last round of the preliminaries.
Yeah, Edgemead as well, another school that I think we shouldn't write off. I mean, they've been coming through super strong with their results. 10-0 again against Shwelelopele. Northwood actually went down to St. John's here, so definitely.
Did Northwood go down?
Yeah, they went down.
I didn't see that result now. Northwood lost.
Northwood, let me just make 100% sure. Yeah, Northwood lost to St. John's College 4-6, so a surprising result.
I see now, I see there, yeah.
Northwood, the school that, you know, they've been carrying on like menacingly winning, like with big margins.
And now they go down to St. John's College, which shows that on any given day you can go down.
That's it.
And Northwood now has lost, so we saw the champions.
That should make that group quite interesting.
Yeah, now the last round is going to be interesting there, Northwood. That is Group B, of course.
Because Edgemead also wants to qualify in that one. So
Edgemead,
that's basically the group of...
Edgemead gives Shwelelopele 10-0 now, so this is going to make the final round very, very interesting, where Edgemead will take on Northwood. And St. John's will have the easy game against Shwelelopele, it seems like at the moment.
Possibly, yes.
So Northwood versus Edgemead is definitely a game that you would want to watch in round 3.
To qualify.
But obviously Potchefstroom Gymnasium taking on Westerford is also going to be a good game.
That's
We'll have Jan Karsten again on.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll have a video of him on screen. We do call the teachers and the team managers to put on the recording of them. So
lovely.
We're trusting and we're believing that we'll be seeing Jan Karsten playing live, doing his thing. And it seems like most of the results are coming in now for round number 2.
Yeah, interesting you mentioned that some of the winners of the provincial, the respective provincial groups are now starting to face some real competition here. Well, just one of the results there, Potch drawing 5-5 to Cornwall.
So the 3 out of the 4 winners of the provinces.
Yeah.
2 drew.
Have taken
now in round 2, and the other one lost. So
have taken some knocks. Yes.
So the champions under pressure.
No, this is what it's all about. The provincial section of this event where you don't know your opposition. You don't know who those 10 players are. Here in the Western Cape, where we're based, of course, many of the schools know each other and the opponents, and they have played before. But this meeting here makes it nice to play across borders.
Melkbos still hanging in there, but
they need 3 in a row.
They need 3 in a row to only to equal the match against Westcool Rustenburg. Oh, but now I see just the update there, 7-2 right now. So 1 game left in that match, but Westcool Rustenburg taking the victory over Melkbos.
Paul Roos also leading their group with Westville boys coming in second there. Paul Roos also has a decent team. I believe, Kenny, you were coaching at Paul Roos not too long ago?
Yeah, I coached at Paul Roos High School maybe 4 years ago. I know the current coach, Khadija Letresh, also a women's international master. Obviously, clearly doing some good work there. But Paul Roos in general is, you know, they've got a very well-known chess culture and legacy in general, because also former coach there, Coach Ramondo Solomons, I think he won like 6 national titles with him over the years, and it's good to see them still keeping in that vein of performing at such a high level. So
good culture.
Good culture. Looking forward to see if they go through to the next stage, how it's going to end up, when the big teams start facing each other.
Yes, yes. So I believe they also had the strong player Alexander van der Merwe there, but I think he's now finally finished up with his schooling career. But yes, definitely left some good residue there of his play.
Iganoot High School is another school I think we shouldn't, ignore. We should put some spotlight on them. They're on top of their Group F here. I actually don't know their players, but it seems like they've got a very well-rounded team because their match results is speaking for itself, right? Franco Leleveld.
Yeah, if you look at their lineup, it looks like a very, very well-balanced team.
Yeah, I just know their captain Franco Leleveld, very strong player. You see him a lot in the prizes in the local tournaments, so he's definitely one of the star players there. So he's clearly influencing the rest, who I don't know personally, but they seem to be a very tight-knit team, topping their group, Group F. Are all the matches done? Oh, still the one game from the Melkbos and Hoërskool Rustenburg game going on.
I'm just trying to make sure that we do get Jan on for the next match.
Westerford High School topping Group D right now with Potchefstroom Gymnasium coming in at, well, currently laying in second position.
It's going to be a tough one there with the Sadelseliers and Potchefstroom.
Yeah, that's a tough group. Westerford, Potchefstroom Gymnasium, Sadelseliers, they've all been doing well. But now that they've been thrown together here, only the best can come through on the top there, right? Bergsig Academy, leading currently together with Kiro Durbanville. Group C, but now I'm sure they're going to be playing each other.
Yes,
so
they will obviously.
That's an interesting matchup. The winner between Bergsig and Kiro Durbanville will decide the winner of Group C. So already the two of those schools qualified through to the next stage, meaning that Hoërskool Driehoek and Durban Girls High have been knocked out, regardless of the result of the next one. JP High School for boys, topping Group E. Paul Roos, topping Group C. Grenville High School on topping Group H. St. John's College leading Group B with Edgemead trailing them. I don't know if they've played each other yet.
You know, it's going to be Edgemead versus Northwood.
That should be interesting.
For the final round.
So Edgemead and Northwood in Group B are going to play against each other next, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be the decider between which of the two of them goes through to the next stage, because St. John's College is currently leading Group B.
They managed to beat Northwood in the previous match.
So interesting matches now to watch. Edgemead Northwood is a very critical match for both those schools, and then I think also the other one that I saw is going to be a decider to see who's going to top the group there between Bergsig Academy and Kiro Durbanville.
And we have Jan Karsten will be live with us.
Oh, lovely.
For round number 3. So we're going to have him on, as well as, of course, Potchefstroom Gymnasium's Dewald Kutsia.
Oh, yes.
He will be their number 1, and that's going to be an interesting matchup.
That will be a nice match, yeah. I doubt that it's going to be like a walkover, the previous game that Jan Karsten had. I know Dewald Kutsia is a well-known player as well. Very good, strong,
I think I'm going to follow
capable player.
Follow Jan there. Maybe challenge him to a match sooner or later.
Yep.
See how I do against the up-and-coming Grandmaster of South Africa.
Good luck.
Thank you.
We've tried.
So you guys have played against the young guy and
Yes,
Yeah.
you know, with the online boom and chess being so popular online nowadays, the access to all the information in the databases really gives the kids a huge advantage. Because what are kids doing nowadays? They're online half of the day.
Yeah.
And if you put it to constructive use, you can become a genius in whatever you do. So with all these chess.com and all these databases, all these engines, all these broadcasts of live tournaments internationally, you can literally spend hours on chess.com improving your game.
Yeah, how vitally important has chess.com been for the development of chess all around, you know, the online game?
Huge. I mean, chess.com, you could even go as far as saying they changed the game, because not just are they providing a platform for us to play online, you know, crossing borders, and especially with in lockdown, the boom of chess, you know, people who never had time to play chess before, you know, all of a sudden they had time because, I mean, they could not leave their homes. Chess.com was the place to go. And since chess.com has been, you know, been visited so much and become such an active platform for players all around the world, they've now also been creating like big international events which they stream live, you know, such as what we are doing now with the Battle Boards competition. It's actually, in terms of international chess, online events is actually sort of now taking the the lead in terms of the chess scene, because we then get to see the best players in the world compete, no matter where they are at any point in time. For instance, like there's a big, what's that tournament called, Craig? The Champions Chess Tour, which chess.com supports and sponsors. So they basically bring the chess to us through the online platform and the live streams with commentary on the best players in the world. So yeah, just to put that in there, because this that we are doing here with the Battle Boards competition actually follows in the vein of what chess.com is doing internationally. And the more we do this with our big events, the bigger chess is actually going to become, and we can actually turn it around from being, you know, as they say, a non-spectator sport to a spectator sport.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what we want to achieve.
What we want to do, yeah. So we will be live with you shortly. It's going to be Jan Karsten taking on Theobald Coetzee. Potchefstroom Gymnasium taking on Westervoort High. Round 3 coming to you now. Right after this, it's going to be, you do not want to miss round 3, where we will be bringing you the scores. Obviously, some of the teams are now going to fight it out in that last round. We're going to see some tight games. We're going to go for a short break. Put on some of the school's videos. Once again, the schools did absolutely phenomenal work. You know, guys doing their videos, the teams stacking it out, and you know, the guys had a few things that they were doing. So we'll be playing a few of that, 2-3 minutes, and we'll be back with round 3 right after this, guys.
My name is Benson Wang, and I will be representing Northwood School and KZN in chess.
My name is Lubashin Woodby. I'll be representing Northwood and KZN for chess.
My name is Sai Mudi, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Brayson Naka, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Yichen Liu. I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Arav Jagri. I'm board 1, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Zach Steele, and I'm representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Raymond. I'm vice captain, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN chess.
My name is Zander Roots. I'm captain of the Northwood Knights chess team, and I'll be representing Northwood in KZN for chess.
The Knights are coming!
Goeiedag almal. Ek stel graag chemiese skaakspan aan julle voor. Ek is deel van die chemiese woord 1 skaakspan.
Tenacity.
Fierce.
Integrity.
Just remember that every master was once a beginner.
I came, I saw, I conquered.
Trendsetters in motion.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
My name is.
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 My name is Valentino Montry.
And who will do it?
You will go to them.
Leah Pillay.
Trevor Mzamwa.
Atlahan.
Samuel Claus.
Timbali Giza.
Pune Paranasta.
Success is inevitable.
Bloemfontein High School is ready.
Success is inevitable.
Game on!
Hi, we are Racetrack Secondary School. My name is Kader Milpat. I'm the captain of the chess team. We are accompanied by Mr. K. Woodley, who is our coach, and we are looking forward to obliterating all of our oppositions on Saturday.
I am your Jordan Shetty of the St. Henry's Marist College chess team, one of the captains. Now, we have been gearing up for the Battle Boards Chess Championship, and we are ready. Are you?
We are St. John's College, and I'm here to bring strategic expertise to our team.
To our supporters, watch us on Super Sports Schools to view the Endgames Masterclass I'm bringing.
This weekend, I'm bringing an in-depth understanding of chess openings.
To our opponents, we've got some spicy ideas.
Watch out for checkmates.
What are you bringing to the board?
I see Jan Carstens.
So we are live. Am I in? Yeah, so at the moment Jan Carsten is taking on Dewald Coetzee.
Chopping Patzers. Dewald Coetzee's name on chess.com. And he's got a decent rating of 2034.
Decent rating.
Yeah, I mean, not too far off John Carsten's 2101. But in actual fact, John Carsten's
These are two
rating.
highly rated players playing against each other here. Chopping patzers.
Chopping patzers. Do you know what's a patzer?
What's that?
Patzer is referred to when you're not a good chess player. You're called a patzer.
Is it?
So yeah, if somebody ever calls you a patzer, it's not a compliment.
You should take big offense.
But he's
He's
maybe,
chopping patzers.
He's making maybe just making something with his name here because obviously his rating is showing that he can play.
Yes, no, so he's insinuating that he's chopping putzers. So he likes to
Oh,
chop.
he's chopping putzers.
And clearly he's not playing against the Patser, so
So
Jan
he needs to
Carsten-
bring a sharp knife.
Let's see, this is going to be an interesting match that we have
Queenside
live on the
castle.
board at the moment.
What opening did we have here?
Looks like
Ooh.
a Najdorf kind of setup. Scheveningen.
Looks very
Sicilian.
theoretical, eh?
Yes, definitely. Both players still very much in their opening preparation. So this is what I'm talking about. We have a exciting matchup here. But chopping putzers, burning time, and usually when you play a strong player, you overthink matters. Because you know you're playing a tough opponent and
who can make moves out of
yeah, and you kind of doubt your moves and
yeah,
you burn time, and that's an advantage that Jan Carsten should use here in this position.
Yeah.
Both over 2,000 rated.
Yeah, this is by far the highest quality game I've seen out of all the matches so far.
Only one apiece so far.
After 11 moves, we are still, I think maybe the book theory might have ended at some point here, but
Black maneuvering his knights here to interesting squares. Not something that you see every day, the knight going to f6, then to d7, then to e5, 3 times moving one piece in the opening. Not recommended, but he does have a plan of knight takes d4 and knight f3. Are you seeing what I'm saying?
which means, is bishop e2 the only logical move here for Jan, or can he drop back to b3?
I would hope he plays bishop e2 or he's in for a surprise.
I think bishop e2, or obviously queen e2, but he doesn't want to give off the light square bishop so easily.
Bishop e2 played.
Bishop e2 played, preventing the knight takes knight in the center, and then, you know, that fork which would have happened if he had missed that. Yeah, win for a nice game here, guys. The
Maybe
time is
b5?
also pretty equal.
You know, with the opposite, the king is going opposite sides. If the white king went to the queen side, and if the black king goes to the king side, then it's going to be chaos.
What do you think black's strategy should be? Because look, g4 is a very intimidating move. Basically telling black, I dare you to castle on the king side because my rook's behind my g-pawn, I want to push it again, break open the g-file, and your king would need to find refuge if that were to take place. So,
well,
what should the strategy be for black? Keep the king in the center, maybe?
There is no king on g8 yet. That's what I was thinking. Why would you castle into an avalanche? Hey, a white avalanche that maybe. So keep the king in the center. Come b5 straight away.
Yeah.
Against a strong player like Jan Carstens, it's like when you're playing a Heffelamp, you gotta drag him into the bog and hope he sinks into the quagmire.
Lovely terminology there by Coach Craig.
Fight him in muddy waters.
In muddy waters.
And you'll stand a chance.
Yeah, so there's this very popular chess book, famous chess book called Chess for Tigers. And the concept of dragging the Heffelamp into muddy waters is basically, when you're playing a stronger player who is expected to beat you, is higher rated than you, in a case like this where Jan Carsten is the overwhelming favorite, right? The best strategy is to, kind of pull him into coming at you and complicate matters, because anybody, Jan Carsten, even though he's such a good player, he's obviously human. Complications, they can make mistakes. But f4 was the one move I was worried about for black here, because now where does the knight on e5 go?
Yeah, that knight didn't belong there in the first place. I liked the maneuver, but I felt, somehow the idea was superfluous. Knight back to d7?
Yeah.
Yes.
White now starting to cramp black a bit.
Somewhere something has got to give here.
And they say the best way to challenge a flank attack is an attack through the center. So I'm expecting something either e5 F5, somehow Jan is going to, because all his pieces are well placed.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's ready. They just waiting for the lieutenant to give the green light.
Checking E5.
Yeah, so he's obviously thinking about how to crack the black territory open. So
Yeah.
he's taking some time here. Yeah, Jan will take his time because this is what you call the critical moment. You have to find the right plan, otherwise you're on the wrong path. F5 played.
F5, yeah.
Chooses F5.
F5 played.
Trying to undermine the light square on E6, more than just trying to break through on the king side, but also if the E6 pawn moves, then the D5 square becomes available, which should be a super strong square for the white knight to jump into, because knights, as you know, they love the center, also attacking the queen. So if you ask me, it's just maybe give it 2 or 3 moves, then we could see black's position collapsing.
I was hoping he'd play B5 earlier, just to put up some sort of counterplay, but I think his queen C7, knight maneuvers was just a bit too slow.
What do you think he has to do now? Because look, obviously the threat is, I mean, F5 now threatens, oh, he takes the knight.
Which is not bad. I mean, now the C file opens.
Probably bishop takes back.
Yeah, that's probably what I would have done. And that's obliged.
And now E5. He's got to concede that D5 square.
Yeah, which is a huge concession though, because...
Whoa, I'm seeing bishop G5 here. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Bishop G5, bishop E3.
Trade of the bishops. This should be okay.
Yeah, he plays it.
He plays it.
So chopping putzers.
He's not a putzer. Chopping putzers not
putting
a
up some resistance.
This guy's a 2000 rated player taking on Jan Carsten here.
Look, I think Jan Carsten would have wanted to squeeze more of an advantage before exchanging off the knight and the bishop there, because now black gets to claim the outpost on E5. That's a super strong knight for black on E5 now, eh? And all of a sudden we've got some counterplay, and the E6 pawn now, by way of the knight moving out of the way, the bishop now takes care of the E6 square, and Jan not interested at all. He's just steamrolling the king side with G5.
Continuing with his strategy of advancing the pawns on the king side. Black intending going the opposite direction. The king is going to run.
Yeah, the king has to go. King on the run, yeah, right? I mean, a very natural move anyway. Bishop has to get into the game, maybe via C6, because I don't think the knight on E5 is going to move anytime soon.
But let me point out a very big advantage that Jan has is he's got 2 extra minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
And just the mere fact, the pressure of that time deficit that chopping putzers has here is going to count, because in 2-3 minutes from now he's going to be close to under a minute.
And you can see the focus on both here at the moment. Theobald could see it there for Potschum and Jan Carsten for Westerverdij, both men really focused in on what's happening in front of them.
He just needs to play a little bit more faster, because sometimes, you know, with the simple moves like in this case, recapturing the pawn on H6, he's got the 2 options of taking with the rook or the pawn. He doesn't take the pawn.
That's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea though.
Because he can recapture and keep lines closed for the moment, which gives his king just about enough time to castle. So not a bad idea. But of course, very risky stuff here.
Yeah, and he is picking up the pace, which he has to do if he's going to stand a chance in this game, because you don't want to get squeezed in the position and, you know, run out of time. Although computer engine doesn't like what black's doing here, so Jan Carsten sacrifices the rook.
creates the weakness on the king side and stops the black king from running.
This is what a quality, this is how you can identify a grandmaster level player. Like we know Jan Carsten's international master, but he is already playing at the level of grandmaster. He's beaten grandmasters in overseas tournaments that he's played, and these are the kind of things that they do. They give up material just to have a grip on the position, whereas your lower rated players value the material more than anything else, and sort of don't understand that chess is not just tactical, but it's also positional. So Jan gives up material just to keep the king in the center. Computer engine likes it, showing great understanding on his part.
Well, now he just picks up the rook in the corner with a few checks. Queen takes g6 and queen g7 picks up the rook. Should be more than enough to win.
Although he's got queen f7 after queen takes pawn.
Rook f1 solves that problem. Nice analysis there. When you are in a winning position, it's important to increase your focus because your opponent is just ready to throw the kitchen sink at you. So he's got nothing to lose, and a wounded tiger is very dangerous. So I would definitely agree with that patient move, rook f1, stopping any queen coming across to f7. And black is in a bad position. And it's so easy to blunder when you're in a bad position.
Rook f1, very, very good move. I myself did not even consider it, but like Coach Craig says, they're preventing, setting up the capture of the pawn on g6 by preventing the queen f7 defensive mechanism that black would have had, which now rook f1 just takes away that.
That's a beauty. It's just a beauty because it's a non-forcing move, kind of like saying, I'm not going to take and say check and give you an obvious move. I'm going to play a move that is just going to make you feel even worse.
And it looks like that move stunned Mr. Kutsi there, because
yes,
now
he's got a clock problem as well.
Now he's tanking on the clock with 37 seconds left.
And he has his hand on his head at the moment.
He's got his hand on his head, you've got a visual there. Yeah, so, I mean, chess, what I love about chess is that it speaks for itself, eh?
Yeah, no, he's unfortunately not going to take this one, but...
how does Jan finish this off? Maybe bishop h5 here? Looks interesting.
That does look pretty. Bishop h5 because the pawn is pinned.
Rook f6, I mean, there's many ways. Okay, maybe not rook f6 because then the black king gets the castle, right? So I goes to bishop g4. Okay, now rook f6, I guess.
Even h7 is interesting now, just an intermediate move there just to... but there's no need to complicate when you have a lead in the position and on the clock. In chess, you shouldn't fool around with your prey. You might just sneak in a back rank checkmate.
And h7, finally that intermediate move, that intermezzo there coming through.
Yeah,
Jan just being pretty straightforward with his plan here and his intention.
He's gonna go straight here for it.
Still an exchange down, but overwhelmingly superior in the position itself.
Time also now the essence.
And probably gonna end by way of time elapsing. Yeah.
What a beautiful game.
Yeah, Jan Carsten winning by resignation there. And you can see Eddie, not Eddie Diewald, not happy at all. He's left the camera. We still have Jan online there, sitting nicely in front of his laptop, still checking maybe now how he played. But guys, awesome victory there for our top prospect in South Africa.
Yeah, it seemed like Diewald was looking as if he was starting to find his feet, because especially after the knight e5 in the center and the bishop g4 move, eliminating some of White's strongest central pieces there, I thought he might be able to recover, but after rook takes g6, I think everything was pretty much over after that.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that
Yeah.
after he tried to defend. But Jan quickly picked up on his idea to castle queenside and what a strategic plan to hold him in the center and eventually
just he didn't have enough time. As we can see some other results at the moment, gentlemen, Northwood have beaten Edgemead 5.5 to 4.5. So Northwood will be going. So Northwood and St. John's College will be advancing out of Group B. In Group A, Ferrum High has beaten Paul Jim 7 points to 3, and Randfontein are currently leading Le Bon, the second there, 4 points to 3. Very important that Randfontein win that one to go through.
Yes, yes.
But at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Ferrum High there, along with Randfontein, Northwood, and St. John's. And then it's Hoërskool. I think this is obviously Hoërskool Driehoek. They have beaten the girls of Durban Girls High. Or that match is still in progress, but it looks like they're beating them there 6-3 at the moment. Kira Durbanville coming under some pressure against Bergsig Academy, 6.5 to 3.5. They were victorious there, so Kira Durbanville go through to the knockout phases unbeaten in all their matches that they have played. Haven't lost one match thus far. Haven't drawn. They've just gone. Only stumbling block they had was against Paul Boys last week in the semi-final when they drew and had to go to sudden death. Cornwall Hill is at the moment giving Sarel City a nice hiding there. They're leading 7 points to 0. And there we see Westerford at the moment leading Potchefstroom Gymnasium 5.5 to 3.5. So the Northwest champions might be the team that will not go through to the round of 16. One of the champions might be eliminated soon. So that match is still going on. But obviously now Westerford on 5.5, they already are victorious in the match. JPI is leading Rustenburg at the moment, 4.5 to 3.5. St. Henry's taking on Melbostrand there. Melbostrand leading St. Henry's at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so Coach Ashley's team there leading. Huguenot leading Grensbach 4-1. Transvalia and Clifton School played to a draw, 5-5. Westville and Northcliffe, game completed. Northcliffe victorious over Westville Boys, 4 points to 6. Paul Roos giving President Mangope also an exclusive hiding there. 8 points to 1 at the moment, the score there. And Restope are behind against Grenville, 3 points to 4. And we see Hoërskool Noordheuwel on 3.5 against Protea Heights Academy, will be winning that match. They have 5.5 at the moment. You can just take us through the logs at the moment.
So some of those results are going to be. Some of the results depend on other results. Like for instance here, Northcliffe, Westville Boys. How you said that they were they winning the match or did they win the match? But if they, it's between them and Northcliffe to go through with Paul Roos from Group G. Grenville High already through, topping the group there with either Hoërskool Noordheuwel, Protea Heights Academy trying to come into second place. That result between Westerford and Potchefstroom, Potchefstroom might still be in with a chance even if they lose that match. Because they are second right now, but it depends on the result between Sarel, Cilliers and Cornwall. As mentioned previously, Kiro Durbanville and Bergsig, even though they are playing against each other right now, both of those schools are already through with 4 points each currently. 4 points clear of the third place team in Group C. Edgemead losing to Northwood. What was the score between Edgemead and Northwood? I think they were
5.5, 4.5.
Yeah, Northwood beat Edgemead 5.5 to 4.5.
That means, that was a super critical match. That means Northwood edges out Edgemead and takes second position. I was really liking Edgemead. I was starting to put my money on them, but now Northwood proving to, showing us why they won the KZN division. very determined to go through to the next stage. I think they were one of the schools that came in on the last minute as well, eh?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Northwood.
Yeah, Northwood actually qualified through one of the other teams that didn't follow through with the registration. They were on standby. So basically, before the competition, it was like on a first come, first enter. So if you entered first, you would get some of the schools they entered, but then they didn't continue with the process.
Follow through, yeah.
Yeah, and so that is how Northwood came in. And they're proving their worth at the moment, going through there out of Group B.
It's meant to be that they are here.
Yeah, out of Group B. It looks like Northwood. It looks like Randfontein, the champions of Gauteng, will not be qualifying.
Are they losing?
They are in third place at the moment on a draw with Le Bon, the second college of the Royal Bafokeng, both on 3 points. I wonder how that is going to work, to who's going to be going through. I don't know if it's going to go on points there, because both are on 3 points on the log.
Yeah.
Randfontein's busy beating Le Bonnet.
And Randfontein also drew to
6-3.
Ferrum 5-5.
Yeah, match
so
is
that's
still in progress.
That's going to be
Yes, so that means they will overtake Le Bonnet College.
Oh, they're beating them at the moment. Yeah, so the
Bafokeng.
Randfontein going through by the scruff of the neck there. It looks like they will be beating Le Bon, the second college, and they will be advancing through Durban, Kuro, Durbanville. Guys, unbelievable at the moment, really strong. Westerford High and Potts Gymnasium looks like they will be qualifying. And then JP High School for Boys in Hoërskool Rustenburg will be qualifying out of Group E. Group F, it seems like it's going to be Huguenot and Clifton School, with Transvaal and Grenswag will not be making it through. Paul Roos and Northcliffe, it seems like they will be pushing through to the round of 16, with Grenville and Noordheuwel finishing off the rounds there.
Yeah, it looks like just with a quick glance at all the groups, it looks like the Western Cape schools are doing pretty well. Paul Roos topping their group, Kiddo Durbanville topping their group, Westerford High topping their group, and then we've got St. John's topping Group B, Ferrum topping Group A, Huguenot as well topping Group F, and then Natal's Grenville High School topping Group H.
Yeah, I just wanted to know from you, Coach, what is your name on chess.com?
I am a South African goat.
South African goat.
Yeah, but I think you must search it as one word though. South African goat, yeah.
I'm gonna put you in here, maybe challenge you one day there. Get myself some big victories here. Get my gradings up there. Let me follow. Add friend. How does that?
Yeah, you just click on it and I'll accept on my side.
Okay, cool. And your side, Coach? I would.
Coach Craig 007.
Coach Craig. Is it one letter? Coach?
One word.
Coach Craig. Maybe I'll challenge you guys one day if you are.
Yeah, no, feel free.
Yeah.
I mean,
especially the correspondence games where you can play over a few days. So a correspondence game, you send the challenge, you make your move, and I'll maybe get your move tonight. And I'll say, you've made the move, and I'll maybe respond. You might be enjoying your Saturday and come back the Sunday and make your move.
100%. No, so it looks like round 3 has concluded, and it looks like we have our knockout stages ready. Obviously, that is going to take a while now. We're going to go for a break again, play some videos. We had an interesting interview with Andre Lavax during the week, president-elect of Chess South Africa. And while we wait for the round of 16 to be determined, we're going to go to that video where we had the interview with Andre Lavax.
Yeah, Andre is really fully sit behind this, and he's really done Chess South Africa a great you know, he's really trying to bring chess in South Africa to a point of stability now, and also not just that, he's trying to get chess out there to the masses. So really thank you to him for spearheading this from the chess side, from the chess world side. You know, apart from Alexforbes, making it all possible. So, do we take lunch now?
Yeah, we're going to go for a quick break, and the knockout stages will be determined. Round of 16 is coming to you right after this. We've got the interview with Andre Lavax that we had in the week. That interview will be played to you right now. To the viewer watching at home, we have a very amazing interview that is lined up for you right now. We got an opportunity to chat, or we are getting an opportunity to chat to the President-elect of Chess South Africa, Mr. Andre Lavax, and that interview is coming to you right now. We are now joined by the President-elect of Chess South Africa. It's Mr. Andre Lavax, who will be joining us live in the studio today. Mr. Andre Lavax, how are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, Lewis, and good evening, Ashley. I'm doing very well. It's very nice to be here, and it's very nice to hear the children speak and how they articulate themselves and how they think about the game. Though that makes my heart beat very fast.
Yeah, Andre, the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship is well underway. We're going to have the interprovincial finals this weekend. You were there for the first one, the 10th, when the first inaugural rounds was played. Going to be part of it now for the second time. What do you make of the competition thus far?
The competition, I think, is now at the most exciting point. And I could see when we started, when I've noticed all the different teams on the screens, the excitement on the children's face, the dedication, and how much they've put into this and the excitement. That was so amazing to witness that. But now, as Nokutenda was saying now earlier from KZN, the proof is in the pudding. And who don't want a piece of the pudding? So we'll have to watch and see. I could see, I think after the game, I've went on social media, I checked some of the Facebook pages of some of the schools, and I could see the comments of parents and players. People are so excited about this competition, and it's so good to see how much they're putting in and how much they're putting in to win. So that is good.
Yes, Andre, as the President-elect of Chess South Africa, I'm pretty sure you can sense the excitement. What is a competition like this going to do for chess in South Africa in general?
Yeah, I think one of the most amazing parts is that this includes everyone. And I think this forms part of the vision of the Chess South Africa board elect to say that chess belongs to everyone. And I think that is what Alexforbes and battle boards are doing for us. Number one is that a lot of kids in South Africa are being excluded because a lot of them cannot pay entry fees to tournaments. And I think this is, in some sense, leveling the playground a little bit more for those kids to say that this is a free tournament, but it's not just a free tournament. It's a tournament that gives opportunities for everyone, and it gives opportunity for everyone to sign. So yes, the other thing is that when I was listening to Nokutando now during the interview, it gives opportunity for players to sell their own skills, to talk to the presenters, and to market the sports as a sport of choice. And I think that is what battle boards is really doing very well for us. We have people on the show like Ashley that have a lot of experience, and I think Yves specifically will tell you that what if witnessed through the past couple of years on how chess are growing and how this battle boards will play a role to market chess much better. So we are so excited about this.
Yes, Andre, we're speaking, and you were speaking about the growth about chess right now. Chess at the moment in South Africa, I spoke to Ashley earlier, and he said, and we spoke about, you know, the Grandmaster title and all these things, and he mentioned to me that that there's been one Grandmaster in the last decade or so. Only in 2014 was the last time South Africa had a Grandmaster. How is the chess structures at the moment looking to produce another Grandmaster who can compete on a world level?
Listen, I think we can do much better to get the chess structures to work together to produce grandmasters. What I can tell you right now is that we are very excited. We are in a very good position in chess at the moment. And I think we can, as I said, we can do much better. But the most exciting part is that we'll be hosting the SA Close tournament. In March, end of March, and in the lineup of the open chess section, we see a lot of young people, young international masters, FIDE masters coming through. So there's now an age where the young people are really proving themselves, and they're fighting hard and they're coming out top. And I think that is what Battleboards helps us to achieve, to say we're giving opportunities, but we're building the capacity of young people to say that you are not restricted by your age, you are not restricted by your gender. You can become a grandmaster, you can come on top. And maybe just another thing to mention, we are now going to the African Games, which will be next month, where we will compete with other sporting groups. One of our team members is a boy that is very young. Is a title boy, and I think Caleb Leviton is around about 14, and he's going to play on the big field. And that is what is happening currently, is that the young people are moving through. They don't stand back for adults. And that is just the exciting period for chess. And as I say, some of them are also going to play in the African Individual Championship. So this is an exciting period where age doesn't know boundaries, where the players get together, men and women play together, and it's an amazing period. And all we can do as administrators is that we can do our best, and we can look at how do we provide opportunities. And I think this, what we're doing here, is to provide opportunities and to show the children that the playfield, chess playfield, is very big, and there's a lot of opportunities for all of them.
Yes, that's amazing, Andre. Thank you for that. Of course, the sustainability and the acceleration of any sport lies within its youth, lies within the development of the youth within the sport, and it's fantastic to see that chess has these structures now in place. Speaking about lucrativity in chess, Mr. Lavax, obviously for any sport or any organization to move forward, it needs money, it needs sources to help the sport develop. At the moment, Chess South Africa, when it comes to the lucrative side, how's the money looking in chess at the moment?
Well, let us, my grandma say that sometimes you have to talk about what is coming in if you don't have it right now. So I would say the future looks bright because we are creating an environment that is stable. That's the most, the foundation is the most important. So, and with what we're doing with Alexforbes now is to create a stable environment for stability in chess leadership, and to just do the best so that the players get the best out of it. Companies don't want to invest in a business or a sport where there's no stability, and that is what we're creating now. So I think we started out very well. The money is not there yet, but we're calling on everyone, because we're saying chess belongs to everyone, and we're calling on funders, everyone that wants to play a role, to take chess in South Africa forward, to come forward to say, partner, and let us take chess further. Lucien, I think the most important part is that I will always stress is not stress that I will always say is that this is not only about competition, it's about creating friendships. It's about creating opportunities for people. Chess is more than just a competitive sport. There's a whole body of evidence, research-based scientific research that says that chess is sport that can level the playing field in many ways. It contributes to academic outcomes, especially in the areas of math and science. That is something that our country is lacking. So by partnering with us, it's not only about the money, but it's about how do you invest in a sport that can assist to contribute to the better development outcomes for our country, and this is especially about it. And also to get people from diverse backgrounds together, we having women and men playing together. And I think that is the microcosmos of society that we want to create, to say that chess is a microcosmos of society where men and women can play together, compete together, and it creates opportunity there where we can focus on the much better circumstances for the participation of women in sport, the issue around gender and gender equality, and showing the world that that men and women can coexist, people from different backgrounds can coexist, and we can do it on the chessboard. And I think that is the product that we want to sell.
Yes, speaking like a true president there, Andre. Andre, just on the topic of the president-elect title that you have at the moment, why at the moment is he president-elect and not just president of Chess South Africa, just for clarity for the chess community?
Yes, we hope that the title will be ratified by FIDE very soon, because there's some administrative processes that still needs to be dealt by FIDE, who is the world chess body. And people would know that we had our election on the 25th of November. All provinces in South Africa participated in the election, as well as the Players Commission. Everyone have voted, and I think the results was good. The results was inclusive. And I think the good thing here is that we're coming through a very difficult period as chess, a very divided period as chess, but now we have 9 provinces that participated in the election. We had FIDE, which is the world body that facilitated the process and that looked at the issue of fairness and fair processes. We had SASCOC, who is the Olympic body that also facilitated the process, and now we have a solid structure in chess. So it's the final part is just the ratification part. After all the other nitty-gritties and between brackets political stuff have been sorted, then I think then we'll be good to go. But the most important part is that we have a body that are accepted by the International Chess Federation, by the South African Olympic Sport and Olympic Committee, SASCO. So, and we have a body that are accepted by all provinces in South Africa, and a body that say that chess belongs to everyone, no one should be excluded, there should be opportunities for everyone, and that we need to work together as players, officials, parents, to make sure that this is the sport that their children will love, and that this is a sport that creates a safe environment for children to participate. And that's why I'm so in love with battle boards. That's why I'm so in love with what Alexforbes are doing, because Alexforbes is telling us, listen, we want to partner with you and create a safe environment for the children, so that the players flourish in terms of their chess career, but we creating a product that is free of charge, where no one is excluded, and that assists with better development outcomes for children in our country. And I think that is what is making me so happy. And what makes me most happy is to see the smile on the kids, and how they really excited about battle boards, and how they have enjoyed this, as well as the competitive nature of this, as Nakutaro was saying earlier on, the proof is in the pudding.
Yes, Andre, I love what you are saying there. Chess belongs to everyone and no one is excluded. Andre, I do have somebody with me as well in studio. He's been sitting quite quiet. Well, when we were driving here, he was quite vocal. He knows a lot about chess and the history about chess in South Africa. So I want to give him an opportunity as well, Mr. Ashley Schiller, an opportunity to ask you a question or two as well.
Good evening, Mr. Lavox. Welcome. You were instrumental in setting up this Alexforbes battle boards. My question to you, I think it's a question on most chess players' lips. Chess has always been regarded as a Cinderella sport. Where to from now? How can we build on the Alexforbes Foundation? How can we attract more sponsors? How can we get parents involved? How can we resurrect our players from the past to come and put a little bit back into the game and let's put chess in its rightful place?
Ashley, thank you very much. And I know you have a lot of ideas yourself as a stalwart that have seen many seasons. So I want to encourage you also to speak to us with to come forward with suggestions. But I think, as you say, is that we want everyone to be involved, everyone to get on board. Where we want to take this, we want to upscale it nationally, so that all provinces can compete in battle boards. That is number one. Number two is, yes, we want to make sure that our coaches come forward. Those retired coaches and say that, listen, we want to actually support some of these schools because we don't want kids only to play, we want to upskill them that they can improve their skills. And we want to make sure that coaches are being employed. Coaches get opportunities to get paid for their services, because it is a profession, and all of the coaches need some opportunities. And I think that is one of the things, because we focus on opportunities for players, but also opportunities for coaches, opportunities for parents. We've been now exploring a partnership with super sports schools. So as you know, it's also for the first time that chess are being streamed also through the super sports channel. So we want to promote chess not only as a sport that can be streamed on League Chess or on all other platforms. We want people and the young people to see the icons on TV, to see that we can also compete as a sport the same way that cricket, rugby, and all the other sporting codes can compete. So to package a product so that other funders and companies can come forward to say, listen, this is something that we want to be associated with. And I think that is what we want to see. Yes, we started now with battle boards. This is our first step. So the most important for us now will be back to the, I almost say battle board, but to go and review to say, listen, what have worked, what has not worked, and what can we improve. And the good thing about Alexforbes is saying they want to invest more, but they want to improve the product, and that is I think what we want to look at. We want something different on the chess South African scene. We've known that a lot of the schools did not have any national competitions in the past couple of years. So now we're creating a national competition structure where schools across the country can compete against each other. They haven't been able to do that for quite some time. But we're also saying that what we want to explore further, besides having online chess, is that we have a battle board that can also be played over the board, and I think that is what the players and the administrators and the parents and the schools are looking forward to. So, but we have to start somewhere.
Yeah, Andre, as a chess player, chess parent, a chess coach, this is very, very exciting news. I think I'm speaking on behalf of all chess players to say this is something to look forward to. I think you've just whetted our appetite. I'm not sure how how we can accelerate this process if we can. I know in chess we've got blitz, we've got speed chess, we have classical chess. It's my heartfelt belief that this can grow further. It can grow from strength to strength. But we have to involve everybody, all stakeholders, players, schools. There's so many untapped schools that is not even part of this process. Do you foresee this whole program growing even bigger, being played over a longer period of time, etc.?
Definitely, we foresee it to grow bigger, but there's a lot of other challenges that we'll have to look at addressing going forward. The issue around, we know that load shedding is still killing us. We know there's still a lot of schools that even if they have access to data, and that is one of the good things that Alexforbes has assisted us, is to provide data to the no-fee schools. But we found that in some areas, and especially in some of the rural areas, even if you have data, you still struggle with connectivity. So we need to look at how do we adjust the system to make sure that nobody is excluded. And I think that will be one of the biggest challenges. But chess is a game where we like challenges, and we would like to see how we come up with solutions, and that is what we are interested in, solutions.
I think you're talking about a roadshow then.
Yeah, there's many opportunities. Let me rather say, let me. If I say too much, then they're gonna say I'm a politician. I make promises. I don't want to make promises. That's why I say the product is belonging to all of us, and all of us need to work to improve it.
No, but Andre, I think you've taken out the politics out of chess. I think chess players are so tired and disheartened at the politics. All they want to do is play chess. And I think this is a fitting platform that has been made. Soos hulle sê in Afrikaans, die tafel is gedek. Ons moet nou net begin eet en fees.
We must sit together and feast together, and that is what we want to see.
Any advice for the participants over the weekend? How can you spur them on even more? I'm hoping to see an upset. Everybody likes the underdog. I'm hoping to see, I'm from Cape Town originally, and Cape Townians just perpetually think that they are the best at everything. So I want to see, that's my prediction. I'm actually going to go with Northgate or Northwood or Durban Girls Eye to cause a big upset, and not the Kiros and the Paul Roos and so forth. Have you studied the form book thus far?
I've started, but I've not completed it at the moment. But I'm with you. I love upsets because it helps with the growth of the sport. And if I see the girl that was interviewed, the dedication that she already shows, then it shows a lot for what is coming for this weekend. So it will be a weekend, I think, of upsets, but there is some traditional schools, and it's so difficult to predict. But that makes it so exciting to say that, listen, I'm too scared to say what is going to happen or what may happen, that I want to make sure that I book my seat in the front seat or of the TV or of my screen, and just enjoy the games and enjoy the commentary, which was very lovely. So let's see what's going to happen. So if I make a prediction now, then I must, as other presidents say, that I'm willing to save off my hair, and my hair is already getting less on my head. So I'm not going to make any predictions.
Yeah, is that good, Ashley?
No, that's kind of answered my question. I know Andre traditionally sits on the fence, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I just wanted you just to add a bit more fire to the fuel there, more fuel to the fire rather, that chess is perceived that there's no real form book. They say if you've got this high rating, you're always going to win. I beg to disagree. I think, you know, there's still room in chess where the underdog can come through and there's so much untapped talent in the whole of South Africa chess-wise.
Actually, we've seen the chess results this week in Cape Town and many other parts of the countries where the province, where there's a lot of kids that doesn't have access to rated tournaments. So it is not very easy to say what the strength of these players are, because they doesn't get the opportunities that the traditional provinces like Gauteng and Western Cape got over many years. And that is the exciting part, and I think that is why you're saying that it might be some underdogs coming through. So it's a competition that is open for anyone to win, and I think that is what I want to see, is that how do the provinces compete against each other, have fun, and yes, that we see the good results coming through from some of these schools, and I think you're spot on with some of your observations.
Yeah, there you have it, Mr. Andre Lavax, the president-elect of the Chess SA. President, do you have any last words for the viewers watching at home before we greet you and tell you to have a fantastic evening further?
Yeah, I just want to greet everyone to say that let us continue to build chess, let us continue to enjoy chess, and let us make Saturday a festival of chess, a festival that all the school kids enjoy. Make sure that you all have your flags of the battle board flags. Let us promote battle boards, but also let us promote your schools. Bring your school flag. Bring your parents to watch. Bring your supporters to watch, and let us make sure that we grow chess. There will be a lot of streaming. Let us stream, and I want to challenge all the parents: stream the streaming channels, because we want more people to watch. And Lucian, I want us to share all these platforms so that the people can say it. There will also be I mentioned the Super Sport channel. There will be a poster. Please say it on your school Facebook groups. Re-say it as parents, so that we make sure that we show all the other sporting coaches that chess have a big following. And let us make this a weekend where we say that this is a chess weekend, and we can have fun as chess players and parents and administrators. And spectators as well. So thank you very much and enjoy it.
Thank you so much, Andre Lavax. Yes, of course, you can tune in to Super Sport Schools this weekend where Anjala Lopser and Chess February will be the commentators there to SA chess players that will be doing commentating duties this weekend. We will be streaming it live through GSN as well, so you can catch that live stream link that will be released very shortly. We want to thank you once again, President, for your time this evening. We really do appreciate it. All of the best, and may you just go from strength to strength in your occupation and just lift up chess to higher heights in South Africa. From us, we wish you all of the best here at GSN, and we know that you will make a success of your termine there. We are live and we are directly coming to you from the Durbanville Conference Center, where we are streaming the inaugural Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. With me, I've got now one other two Willenberg brothers. We've got Kenny to my left, to my right, it's Craig Willenberg, and we are patiently waiting, gentlemen, for the round of 16 fixtures to be released. But while we are waiting, me and one of the coaches are going to be playing a matchup. Right now, I'm going to be playing against Coach Kenny, who's be sitting on my left-hand side. That board will be coming on the screen right now. And I just have to make sure I have to play the first first move, and then the game will start. Yeah, okay, so it says auto board in 17 seconds. So me and Coach Kenny are going to be all of the best.
Enjoy.
Let's see how it goes.
Okay, E4.
Controlling the center there, Mr. Lucian Kipido. Bobby Fischer said E4 best by test.
Okay, let's see what he's gonna do.
So I'm just trying to avoid your prep. Last time we played you, I played the E5 and I saw you knew what you were doing. So sidestepping that Italian.
Sicilian has always been a dynamic opening. So bishop B5 variation. I can tell it's not going to be an absolute massacre. So, unfortunately, Mr. Kipidu is going to get caught up into what we call the Noah's Ark trap.
The Noah's Ark?
Yeah, that bishop is on the ark and he can't escape.
I see you now. Poor bishop. All right, let me see. Might as well just do something. Like that. I'll sacrifice in there.
Better than losing the bishop clean, taking the pawn for the bishop and activating over there. Take towards the center, good. Opening up the file for the rook. So yes, white's still very much in it.
What does the game dinge say? I still...
The evaluation is going to be very angry at you, so I'm trying to be nice. Your piece down, but I mean you got some things to focus on since his king is not castled and still has to develop his bishop. So you've got a leading development.
Yeah, I don't wanna. I'm gonna try this again. See the.
That's it. It's a pin in the knight. Knights belong in the center, they say.
I like a knight to e5.
There goes that knight.
There goes that knight. In a lot of trouble now, coach.
Yeah, that piece you lost in the beginning, I'm just going to use that as my leverage here in this game.
So people at home still want to see, to hear what you evaluating. They say you should stay quiet while you play chess.
Yeah, but you know, Alexforbes is making chess a spectator sport, so you are definitely adding some popcorn value here.
You had a free knight there. Now we'll just escape though.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Now you're going to have a nightmare.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that. Sometimes you just don't see these things, but...
The blind spot.
Yeah, no, man, but it's fine. I'll fight back.
Good move. Good move.
Yikes.
Check.
It's just throwing things in front.
Hoping it takes.
Well, you are attacking two of his pieces, so I think you did well. Maybe defense is your strength. Maybe defense is your strength. Because you managed to win a piece back. Nice.
Want to trade some queens?
No, thank you.
You don't want to trade some queens, bro?
You actually putting up some good resistance here.
Yeah, defense is definitely his strength. You should study the great Petrosian. He was the master of defense. Fact.
Maybe too forward.
Ah, that's a good move. So you're forcing me to decide where my king wants to be, right?
I don't know, I just played. I'm a rugby player. Sometimes you must play what you see in front of you. Attacking the rook. I just blundered there.
Yeah, that pawn is what I was actually going for more than the rook.
Ouch.
Wow, this guy is taking everything.
That's a discovered attack.
I was told to take everything, so I'm just going to go for everything. Sticking to the plan.
Now all my pawns are going to be taken out by the... Oh, I left the queen there.
There's nothing you could do.
Okay, maybe I should castle now.
The game is in the bag. Look forward with these guys. What am I doing? Why did I forget that thing? That's what happens when you play against the best.
Yeah, now, once he captures that final rook, you are officially rookaless.
As at least I tried, yeah, guys.
So do I finish it there, or do you want me to capture the other pawns still? Do I
Now
still
finish
need
me, finish me.
Is it fine? You want to? Because I have this option here to just. You want him to have nothing, okay? Let's go for everything.
I want just my king to be
Let's
around.
go for the bone. Shall I get another queen?
Get a couple of queens.
Okay, let's first take that.
Don't give him your pawns, you need queens. Play him to the bone. This is going to be...
Yeah. So you can choose anything except a king and a pawn back.
Yeah. That pawn is a lonely pawn going there for the run. What do you do now, bro?
Take no prisoners.
When is this gonna be checkmate?
Soon.
I'm running there towards the
So
corner.
I've taken everything. Can I checkmate him now? Is it
You
fine?
have to checkmate him. There's so many ways.
Okay.
I made 6 blunders, bro. And 2 mistakes. But that was me taking on Coach Kenny Willenberg. You can see the difference in class there. Obviously has a lot of chess still to do. I'm definitely not gonna be sad. Thank you, Coach, for the lesson. You gave me a lesson there into looking after your pieces. I think I lost some of my rating as well now there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
But we have to go check out if the logs are out. Let's move out to the elimination stage. Let's see. Obviously, we were hoping that the matches would start at 15:15. At the moment, I think you two should play against each other. Maybe that will be for something. That would be a spectacle, a 10-minute game.
We could play the shorter time control.
5-minute game.
Yeah.
Even a 2-minute.
2-minute blitz.
Yeah, I think that's
should be fun. Yeah.
Okay, it should be fun. Yeah, these two are gonna play against each other to Willenberg brothers. That should be a spectacle. I will commentate on that match. Just give me the names.
Yeah, myself and Craig, we don't even play each other socially anymore because, you know, as kids we actually became good because we had each other to play against.
The same with me and my brother.
There were days when we were like 9, 10 years old. We would play 100 games against each other.
A day.
Yeah. And that set us apart from our peers because the more you play, the more you learn.
Mm. So I'm going to be watching your guys' game. We're going to put that game on as well now. So Coach Kenny Willenberg will be playing against Coach Craig Willenberg.
So they call this a bullet chess game.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have Coach Kenny Hein for the live stream?
I think Coach Craig's rating is much higher than mine, I see.
The match has started.
Right.
And you guys are playing 2 minutes.
2 minutes
Amazing,
plus 1 second.
Let's see how these men go to war. Just waiting for it to load on mine. A 2-minute blitz match.
Yeah, that's why we don't play so much because it gets very serious, eh?
It gets serious.
Yeah, it's like that, yeah.
It should be on pay-per-view, you never see this.
The guys are now exchanging pawns there.
I forgot my theory, eh? Let's see, let's go.
That's exactly why I went into this.
Let's go for
You gotta know your opponent.
Yo, so you don't play the game, you play the opponent sometimes.
Yeah, I've never played this in years.
He knows my openings well, man, you know. Okay, I think I need to get this guy out.
You have to think fast here now.
That's good, yeah.
That's a good move, Coach Kenny.
Let's ask some questions.
According to the stats, knight to f6 is a great move.
Okay. Forcing my hand there to exchange queens.
The guys exchanging queens. Queens being lost in the middle game, so that's now you could say it's going to an end game when you take the queens.
Correct.
Yeah. Generally, when queens come off the board, we either in an end game or almost in an end game.
So both of you men have decided, hey, let's leave the woman at home. This is now time for the gentleman to run at it. Time still quite equal, 1 minute 16 for Coach Kenny, 1:24 for Coach Craig. Guys are moving, still very even according to the chart here on chess.com as well.
I thought I'm worse. Thanks for letting me know. Okay.
The South African goat taking on Coach Craig 007, a man on a mission. Man with a plan here at the moment, playing with the white pieces.
I don't like my position, but okay.
Both men's kings safely behind their pawns.
Ooh, that hurts.
Both queens are gone.
That hurts.
We're now moving into under a minute.
What do I do here?
Coach Kenny now deciding.
I guess I can.
Of course, these two men have played against each other probably 1,000 games.
More.
More than
Way
1,000
more.
games. And we are getting to see that coming off now here as the two men go to war. And now pieces are just flying off the table. Yeah, somebody, that's a good move again. The two rooks now looking at each other in the face. Seconds now, 38 apiece, so equal. It's moving quickly time now. Knight's going around the table. And knight, obviously, great to move knight to f4 there. That's a check there for Coach the Goat.
Coach the Goat.
There's something that can happen here.
Okay.
We're heading under 20 seconds for the Goat, the coach.
Coach the Goat.
Coach the Goat. The coach and the Goat. We're heading into the end game here now. There's about 15 seconds left for the Goat. Knight moving onto the wings. A5 there. Now it's quick thinking time. What is the coach going to do? Under 10 seconds now to play. It's movement time. Who's gonna move? The king is running for his life. This is chess. Men moving pieces at will. Pieces coming off the board now. It's 9 seconds. Clock still ticking. Incredible chess. The pieces are just moving left, right, center. The Goat has gotten some more seconds on the clock with his fast play. Incredible. Game still in the balance. 7 seconds now for Coach Craig. What is the plan?
Oh, I missed that.
Need to make time up somewhere. Both on a rook and a pawn on the table. It's so even. This might be one more time.
Yeah, okay.
Is that a draw? Is that gonna be a draw? It's a draw.
That was interesting.
What a fantastic match that was, guys. Fantastic. That was world class. Everything came off the table. Yeah, world class. Only the kings on the table. Fantastic match. Guys, we will be going live at 12:30. We will be in contact with the teams who will be playing on the live stream. So we just have to check who's going to be playing against who, guys. That is the main question.
Yeah, should be getting very interesting now, eh?
We just got the message that 12:30 we will be going live, and it is out. Northwood are taking on Randfontein in the at round of 16. That is going to be an impressive match. Both two teams obviously won their provinces last week. Northwood champions of KZN, Randfontein champions of Gauteng. They will be meeting in the round of 16. JP High School for boys will be taking on Clifton School. Both KZN, JP is from Gauteng, Clifton I think is from from KZN, if I'm correct. Ferrum High School taking on St. John's College. Hoërskool Rustenburg will be taking on Huguenot High. That's going to be an interesting match. Kuro Durbanville is taking on Cornwall Hill in the round of 16. Paul Roos taking on Protea Heights Academy. That is an all-Western province. Foot players, so we'll be in contact with them, getting their players on the line. So guys, what do you see? What are you guys forecasting here? What are you guys seeing?
I think it's an appropriate match to get into with the first, to kick off the round of 16, because, you know, the two schools being the best in their province, coming through the ranks being the best in their province, and also a nice treat there that we're going to get to see another Jan Karsten game. And he's playing against, who's the captain of Northwood again? I think it's...
It's Northwood is playing against Randfontein.
Yeah.
I see that Jan...
Oh, no, it's not Westerford.
Westerford is playing against Bergsig Academy.
My apologies.
So if they do end up meeting Northwood, that will be in a final. If I look at the placings of the teams at the moment. Gentlemen, how do you look at things at the moment, Coach Craig?
No, I'm quite excited because these are all guys that ended first or second in their group, so we're definitely going to see high quality matches. Every team has to really watch out, because if you lose your match, you get knocked out, I believe.
Yeah. Coach?
So the difference in rating between the board 1 of Westerford and of Bergsig is quite a big difference. 2100, 2107 Jan Karsten taking on 989 from Bergsig. And if I just look down the line here, it looks like Bergsig opted to put their best players on board 3 and 4, because board 1 rated for Bergsig is 989, board 2 his rating is 435. But then the board 3, all of a sudden you see a 1996 rating, which is quite high, meaning that he's a very skilled player. And then the board 4 is 1425. So they kind of put the heavyweights in the middle here. Let's see if that strategy is going to work for them against Westerford. But I'm expecting a no contest on board 1. Jan Karsten probably going to crush Drone Microbe. Interesting username there for the Bergsig #1 player.
Who? No, I think the matches are only starting at 12:30. So those guys are probably playing some blitz games to train.
Guys. Oh yeah, I see the Randfontein.
Okay, so Randfontein, we're not getting a hold of Fernando.
Northwood.
I'm just gonna give him some call here quickly. I see he's last seen at 12.
Yeah, they are underway. So
our game's underway.
Northwood and Randfontein, they started for some reason, but
oh, they've already started playing. So can we maybe get them on? Let's check that game out.
And also the board
Silent
1, there's
Knight.
Nicely even match.
Yeah, Silent Predator, Silent Knight. Very evenly rated.
Yeah, the matches are on, right on your screen now.
Here we go.
I'm gonna have to go there as well.
Excellent.
I really thought the matches were gonna start at 12:30. The guys really getting into it quickly.
I think these guys are ahead of time. Yeah, they couldn't wait, so they just.
The guys are hungry to play, eh?
They're hungry to
That's
play.
Silent Knight versus K Genia.
Do you guys have the games on?
Yeah, got it. So Silent Predator seems to be taking the initial advantage after the opening. It's quite clear to see where his advantage lies, in the fact that he is in complete control of the center of the board. You know, for the viewers watching, basic chess principle in the opening, you always play to fight to control the center. And that's exactly what Silent Predator did, and he's clamped down now with the pawn going up to e4, taking full control of the center there, showing his dominance, and now the knight on f3 has to decide where it wants to go.
And both of these guys very highly rated as well, 1,600 plus on the rating charts. So interesting chess.
Yeah, that's a solid rating. You can tell the player's strength just by looking at the rating. You know that they're not going to miss obvious tactics. They're not going to hang pieces and just lose pieces for no reason and that type of thing. But now the computer's really liking black after the knight dropping back to d2. I think the bishop on d6 could become a very dangerous attacker against the white king here. What do you think about the last move there, Coach Craig? Rook f3,
Rook
f6?
Well, the rook left, you know, in close positions, flank attack is always the order of the day. And white feeling the heat, so he goes g6, weakening his king's structure. But yeah, I think there was like a sacrifice on h2 that was being threatened.
Yeah, they usually call that bishop takes h2 sacrifice, they call it a Greek gift. In chess there's many different phrases and terminologies and names that most non-chess players wouldn't be able to make sense of, but you know, when you get an opportunity to sacrifice a piece to open up the king, it should definitely be considered. But Silent Predator deciding not to go for it and rather go about his ways silently. Lifting the rook, just building up his pieces, you know, getting that rook into a more attacking position. Probably looking to go rook h6.
If he's bold, he'll go g5.
g5.
Because the center is blocked, and he could do a huge flank attack. I'm liking g5 because after f4 you've got enough support. Just e4 might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, so let's wait to see if he's going to go g5. I also think g5 the right move to play here, especially since white is he's really lacking activity. I mean, the rooks at the back don't have open files to work with. Oh, and look at that move. Isn't that just pawn to a4 telling him that, you know, I don't want you to be able to move on the queen side of the board either. Clamping down on the backward b2 pawn.
True to his name. Silent Predator.
I like his style of play, I must say.
Clamping down and securing the targets.
He's not rushing it, even though he could like just come all guns blazing out at white there with g5, f4, opening up the king, because white really is searching for options here.
Yeah, he's very cramped.
No play really whatsoever. Let's see if he can find a way to create some play.
I think that knight's got to reroute, maybe knight b1, knight c3, knight e2, knight f4.
That's an idea, or even just getting the queen to e2 to stick the knight in f4. Hopefully maybe exchanging the light square bishop off the board, and if he doesn't want that, then maybe the knight could somehow find a new home on e5 maybe. I mean, something's got to give you. White can't just sit back and expect something to, you know, expect something from nothing as to create it. So yeah, looks like that knight needs to find a new home for the position to be able to become more freer for him to play.
Also that dark square bishop of white is having a tough time behind all the pawns which are also on dark squares. So white's piece is not doing so great, but position materially still equal. So we can't count white out.
And there comes rook h6 with a lot of bad intentions down that h file. If the queen can get onto that h file at some point, that would be starting to threaten.
Rook takes h2 now is a surprise.
Wow. Rook takes h2 is interesting, no?
But I don't think it works. He needs more
it's not
ammunition.
Enough. It's not enough to make it work.
Rook takes h2, king takes h2, and queen h4 check.
But Agent Gatliso going for this idea that I thought of, you know, trying to mobilize the knight. If not anything else, there was nothing else really he could do. But now what? I mean, queen g5. What is the threat? What is black's threat here, really? Probably to get the queen to h5.
And threaten mate, but I suppose, you know, probing like this will eventually get you something. Maybe queen h5, h4, and then he goes g5. Yeah, I'm thinking that white is going to eventually crumble.
Yeah, black looks like he's going the route.
Good decision though. White eliminates that dark square bishop.
Yeah, very good decision. And also with the way that black is playing, he's opting to not go in all aggressive and rather, you know, by way of probing the white weaknesses on the king's side.
Ooh, F4 now. F4 now, the idea if he captures, he takes, you can play E3 check.
I saw that idea. It looked interesting because F4 would have provoked E takes F4 and then the bishop, the light square bishop at D5 would be activated once the pawn pushes forward. But this for me is just as good, right?
Yeah, first threaten they create more weaknesses, then F4, soon you'll see it, I'm sure.
So this forces white's hand, yeah. He has to either go rook H1 or push the H-pawn.
And if black can manage to get the other rook on A8 in, it's going to be all over. So there's the principle that says do not be hasty. Black has got his opponent just where he wants him.
So I'm seeing queen F3 check and then G5.
There we go.
Queen F3 check. Basically that king's in a mating net now. G5 to try and open up the H file. For rook H1 mate, that should be the idea. Let's see if he finds the idea.
No, but you know, G5 he's going to play queen E2, forcing the queen trade.
Oh, I see, you're right. Black wouldn't want that, eh?
He'll win a pawn, but black wants to crush his opponent.
But the minute queens come off the board here, the complexion of this game could just change in an instant. Although pawns are equal, eh? So if queens come off the board.
Oh, opposite colored bishops?
Opposite colored bishops tend to lead to drawish type of endgames because the bishops cross over one another. They never really oppose one. They never oppose each other. So if queens come off the board and black allows queen E2, that would force queens exchange. If I was black, I would go queen back to H5 because
he's thinking because I think he realizes that
his attack isn't coming through fast enough.
So that's why that F4 move seemed a bit more concrete in that position. The rook on A8, a poor lonely soul there. If he had been a little closer, maybe on F8, then you could sack rook takes H4, G takes H, and rook F8, bringing the last piece in to seal the deal. So it's always important. The principle says improve your worst place piece. So black getting out of that situation there because he doesn't want the queen trade. He clearly saw what we were seeing, queen to E2, trading off the queens, going for the endgame. Black not in the mood for an endgame. Both players on 4 minutes 20 seconds. I foresee this to be a good battle.
It's gonna have a good finish. So he plays queen E2.
Queen G, yes, he saw it coming, so he's running. He's running.
The idea, obviously, the white king is a little exposed. You know, whenever you push a pawn forward, especially pushing pawns in front of your king, be very careful when you do that because when a pawn moves forward, it leaves behind a weakness. And in this case, the H3 square is an entry point. The G2 square in front of the king is a bit, you know, vulnerable and airy. Anything can happen there. But now the threat was rook to H4 and the white king stepping out of that pin. I think black needs to think of getting that G pawn into the action now because the position, I think, calls for it now. One file over the king. If one file can get opened up, I think this will be all over here. So queen out of the way to get the pawn, G pawn. There we go. And he heard me.
Yeah, the silent predator.
Well, these guys can play.
Yeah.
These young guys can play. They have an understanding of the game. So
definitely,
it's good to see that our youngsters are playing this type of chess.
Strategically, he's sound. Silent predator. He's a sound player strategically, but I'm not writing white off here. Hey guys, king H3. King H3. The king needs to be bold.
So the king is going to have to be bold here.
I don't know. Who else do we have defending? You see, when it's closed, the center, it's difficult for white to transfer his pieces to defend because it's blocked. It's all blocked. And black's just coming one-way traffic down the H and the G. And unless he goes to rook H1 and king G1 and king F1 and he says, I'm out of here. Pull a Elvis, leaving the building.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about the pawn coming to G5, so he kind of has to wait for it and then...
Rook H1 maybe, you know, that's the only way to bring in the cavalry on the back rank, on the first rank.
Yeah, and the time now separating with Silent Predator still on basically 4 minutes, and Agent Kathliso dropping to 2.5 minutes, and he plays the move that
King G2 with Rook H1 in mind. I like it. So white putting up resistance. I want this one to go to the wire.
Ah, nice.
Ooh, nice idea. Improving your worst place piece there, the bishop as well.
So the bishop, when it was on D5, is relocating himself now. Like I pointed out, the pawns moving forward on the king side, leaving behind weaknesses. So the light square bishop transferring over to the king side with the idea of getting to H5 now and exploiting those light square weaknesses. Brilliant idea. I actually didn't even think of it myself, and here we go.
Check, but D5, defense C6. The light squares is going to...
Yeah, now we might just see a rook sacrifice on the king side soon, eh?
The light squares is going to be flaming. Bishop F6, F3 check.
Bishop F3, 6, check, 3 check.
I predict
and rook sacrifice.
A mate on G2 or H1.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
Killer move that
so
Bishop
black
F7.
is starting to trap the white pieces here at the moment.
Yeah, see, so the white defense can't filter through to the king. They are stuck on the queen side, and black just having it all his way.
I'll be really impressed if Silent Predator finishes this off with a rook sack. Eh?
Ooh, and what about a queen
Beautiful.
sack?
To sacrifice
oh, queen sack also would have worked. He could have sacked his queen and still the mate would not have been able to be prevented. But yeah,
he does the normal way. Beautiful, force mate.
So the bishop on F3 proves the decisive difference here, and well done to Silent Predator for seeing that idea, bringing the bishop that was basically a giant, well, glorified pawn on D5 doing nothing. They found work for the bishop, relocating it to F3.
He's so trapped at the moment. Eh?
Nothing you can
Sad
do.
State of affairs.
There's not even a check.
The
that
king's on lockdown.
That was just a last gasp move from white there, and checkmate was inevitable.
Well done there.
Very well played by Silent
A rough,
good game.
A rough degree from Northwood, coming out victorious there against his predecessor in this form of Randfontein. Excellent match there that we got to witness live.
Impressive game, nice game.
You can check if there's some other games that are on. Obviously all the games only started at 12.
Yeah.
30, so many matches are just started. We can check out JP against Clifton. We can go there. That games have just started, I presume. Game board 1 looks like it's going to be a good one. Aaron Francis from JP. Aaron Francis, board 1.
So we're leaving behind Northwood and Randfontein. They were sitting at two points each. Very big match there between those two winners of the provinces. So we've got Jeppy now against Clifton, board 1.
Jeppy against Clifton, board 1 game on the stream. Aaron Francis is playing at the moment.
Aaron Francis 07.
Just waiting for the boards to display here by us for us to get a good analysis.
Okay, so
it's just starting. It's nice.
Got a lot of game left. 8 minutes each on the clock. What is it looking like there, Coach Craig?
It's exciting. Knight just went to the side of the board there, but yeah, black playing a double fianchetto bishop here, which looks like Usually with the two fianchetto bishops developed that way, it's focused on the center because they cut across the center. Not too happy with the knight on the side of the board. Knights on the rim is grim, of course.
Or dumb, they say, eh?
Or not very slim.
That's a good yes.
So yeah, D4 controlling the center, very nice there by Francis. So let's just go to which two schools are those?
It's Jeppy against Clifton School. Okay. So Francis, Aaron Francis is from Jeppy High, and Cocaine took my
Cocaine took my grandpa. What a unique kind of name. But he's the higher rated player.
Okay, he's 1,402.
No, this is what I love about online chess and online, well, esports, I guess, in general, is that you can be as creative as you want with your name.
Yeah, I enjoy my name. I use Lucid Cupid.
Yeah,
also.
no, you keep it real.
I think I should go for I should get myself a name as well.
By the way, my name, South African Goat, is, I stole it from my cousin. I asked him, can I use it's his name, and I asked him, can I use your name, for online chess? He was like, oh, it's fine, you are the goat anyway. Just kidding. I'm past my days. But in Chess South Africa, everyone...
I told you this the other day, you'll never pass your heyday. You'll never pass the next breakthrough. You'll never pass the next big move. There's always that, at the end of the day, we pack up, it's like you pack up the board, but tomorrow you pack out the board again and you have another opportunity to play, another opportunity to do something.
Yes, you're right.
I still believe in you, Coach Kenny. The way that you gave me hiding, I got learned a lesson.
But the real reason I chose that name is because in the online sphere in South Africa, there's a South African chicken, there's a South African dog.
Ostrich.
There's a South African ostrich.
Elephant.
There's even a South African ant. So the only animal that was left was the goat. Nobody wanted to take it, so I took
I had to go with the goat, and you went for coach.
Yeah.
Do you coach guys online as well?
Yes, that's correct. So I use this profile mainly to do some of my sessions.
Okay.
With some of my students, especially. From the US, do a couple of students there.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, it's quite nice meeting new folk from different walks of life.
That's brilliant.
And we can talk the same language on the chessboard.
That's the thing. What do you see? What's happening here? Queen trade up for
Queen F5.
What is happening here now?
Black offering the queen trade. I think he's not. I mean, look. I'm not a fan of offering queen trades in the middle game with such a rich possibilities, but now queens coming off the board means it becomes more of a
G4
technical kind of game. But now that was actually a blunder
from
Cocaine took my grandpa.
Cocaine.
He should have gone G4 because G4
there was a fork spiking the knight and the rook.
Yeah, but he missed it. Let's see if he's going to allow it for the second time. You should just move the rook back now to avoid
both players might miss it. I've seen it.
Yeah, he sees it.
But black doesn't miss it, and he's.
So we're back on equal terms, but now white trying to force things through the center because it makes sense, considering that he's got both bishops, both rooks centralized on the E and the D file, that he pushes through the center.
Wow.
Black probably going to pick up the pawn on B2, although it's a dangerous pawn to pick up. That bishop might just get stuck there. Let's see what he's going to go for.
Do you think he's not going to take the knight off the board? Because if he takes the knight...
No, bishop takes it. It's a double attack.
Yeah, it's a double attack.
Yeah, and there's, I mean... with
double attack on the rook.
This is tough for black now. Because, yeah, that's probably the... But still, knight takes c7. Both rooks are flame grilled. One rook must go now. Rook, bishop.
The rook will probably leave.
So the lower rated player here dominating. Aaron Francis almost 300 points rated lower than Cocaine.
But you can see the quality in his play. Perhaps his chess.com rating is not a true
reflection of.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe you should just play more on chess.com. That's a check.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Rook takes, and black is very, very disorganized, yeah. Rook on c7, knight on the side, coming back now, but is it?
A little too late, or?
Yeah, I think, ooh, those rooks are pushing the envelope.
And they're causing some chaos
It's
now.
over. Rook e7, check, it's over.
Rook e7 check, king has to
The
move.
way Aaron Francis has been playing, I don't expect him to miss it.
King f8, rook f7 check, yeah, so, and
yeah, no, he's playing at least like a 1600 here.
just a matter of time now,
The player playing white, Aaron Francis. You can also see by the pace of his moves, the confidence is oozing.
So Francis is looking like a good player, gentlemen.
Indeed, underdog, don't look at the rating. Is there back rank? Is there back rank? But bishop takes rook.
White won by resignation.
Yeah.
So he threatens checkmate,
and then he
resigns. Okay.
Do you think something happened there, or
nah,
the bishop could take the rook there. The bishop could take the rook essentially. But rather let your opponent move, and if he makes a mistake, you win.
Yeah, I would rather that somebody beat me.
Yeah.
You'll find that the higher rated players they tend to offer each other a certain degree of respect by resigning sooner than later, because of the fact that they know that this guy is not he's going to be clinical and finish me off.
Yeah, and Francis has got a plus 77 on his rating, so he will be going into the quarterfinals if they do go through. Let's go check the scores, what's happening with the other games.
So 1-0 to Clifton High School.
Jeppy's winning that one there, eh?
Yeah, so Jeppy would now have taken a lead.
Okay, let's just update it.
Let's see what the updated one.
So all the rest of the games are now underway. So
Yeah, that guy Francis.
So guys, Northwood are in big trouble. Northwood are out of the competition. Randfontein 6.5, Northwood 3.5. Big game there now. Ferrum 3, St. John's College 4. There's 3 games that still having to be played there. Huguenot have beaten Hoërskool Rustenburg. They've got 5.5. Paul Roos dominant against Protea Heights, 8 points to 1. Cura Durbanville beating Cornwall Hill 7 points to 3. Westerford looking strong, being led by the prolific Jan Karsten. They have taken care of business against Bergsig, 5.5 to 2.5 there. Yep. And it seems like Northcliffe now taking a lead there, 4 points to 2 against Grenville. So
interesting.
Our quarterfinals are.
Yeah, look, Northwood had a good run, eh? I was really impressed by the way they dominated. They didn't just win the matches against certain schools, they really crushed them.
But Randfontein is the Gauteng champions, right?
Randfontein are the Gauteng champions. And
so the KZN champions have been sent packing by the Gauteng champions in the round of 16. This is the nature of the game at the moment that we are in. You can't blink your eyes, you can't miss a move, you can't blunder, you can't make mistakes, and you will be punished, as we are seeing now. As the moves are just getting much tighter, the competition is now getting much tighter.
Yes, no, the quality of the game is definitely increasing, which makes it real nice to discuss. Just the last one was also quite clinical over there.
Do you think there's maybe a game still on there that could make for interesting reading if we look at some tight games? Okay, that's all. It's basically Clifton against Jeppy. That's where it is now. The competition is in. If we go there, let's see what matches we can quickly watch. Jeppy against Clifton. The score 2-3. Board 1 is done. Board 2 is done. If we go to board number 5, let's see, board number 5, Kailan Naidu. That's a big, both the 1,300 ratings. So if we can check there, Kailan Naidu.
I noticed in the match with Westerford and Bergsig, Jan Karsten dropped himself down to board 3 so that he could play against that 1,900 So
wow.
the Berse strategy trying to avoid Jan on board one
didn't
unfortunately backfired there because
you say Jan is looking for the best.
yeah, so I have to give credit to the manager of Westervoort there because he probably noticed Bergsig, hey Bergsig, you're not putting your best player on board one. Okay, we'll move our best player to board three as well.
Yeah. I don't understand. Sometimes I click on the players, but then it doesn't give me their names on chess.com.
Is it?
Yeah, not either of the usernames could be found now on.
Okay.
So we have to check another board. Interesting stuff still happening. Let's check. There's a big mismatch, it seems, in board number 3, 1,640. Soeswe against Ryan Welsh. Let's just see if we can get that. Game 3. Clifton against Jeppy still going still live.
Is that match still in the balance?
Yeah,
there?
the
Could
score
any-
there 2-3.
Any,
So
any team can
any
go
team
through
can still
there.
go through there. So we maybe get a board on it. This could be the deciding board. Let's see if we can get them on.
3.5 now. Oh, this is
Soeswe.
going to be fun.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so
it's gonna be
maybe
a
that
nice
board
match.
is still live. Soeswe, board number 3. I'm not getting these guys on the chess.com. That's my problem at the moment. Let's see.
Ryan Walsh. He's playing Ryan Walsh. right?
Ryan Walsh, yeah. Let's see if we can find Ryan Walsh. Ryan Walsh currently playing for his team, Clifton School.
There are many Ryan Walshes on chess.com.
Yeah, but is there the one that's live now that we can watch?
Let's see.
Many from the United States though.
I'm not picking any South African ones up.
Yeah, me neither. This is the problem that we're having at the moment. Ryan Walsh.
What about the board 4?
Now, how does
Is it
that work, guys?
Aiden
Why
Wallace?
can't we pick up these guys?
Perhaps they're using a different.
Yeah.
This is might not be their chess.com name.
Sometimes you get these guys who, because chess.com has these features where they opt not for you to be able to watch the games. I don't know if that's possible, but you know, sort of like having a private profile type of thing. But I found Aiden Wallace on board 4 if we might want to...
Did you find him on board 4? Okay,
Yeah.
let's go to board 4 then.
From the match, Berser.
Oh, Berser.
What? No, sorry.
Jeppy against
Jeppy
Clifton. The
against
score now
Clifton.
3.5, 3.5.
So that's Aiden _ Wallace. And the opponent, they seem to be evenly matched.
The board is on the screen at the moment.
There we go. Yeah, under a minute left for, what's his name, Raul?
This is a tight game, right? The score's 3.5 for both schools. JPI against Clifton.
This is going to be important result.
Important game here that is on the board right now. Aiden Wallace playing for JP. Needs to see if he can win for his
it's
team
not
now.
just an important game, but it's an exciting game as well, because both sides on the attack, although the Black King running around without any, you know, cover or shelter there in the King. So even though Black has got all the time on his clock, he's suffering on the board here at the moment.
Still looking like things happen here.
Sure, 36 seconds to mate. Gone in 30 seconds.
What happened there now?
He took the bishop.
That was the previous game. So White with the winning situation with 26 seconds on the clock.
E4 check. Ooh.
Oh, that's an ugly blunder, eh? Rook takes queen. That's what time pressure does, eh? He had the win, but his time was
Raul.
yeah, it's unfortunate.
Black won by resignation, guys.
So Aiden Wallace takes that one.
I don't know why we would resign. You know your team needs you to win. You resigned.
Yeah,
No.
you voluntarily give up.
Yeah, so if you resign, you voluntarily give up.
So that puts Jeppy in the lead, 4.5, 3.5. Yeah. Well, no.
That was quite intense.
Whether you resign, or whether you get checkmated, or you lose on time, you still lose the same amount of rating points. Yeah. Yeah.
So that was round of 16. We're just waiting for the final score now between JP and Clifton.
It seems like JP took it there with 5.5, 3.5.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah, they gave it up there at the end. We saw that Randfontein.
So now we know who's out and who progresses, right? Is that all the matches complete? Looks like it, eh?
Yeah, we have some guys are getting some lunch here now and all these things.
In fact, we've
smiles
got
on faces.
We've got the matchups for round 2 already.
Well, we've got the matchups.
Yeah.
So the matches have been concluded.
So one interesting matchup for the next knockout stage being
Durbanville against Paul Roos.
Being the quarterfinals, Durbanville against Paul Roos in the quarterfinals, big one, huge one in fact.
Westerford might meet Durbanville in
the semis.
The semis. I'm gonna have to tick some boxes here, and you can chat. I'll quickly inform those guys that obviously these guys are still eating. I'm going to inform Coach Kenny that we will be doing their game against Paul Roos, and I'll just be chatting to Paul Roos as well.
Paul Roos and Durbanville. So the other quarterfinal is Westerford High against Grenville High School.
Coach Ruben, I mean.
St. John's College will be taking on Huguenot. Huguenot, also a dark horse. I don't know much about them, but they've just been seeming to be coming gradually through the stages. You know, they haven't been shaken by any opposition yet.
But they'll be tested against St. John's College.
But against, yeah, I think so too. And then Randfontein, of course, to take on JP High School for boys. But definitely the big one, Durbanville against Paul Roos, with a big possibility that if Durbanville goes through and Westerford goes through, we might see the CM versus the IM of the board ones of the two schools.
That would be a nice matchup, that. In a sudden death encounter. Sounds like Armageddon.
The interesting thing is the two of them are good friends as well. Regan and Jan Carsten.
Always nice to have a healthy rivalry. But yeah, the school that progresses there between Westerford and Grenville will play the winner.
Yeah.
Kiro and Paul Roos.
Interesting thing to note here, we in the semi-finals we've got 3 Western Cape schools, if I'm not mistaken. Durbanville, Paul Roos.
Was it the quarterfinals? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so the quarterfinals will be played in 20 minutes, gentlemen.
Okay.
We have time now to get all those things in place. I have Khadija on the line. Just gonna chat to her quickly.
Khadija from Paul Roos.
From Paul Roos.
Yeah, it would be nice to have them live. If you look at the Paul Roos team, they've got the depth.
They've got the depth, yeah. I'm not sure who's going to win this one, eh?
They've got the depth.
This is going to go down to the wire, I think. I'll be surprised if one team dominates the other. I'm expecting like a, just an evened out match and maybe one or two clinching the other.
They've got this very interesting player on board 10 there. I'm a beginner, easygoing, the 4-5 rating. I wouldn't underestimate that board 10 there.
So you just have to have one device and place it to board number 1. Thank you so much. To the viewer watching at home, we have a very amazing.
My name is Vincent Lang, and I will be representing Northwood School and KZN in chess.
My name is Lubashin Woodby. I'll be representing Northwood and KZN for chess.
My name is Sai Mudi, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Brayson Naka, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Yichen Liu. I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Arav Jagri. I'm Board 1, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Zach Steele, and I'm representing Northwood School and KZN for chess.
My name is Raymond. I'm vice captain, and I'll be representing Northwood School and KZN chess.
My name is Zander Ritz. I'm captain of the Northwood Knights chess team, and I'll be representing Northwood and KZN for chess.
The Knights are coming!
We are Racetrack Secondary School. My name is Keita Milpat. I'm the captain of the chess team. We are accompanied by Mr. K. Murthy, who is our coach, and we are looking forward to obliterating all of our oppositions on Saturday.
I am Yashodan Shetty of the St. Henry's Marist College chess team, one of the captains. Now, we have been gearing up for the Battle Boards Chess Championship, and we are ready. Are you?
We are St. John's College, and I'm here to bring strategic expertise to our team.
To our supporters, watch us on Super Sports Schools to view the Endgames Masterclass I'm bringing.
This weekend, I'm bringing an in-depth understanding of chess openings.
To our opponents, we've got some spicy ideas.
Watch out for checkmates.
What are you bringing to the board?
To the viewer watching at home, we have a very amazing interview that is lined up for you right now. We got an opportunity to chat, or we are getting an opportunity to chat to. We'll be moving on to the KZN leg. Coach, obviously in the KZN we've seen a lot of good teams also here participating, but at the end of the day it was Northwood who came out on tops. Their journey towards the final, they beat Ferrum in the quarterfinals, 6 points to 5, which seems like a very tight match there. Then they went on and beat Westville Boys High 8 points to 2. Whilst Durban Girls High really impressed me. They came all the way to the semi-finals and lost in the third and fourth playoffs against Westville Boys High, 5.5 to 4.5. But it was Northwood who came out on top. They beat Clifton School 9 points to 2 in the final. Northwood crowned the champions of the KZN leg of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. And we have their team manager, Anil Jagri, as well as the number one player, his son, Araf Jagri, on the show here tonight. They'll be tuning us live all the way from KZN, and we look forward to speaking to them right now. We are joined live by the KZN winners of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. It's Northwood High's Anil Jagri and Araf Jagri. Gentlemen, good to have you on the show. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic today. I can't believe I've been part of this winning team from KZN.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Anil.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so Anil and Araf, obviously Anil, you are the team manager. Araf is the number one player in the team, father and son, participating in the Alexforbes Battleboards Championship. That is what you want to see. Obviously, no nepotism there. Araf is really good at what he does. How has this experience been for the two of you gentlemen?
I think it's a new way to play chess. When you play online, it encourages for all your teammates to come together and to play different scores. So I really enjoy this tournament. And due to having a coach which sets up the team, I think he did a really good job in doing this. And it was a really milestone for Northwood due to the fact that we were 11th on the list to actually get into this tournament. So my dad, the manager, he got all our team's members together and he got us in order. So that was a really good job.
Yeah, Anil, kudos to you for keeping the gentlemen together. How was that experience writing in at 11th? Only 10 teams are allowed to participate in a province. When did you guys get the call that you will be participating?
Well, it was an interesting story. I think when we saw the advert and we saw, this is really exciting, we need to be part of it. And for some or the other reason, we missed the initial registration deadline. But we persevered, we made sure we got the second registration, all our players, all our ducks in the row. We've contacted the organizers, we made sure that we are one of the teams that's good to go. So we understood the knockout rule in terms of teams that wouldn't be ready. And I think we got a call at the 11th hour to say, hey, we actually made it. And that was really exciting because we were really passionate about chess and we wanted to be part of this great experience.
Yeah, at the 11th hour, the 11th team came in to win the KZN leg. Araf, can you just tell me how you guys preparing for the 24th? Are you guys ready to take on the rest of South Africa?
Of course, my team's always ready. So we're basically just going to come together and we're going to practice chess. Chess.com, Lead Chess, for example. But we're ready. For any team out there, beware of Northwood.
There you hear it. That is the message. I didn't even have to ask what is the message to the opponents. I've got Coach Kenny here next to me. He's from Brackenfell. Unfortunately, his team did not make it to the playoffs. But Coach Kenny, you might have a question for Anil and Araf?
Yes, definitely. Well done, guys, for becoming the champions of KZN in this competition. My question is for either of you. How did you find the competitiveness of the schools in your group? How close was it to eventually ending up on top?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think, to be honest, we didn't have a lot of practice time up front. We were more interested in, like I said, getting into the tournament. So the logistics and the challenge of registering and making sure we got a team at least. We've got a new team this year. So that was really our focus. and to get the experience. We really wanted to have the experience. And on the day, it was really a challenge. We had load shedding to deal with. We had to have a backup system and so forth. I think if you look at our scores, Northwood definitely, I'd like to say, annihilated the opposition in just about our round. So I think it also was a surprise to us of the quality and strength that Northwood has. I think now we have to up the ante. It is another level. We have confidence in our team, but of course we can't be overconfident. And I think looking at it on another level and interprovincial, we would like to see where we come out and how we compete and how we fare as KZN compared to the rest of South Africa. So it would be interesting.
Fantastic. What do you intend doing to motivate the team? And because obviously the next stage, the finals, is going to be much more competitive, and the schools are going to be stronger. I mean, we've got Durbanville. I mean, a very renowned school as well for winning, other competitions as well. So, what do you think is going to be the key ingredients, and how are you going to motivate the team as a whole?
So I think first and foremost, I think it's about sportsmanship, right? It's about teamwork and sportsmanship. And I just want to elaborate some examples that we had in the competition where we actually lost connectivity. And there were 2 games that actually turned out to be abandoned, or chess.com recorded it as abandoned. And the beauty of being able to be in contact with the respective manager, we're able to replay that game. And that I think from a sportsmanship point of view, it's so important, and really built that within the context and spirit of the tournament. And we reciprocated as well. So I think, first and foremost, it's about the teamwork and sportsmanship and about the team having fun. I think from a technical point of view, there isn't much time. I think it's about consolidation, sticking to the basics, like Arav said about chess.com, trying to have a few sessions in terms of trying to perfect or go through some openings, middle games, end games, and that kind of thing. But I think trying to hone our team to try and keep to the basics in a tournament like this, and to try to maintain our composure. That's about the best we can do up until the 24th of Feb.
Yeah, maintaining your composure. Thank you there, Coach Kenny. Awesome questions. Last question from my side to you, gentlemen. Thank you once again for spending your time this evening to chat to us. Araf, from your side, your message now towards the broader chess community that will be tuning in on Saturday the 24th. What can they expect from Northwood?
Just good luck to everybody who's playing the tournament. But I hope you know that when Northwood plays, we don't play. We take you to war. This is not a playground.
That's what you want to hear. That's what you. Thank you so much, gentlemen. This is Alexforbes Battle Boards Championship, and we go to war here. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for your time this evening. We really appreciate it. All of the best with the preparations for the 24th. We're looking forward to seeing you play, Araf. And thank you so much for the work that you do behind the scenes, Anil. It's really duly appreciated. All of the best, gentlemen. And thank you once again for your time this evening.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you, guys.
That was Anil Jagri and Araf Jagri, all the way from Northwood in KZN, where they came to us live, and we appreciate them for their time. Well done to Northwood for coming out on tops there in KZN. They have all to play for now in the finals that will be taking place on the 24th. Exciting times, obviously, for the entire chess fraternity, school chess fraternity throughout South Africa. So well done to them, well done to Northwood, and you can see that Araf is like a young man that's very confident in his chess playing abilities.
I like his attitude, and he's calling out the rest of the teams now already. Lane putting out the gauntlet there, telling them they're ready for war. That's great.
Yeah.
But one particular thing I like about the KZN leg there is the fact that Durban Girls High School coming all the way into the semi-final. And also, just in general, there's a lot of girls' high schools playing in this competition. I mean, there was Renish High School from the Western Cape and some others.
Paul Girls Eye, yeah.
Paul Girls Eye. Very, very excited to see the girls.
Yeah, Jeppy's School for Girls also wanted to participate. I'm just not sure if they did at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No. So we are currently live. We were supposed to start at 1:15, but the gentlemen are already playing. It's on the screen at the moment. We've got Kuro Durbanville taking on the team of Paul Roos in the quarterfinals of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. The two coaches, Willenberg, just quickly out, but they'll be right back to give us some expert analysis on this match. I will be tuning in there right now as well. I just have to get the match up. We can see that it's Seaside and it's Ruben there, the number one. Coach Ruben has got his man up, Seaside Sunset there, playing for Kuro Durbanville. As we see, they're both players now. 7 minutes left for the 1-5 for the other. Just have to find the games here. Coach, how was that lunch?
It was good. Good. Winning.
Games have started, yeah. The games have started. Yeah, the games have started. Kuro Durbanville are taking on Paul Roos at the moment. You have to get boards number 1 up. Are you in the board there?
Yeah, it seems like they already 10 minutes into the game, yeah.
Oh.
But the Black King in Castle, Seaside Sunset, Ricky Palmer, every outweighing his opponent here in the King.
Yeah, so it looks like Seaside Sunset, a rating of 2,000 playing against Low with a rating of 825. Seaside Sunset is proving his worth in this competition. Kuro Durbanville is proving their worth in this competition. We've got Coach Kenny back online, and we are back into the mix.
So Jan Carson still playing on board 3 there, or? Oh, no, this is west of it, right?
This is,
this is
Kuro Durbanville.
Paul Roos, okay.
This is the big one. So Regan clearly taking his time here for his move. Lots happening here with the bishop being attacked. He's probably considering sacrificing bishop takes f7. Ken, you want to draw some arrows for us over there?
Hey, on this one.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Okay. Sure. Okay, let's see. Yeah, looking like. Yeah, I can see the cursor. White is.
The last move was e5 by black.
E5 by black.
Black hasn't castled. I'm just concerned for his safety of his king. And there's a pawn on d6. Oh, wow. How did that pawn get there? Like, just like
yeah, super powerful pawn on d6, just taking away important squares from the black pieces.
Ah, it was a fantasy variation of the Karo Khan. That's where that pawn came from.
A fantasy variation.
Yeah, you know why it's called a fantasy variation? Because he plays this move f3 on move 3. So the f pawn joins, so they dubbed it the fantasy variation.
Okay, so Regan goes for, he sacrifices the knight.
He went for it on e5.
I don't see it yet though.
There's no need to play like this though.
Well, I mean, look, knight takes, bishop takes, queen takes.
Maybe bishop h5 check, and then
bishop
rook
h5
e1
check.
But then the king can move to d7.
Oh, the idea is to clear the e-file for potential rooks.
Yes.
Over here.
But after bishop h5 check, he's gonna go king d8.
Yeah. He's definitely thinking about it. Probably safer for him to just either, I don't know. Is castling even a good option here? You need to get the king out of the way, otherwise the
Castling queenside is not a bad idea. I like it. Just run now. We saw that other game that the opponent didn't run against Carstens and he got stuck in the center.
Yeah, he might not get another opportunity to castle. So castling now would at least, cushion some of the blow here through the center.
These guys are really using their time here.
The pawn here on d6 proving to be the major difference, I think, in the position.
Yes, that's what you call a pawn nail.
A pawn nail.
Yes.
He's nailed himself into the black position, and then also this knight.
Oh, he castles.
So knight to g, b5, even knight to d5 could come next.
And guys, Kira Durbanville has taken a lead of 2 points to 0 already. Yeah?
Wow.
So
sure.
Very important here for Roos to maybe outclass Regan here, and that's going to be difficult to do.
Yeah, that's going to be
himself.
difficult. I see Regan going in
especially
for
the
knight
time and the
X9.
clock also running behind. I would put this in Regan's favor, but still some work to do.
I mean, he's not up by any major material. The engine is giving an overwhelmingly, big advantage for white. That's just the computer's evaluation, but a human person wouldn't necessarily be able to follow through. And
I think it's because of that knight on a6 standing there.
Yeah, bad pieces here. Knight on a6 literally has nowhere to go.
Bishop on f8. It's not looking pretty. Knight on d5 there, also asking questions now.
So if the pawn is the nail, what is the knight?
The knight is the octopus.
The knight is the octopus. Knights in the center are octopuses, guys.
Call it the octopus knight.
Coach Craig has just tagged that phrase.
Control eight different squares from that point.
Yeah, this is a matter of black looking for any move that works. Probably queen d5 to get the queens off the board, maybe to have some sort of hope in this game. I don't know, what do you think? Might allow, if it takes, might allow the knight to get some...
Oh, you want to trade? That's not a bad idea, he does it.
He goes for it?
And I just got to watch his clock because, I mean, Regan is super fast.
Yeah, probably b4 here just to make sure the knight goes nowhere.
What makes this match significant now for Paul Roos is they have to win.
Yeah.
So.
And they're already 2-0 down with Regan winning here as we speak.
It's going to be difficult maybe for Paul Roos to fight back here. The two Western Cape sides
And
battling it out here.
You best believe in that media center where they're playing, those two guys that have fallen, they behind the guys that are still standing. So I can imagine the vibe in the media center there. But it looks like bishop takes bishop and knight e7 wins the piece here for Regan.
Yeah.
Oh, he could take it immediately. Didn't even need to fork. I think this is a one-way traffic here for white. But
yep, Regan, Seaside Sunset in fine form in this tournament. All his games have been crushing defeats. Squeezing
the score
his
is 4-3 now, I see, between Paul Roos and Kero Durbanville.
4-3 at the moment the score, so this makes this match even more
crucial.
Significant.
Yeah.
Yes.
So then it will be 5-3 if Regan wins, and then Paul Roos has to pull that last 2 points to get a draw.
I think Regan just going for simplifications here. That's been the style that he's been playing throughout. Piece up, let's just get pieces off the board, and makes the end game much simpler to
Under
convert.
30 seconds left now for Mr. Low.
Low, low, low.
Low, low, low.
Low, low, low.
Low Dolo, what a name.
Wow.
Ooh, that's
Knowing
it.
exactly what he wants to do.
That's it.
He won by checkmate. Unbelievable stuff. Regan.
That should make it
incredible.
5-3 now, eh?
That makes it 5-3. Scores now. We would love to do an interview now afterwards with Regan. Obviously, keep Regan online for us, please. We are going to be doing an interview with him.
So
check some other scores.
5-4 to Kiro Durbanville. If Paul Roos wins this last game, is it? They both left. That's
5-4. So who's the last game then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's
I
see.
just messaged them as well.
It looks like it shows 5-5 here.
The score is 5-5 between
we have a
Durbanville,
draw.
Kiro Durbanville, and so it will probably be. We're gonna have to see what the stalemate now, how it's going to work. We're gonna have to get that match definitely on the board.
So exciting.
We have the Paul Roos man still online with us. I think they will be playing in a sudden death match now. I'm pretty sure Kiro Durbanville will be throwing their man in the
Regan.
Yeah, Seaside Sunset. Khadija is calling me. Let me hear what.
So Regan is going to have to fly the flag there for Kiro Durbanville if they're going to want to try and go through.
Is it a one-on-one now? How does it work? The sudden death tie break? Do they?
I'm actually not sure.
They're supposed to play a tie break now, like a sudden death match. I think it's going to be both number one players
against each other.
Playing against each other. You just have to.
But their board number 1 is a 825, and they could maybe call in their board number 4, which is a 1525.
Yeah, they're probably going to have to do that if they want to stand a chance now.
And maybe they should call in their coach, which is a 2120, Khadija.
Khadija 2120, then she has to play against Coach Ruben, which will be.
I'm not so sure Kira would succeed. Then it would be.
Yeah, Paul Roos's coach is a strong player, Khadija.
Yeah, Khadija is a woman international master, so she knows the things.
Isn't Ruben the SA coach?
No. So Ruben is actually he's a Western Cape coach.
Okay.
Western Cape coach, yeah. Ruben is actually from Zimbabwe, so he can't coach the SA team.
Why not?
Due to nationality. You must be.
I'm not
South
sure how that
Africa's
soccer
works,
team is being coached by a foreign guy.
Yeah. I mean, you're right.
It's just because you're from a different nationality.
No, but don't forget there are many other coaches in the country, like way much higher rated players than even myself and Craig and Ruben. Craig is a former SA coached the SA junior team. But Khadija is also in the Algerian. She used to play for Algeria in the national team. So strong coaches from both the schools. In the meantime, Westerford is leading 4-0 against Grenville.
And Jeppy is leading Rheinfontein 2-1. And the match between St. John's and Huguenot are yet to start. So we're hoping for that sudden death match to come.
Oh, so it will run simultaneously like the current match also. So some matches just started.
Yeah, let's check who we can watch there. But I would like to have my eye on that Paul Roos versus Kiro Durbanville, who's going to be playing there. I don't see Regan live at the moment.
So they'll probably decide, because I don't necessarily think that that matchup should take place again that we just saw. Seaside Sunset versus Low.
You think they need to put in a better player?
They can now bring in a substitute.
So it's all going to be dependent on Regan Palmer for Kiro Durbanville, I believe. He's
surprisingly no result yet between St. John's College and Huguenot. It's still 0-0 over there.
Yeah, that game still looks like it has to start.
Oh, I see. Westerford now up to 5-0 against Grenville.
It looks like Westerford being spearheaded by the master, the future Grand Master of South Africa.
He's inspiring the rest of his team.
Yeah, he's inspiring, leading from the front there.
I'm seeing something here. I'm not sure if I'm seeing correct. I'm seeing set 2 of Kiro Durbanville versus Paul Roos, and I'm seeing Seaside Sunset versus the backboard. I'm a beginner go easy, and then low shifted down, and maybe they just changed the order as to the tiebreaker, which makes sense. You have another match, but just change the board order.
Yeah, no, I mean, you want to have your champion playing if everything rests on his shoulders. But now, is it just one game that it gets replayed as a tiebreaker, or everybody?
No, everybody.
Polaris is going through one more point. They got 32 points. And Peter's got 31.
Whoa.
Oh, and the
Polaris is going through.
Okay, on a technicality of a tie break game points.
What?
Game points. They've got more game points.
Is that the end of Kira Durbanville's road here? That would be interesting. Well, I mean, from the start, I was.
Regan, we've got Regan online. Can we get Regan quickly in the interview? Regan, can you hear us? Regan, can you hear us? Regan, can you hear us? Regan seems very disappointed at the moment.
Understandably so.
We're just hoping that we can hear the volume here of these guys.
So Westerford is going through. They're 7-0 now against Grenville.
So Westerford is definitely going to be going through. It looks like St. John's is taking the lead there as well. Randfontein and Huguenot are now on equal points, 3.5 to 3.5. Guys, are we going to get this man in or?
You can't hear us. You can see him, you can't hear us.
What's that one? What are we going to do?
Put his sound on.
Put your sound on, please, Regan. Regan. Regan.
You
can't hear us.
Yeah, you can see they're visibly upset, eh?
Visibly upset.
I wonder what happened there, though. So, is it the game points? So, I mean, obviously, the match was tied 5-all. But the tie.
6-5 in Paul.
It's a bit of a cruel one, that, unfortunately.
The nature of the game.
The nature of the game. Paul Ruiz, definitely worthy team as well.
They win 5-6. Can you believe it? Paul Ruiz have gone through.
It's the mid boards that push through.
And Westerford are now absolutely hammering the team from Grenville. St. John's have a 4-1 lead over Huguenot. I would like to do an interview. Here we've got Coach Ruben Salimu. Coach Ruben, can you hear us? Coach Ruben is on the line. Heinrich, please, can we please fix this? I need to have an interview with this guy. How?
It's their audio. They must connect the audio.
Before they connect. Okay, so I'm gonna call in Khadija.
The Randfontein Jeppy high, very, very tight, 3.5 each. Well, 4.5, 3.5 now to Jeppy, so very good chance that Jeppy can knock out Randfontein, which in my mind that would be an upset.
Please just ask the people about their sound settings. I just asked Khadija if she can join us for a interview. But otherwise, gentlemen, what other games are there that we have to keep our eyes on? There must be a game there between Randfontein and
definitely the Randfontein Jeppy match. It's 4.5 to Jeppy, 3.5.
Who's playing now there? Okay, we've got Paul Ruiz on the line. We've got Paul Ruiz on the line. Can
they hear us?
Can they hear us? Please inform these guys what they must do, so that we can have an interview with him.
Okay, I'm going to mix to him. Let's see if we can hear him.
Can you hear us, young man?
Yes, sir.
They can hear us. I can't hear him, man. Sorry, say something again.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Brilliant, beautiful. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm good, and you?
Doing well, man. What is your name?
My name is Einvold.
Sorry?
Einvold.
Envold. You sound like you're a master at the end game. I just want to say congratulations to Paul Roos. You guys just beat the tournament favorites, Curo Durbanville. How are you feeling at the moment?
I think I can speak on behalf of the team. We are all very happy, very grateful that we made it through. A very big win for us.
Yeah, score was there 5 points to 6. How did you find out now that you actually won at the end there?
I think our coach was speaking to someone on the computer, and she asked because their rating is higher, and we drew, so we should go through. And she asked that, and they said yes. And then she told us, and everyone went crazy. So.
Yeah, that's beautiful. So you guys are ready and geared up now for the semi-finals.
Absolutely.
Yeah. From a Paul Roos point of view, you guys are really making your school proud, making the Western Cape proud. You guys just eliminated probably the fan or the team favorite from the competition, Paul Roos. You will be taking on. Are you going to be playing on board one? Are you going to be playing on board one in the semi-final?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Board number 1 is going to be playing against one of the guys that has been earmarked to become a Grand Master in South Africa, Jan Kirsten.
Jan Kirsten, yes.
Jan Kirsten, yeah. So all of the best there to Paul Roos in the semi-final, and yeah, all of the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
We'll chat again, and hopefully we'll have some more players on. Have a fantastic day further. Thank you. Thank you there from Paul Roos. So there we have it. The semi-finals have been, guys, have been set out. It's going to be Jeppe against St. John's, 2 Gauteng schools, and it's going to be Paul Roos against Westerford, 2 Western Cape teams. We're not going to have an all Western Cape final. It's going to be a Gauteng against Western Cape final. Guys, what do you make of it?
Exciting stuff. I think it was written in the stars. I mean, that we end up with a Gauteng versus Western Cape school there for the final. Still anybody's title to take here, because I mean, look at that St. John's coming through. I didn't expect them to beat, who was it that they played against there? Huguenot, because Huguenot, remember what I said, Huguenot was the team that was just gradually, comfortably overcoming all the opposition, and here they go down to St. John's. Jeppe also knocking out Randfontein. So, you know, despite Randfontein winning the qualifier leg for the Gauteng group, Jeppe, the team to come through in the end.
Yeah, no, Jeppe's got that strong board number 1. Aaron Francis there, so we just witnessed quality play there from him. Seriously underrated player.
Yes.
So they're a team with depth, and it's clear you can't underestimate any of these teams in this competition.
Yeah, you cannot underestimate a team. You wanted to say something now, Coach Kenny?
Yeah, look, I just wanted to add to that ratings are one thing, you know, but I mean, players improve much faster than what their rating can keep up. So yeah, Craig, speaking about Aaron Francis, the quality of his game was on a much higher level than what his rating dictated there. I don't know, who do you think, Paul Roos or Westerford? I'm leaning towards Westerford now, to be honest.
Yeah, Westerford have seemed to have come from nowhere now, with being spearheaded by Jan.
Yes.
It looks like they're going to do something here.
This will be great if they win it with Jan being their board 1, eh? What is that going to mean for the school and just, you know, for chess in South Africa in general? You know, clearly they've been investing in Jan, and the results show.
Yeah, no, look, since we were at school, Westerford has been a force in the chess. So we're talking 20 years ago, and okay, a bit more for you, Kenny. And yeah, so Westerford, I remember, was it the Stuart Brodies and
yes.
the Kai Barons?
They've always had top players, yes.
They've always had the depth, and so that culture has carried over, and I think Jan Carstens is inspiring the new age over there to bring them back, because I haven't seen them in a while, but now it seems like they're back on the scene.
Yeah, chess is happening over there at Westerford, and in a quarterfinal to beat your opposition 10-0 has to mean something, right? That's a statement in itself. Westerford taking out Grenville to 10-0 to get into the semi-final. So
It's going to be a seriously exciting semi-final between Westerford and Paul
Yeah.
Roos. Who's your money on?
Westerford, I think Westerford's going to take this thing.
Yours, Mr. Kipido?
At the moment, I'm liking what Jan is bringing to the table, to the squares. You would obviously want to see him compete in the final.
Yeah.
But I think Paul Roos have got a good team. They put a good effort together, taking out probably the strongest side in the competition, taking out. They took out the champions of last week. I mean, Durbanville won the Western Cape region in the first round, and now they fought back, and Paul Roos actually beating them both from Western Cape.
Yes.
So Paul Roos is definitely not to be underestimated. I think St. John's in the other semi-final are going to be a threat. They've been looking menacing throughout the competition. So that's going to be a fantastic match as well. But I've got my eyes on Jan, and I want to see him do well probably throughout as well. So we're going to be live streaming him throughout the semi-final again in his match. So looking forward to that, guys.
That sounds like two Westerfords. I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to be a Paul Roos supporter here. And I actually call a Paul Roos Jeppy final. And that would be an exciting duel there. Jeppy has got some hidden strengths there in the team. So I'm supporting Jeppy against St. John's and Paul Roos against Westerford. I think that Paul Roos team is on that call. I could sense the vibrance coming from Paul. I could feel it all the way from here. They are having their team talk now, psyching each other up. I'm sure it's the same in the Westerford camp, but we'll just have to see what happens on the board.
It seemed like they're very calm and collected, and you know, they can face any team right now. So I also picked that up. That quiet confidence from Paul Roos, from the guys there.
It would be nice to chat to some of the other teams, but they're obviously having their team talks. We're going to probably be starting the semi-finals soon.
Yeah, we just have to find the time. Obviously, these guys are starting really quick. You're still taking a quick breather, then these guys are already playing. So we just have to keep our eyes open, keep our eyes up, make sure that that we are ready. I've just spoken to most of the team managers that will be participating in the semi-final. We've got guys calling them as well. We want to have interviews. And of course, the teams that will be playing in the final, they will be playing their school songs as well. So we will be hearing them singing their school songs before the final. That's why St. John's has just replied they are going to be singing their school song before the final. Jeppy told me that they don't have a school song. So that is interesting.
Maybe they can find something from...
Yeah, and it has to be a whole do, they said. So St. John's are ready.
And also, this is the business end of the competition, because I mean, 10,000 rand up for grabs to the winner in the final. But all four of these teams still in with a chance. Only one of them would not make the top three, of course. So after this, we'll have a final and a third place playoff, right?
Yes, there will be a third and fourth playoffs as well. So those guys will be playing for the bronze medal. And guys, you should see these medals.
Are they nice?
Nice, beautiful medals. You should see the trophy. Absolutely fantastic. We don't have the trophy here. The trophy's in Joburg. It will be delivered to the school.
Yeah.
But beautiful, guys.
I think they should start bringing it back to Western Cape. You know, they can already send it in the meantime. Because
that thing is there in Joburg at the moment. So, guys, I think we're going to go for a quick break.
It's up to JP.
Quick ad break just to make sure that everything is correct, and then we'll be right back with some more Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship action. are live from the Durbanville Conference Center where we're in the semi-finals of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship, where we are seeing Paul Roos taking on Westerford High. At the moment, Jan Karsten, the highest rated scholar in chess, is playing against EFG FWGD. It's a wild name there, but the game is underway, gentlemen.
Yep, and also exciting the fact that we saw that Paul Roos pushed one of their lower rated players, in fact their lowest rated player, up to board 1, seemingly to be a sacrifice there against Jan, but Jan found a way to play against the highest rated player from Paul Roos on board 2, so luckily we got the best.
Yeah, we want to see the best against the best, man. And that is what we're getting here.
Yeah.
So chess is all about strategy, and of course Westerford picking up on Paul Roos's strategy throughout the tournament and just preparing a shift there for their player as well.
Yeah, Jan Karsten playing with the white pieces, his opponent in the black, Paul Roos. It's going to be tight stuff. The matches have started,
yeah,
semi-finals underway.
The start here is already looking tight because only one pawn exchange, one pawn from each side has left the board. Computer engine slightly preferring white's position. I can't really tell you why yet. The game is still unfolding as we speak. Interesting move there, bishop d3 by Jan, because he's allowing black to take the pawn on d4, but now he gets to whip the bishop. Oh, he finds queen g4.
It looks like preparation, huh?
Yeah, this just by the fact that he played queen g4 so quickly indicates to us that he knows, he's seen this position before, he knows,
yes, so we on move 14 here, Lucian, and it seems like Jan Karsten has been in this position in his preparation before.
Okay.
So the young man is clearly studying his chess. Of course, the game could have branched out many different ways earlier, but he's clearly in his preparation.
He knows how he wants to play.
Yeah.
Even though he's a piece down, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's hitting the pawn and the knight simultaneously, and black is left with questions to answer. He goes knight to b3.
So I was wondering how he's going to deal with it, the double threat. Interesting choice that he went for here. Look, Jan could just take the pawn, I was just going to say, because now if black opts to go for the rook on a1, then Jan gets the black rook on h8 with a check.
Oh, he does. And
he does that.
Things are very quickly getting out of hand. Of course, don't exchange queens when you're ahead, because you want to hunt the king. Bishop e3, is it possible? d5 looks scary.
Yeah, the major difference here is that the black king side just completely collapsed, and there's nothing that black has to show for it. The king on the run, Jan now just clearly 2 pawns up, and I think this is going to be the difference here. Once these pawns start moving.
But you know the psychological blow that this board number 2 must have gotten before the game, expecting to have an easy game and then see Jan Karsten, international master, sitting across here. This might be the turning point.
Black wants to exchange some queens there.
Should we exchange queens? What do you say?
I like your analogy of not doing that, and they eventually do.
But also when you are ahead with pieces, you should exchange, because these pawns are just going to march like Tyndall soldiers.
Also important to note that this knight doesn't have many. Okay, I guess he could go to d2 and then revert into the center here. But even so, I mean, there Jan takes the c file. Interesting, eh?
Sacrificing the knight there in some way.
So the knight is unable to take the pawn on a3 because of this ugly threat of rook to c7, double attack. He sees it, doesn't fall for that. Instead now the rook over here is going to try and subdue this. Look at this pawn chain, guys. Wow.
Beautiful pawn chain there.
And the light square bishop stuck behind the pawns, that's what you call a bad bishop, because this doesn't have a diagonal.
Doesn't have a lot of movement, yeah.
yeah, Jan now just taking care of the pawn on a3, and I think this is going to be a pretty straightforward endgame. Jan is just simply going to park the knight on d4, making sure that there's absolutely no future for this bishop. The only future this bishop could ever have is if this pawn pushes forward. Hopefully he can get some play, and he does it. Giving up the pawn for activity makes sense.
Nice. So you can
Makes
clearly
sense.
see he understands
But
the activity.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's in a it's kind of in a lost cause position already. I mean, he should have tried something earlier. Yeah, now Jan is just really piling on the pressure here. Knight c5, the threat with check, meaning that if the black knight takes on a3, he will fall to that discovered attack with a tempo check on the king. Yeah, I think Jan has got this in the bag, guys.
Yes, he doesn't have to rush to advance the h, g, and f pawns because the critical principle of the endgame is do not be hasty. So he can march his king closer, improve his knight, improve his bishop as he pleases. Black is just a sitting duck.
Yeah, and gentlemen, it's amazing to see the time that both of these players still have on the clock.
Yeah, to be honest, I think, what's his name, EVGYFYFG, just played a bit too fast in the beginning.
But when you're nervous, you play fast.
Yeah.
You know.
Especially taking the pawn on d4. I mean, he should have thought it through. He should have asked himself, why would an international master be giving me a pawn for no reason? And he obviously, he learned the hard way there by taking the pawn, and then queen g4 being a big threat that changed the course of the game.
Clearly a prepared line, and that pawn in the center, a poison pawn indeed.
I think what a lot of the players in this competition can take from this, especially with us covering these games and explaining why certain players have the ratings that they do and the titles, in this case Jan being an international master, is that Jan puts in a lot of hours into his chess. He studies openings. You said this was a Caro-Kann, eh? I'm not sure.
In fact, I believe it was advanced variation.
Advanced variation of the Caro-Kann, which I know personally Jan is very experienced at playing against the Caro-Kann, so I don't have any doubt that he knew what he was doing when he sacked that pawn in the center there. And this is just an easy conversion for him, I think. Knight takes bishop check, pawn takes, rook takes, and we will be 4 pawns up.
Note he hasn't touched those that pawn chain there.
I think he likes the look of it, so he doesn't want to move
Quite
it.
aesthetic, I agree.
Yeah. The king will probably just slip into h3 and then start leading the pawns from the front. Check, king there, and rook a5 check.
That's a nice one, yes. And this is
now
quite
we
a number of
pawns
pawns.
Let's see if we're going to go 6 pawns up.
I don't think that.
You think he's going to empty up?
Before black
make a queen somewhere. Doesn't have to.
Does that bring back memories?
It brings back. Oh, check there for who was playing, not giving up completely.
Oh,
yeah, 6 pawns up
for the moment.
For the moment. Jan doesn't even want to give him the h pawn. I probably would have gone king up to g4. But I think Jan just having fun with it at this point.
That's it. Everything is protected.
I'm hoping that because black doesn't want to resign, Jan might just go get a couple, like 3 queens or something like that. Let's see what he does.
This is a live match. Cutting off the...
Can't stop both pawns. One of them will queen.
Gonna take that pawn there and allow him to become a queen, and
there we go.
Eventually will become a queen. There we go. Now it's trouble time.
Check. Oh, check there. Wins the rook. Whoa, Jan having fun with it.
How do you checkmate?
No, what's going on here?
You know why he's doing that? Because he's asking him, why aren't you resigning? I'm not going to stalemate you. So
why did he make a rook and not a queen?
He's having fun. He's going to take four rooks.
He's going to take 4 rooks. I'm sure he might take
Oh my goodness.
You
Take
know,
a queen.
Entertainment value. Entertainment value. Right?
Oh, he's going to do a massive ladder.
If there ever was a ladder mate, this is the one you want to go for, guys.
Wow.
You should go rook d4.
Okay, he's thinking
rook.
about it now.
Yeah. Yes, it's coming.
What is he gonna do
There's
now?
the ladder coming.
How many moves do you have when you only have a king? You
50.
50,
yeah.
5-0 for you, 5-0 for your opponent.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Maybe he's going to put the rook
Rook
G4.
G4. There we
He's gonna
go.
do that.
Oh, he's going to put the king on
He wants the
h5.
rook chain, so we've got a rook.
King on h5.
No,
he doesn't.
That's what I call entertainment value, right?
That's not how you want to bow out.
Yeah, look.
Paul Roos there, the first game being won there by Jan Kirsten, future of South African chess, looking really bright there. The young man coming through strong. We still don't have results from the JP and St. John's College match. If we go to the other match, obviously Jan has now taken 1 point, the score 1-1 between Westerford and Paul Roos. We've asked Jan to stay on the line, but he's already moved away. But let's check some other games.
Do you think we should move to the St. John's JP?
Let's go to St. John's JP. Let's check if there is a table we can go on. Table 1. Game 1, board 1.
Table 1 is a nice matchup.
William against Risi.
William against Rice, Robinson, Alt.
Let's see what's happening there.
Rice, Robinson, Alt, RHYS. Robinson, ALT.
Jan bringing the fun there.
Let's see, the man is live. Is it the William game? William against Rice Robinson. Yeah, match is still live and still well underway here. 7 minutes on the clock for William.
Oh, nice.
So
we've got a lot of game left here.
A lot of game in this one. Score now 2-1 for St. John's College. 3 games have concluded. The board number 1 game is live now between JPI and St. John's College. William playing for St. John's.
And Rice
playing for JP.
Alright, let's see what's going on here. So,
Robinson.
And white won there, that is a different game?
Yeah, that's a different game. So the game on the screen right now, William Rice for JP, right?
Yeah.
And William for St. John's. William seems to have maybe I would say a slight edge here because of the extra pawn, of course.
And the clock.
Also 2 minutes up on the clock, which doesn't hurt either.
But the center pawn is going to drop now. Knight takes e5.
So he loses the center pawn, and now it's anyone's game, I guess. But look, it's an open game.
Bishop is better.
Bishops are better in the open games. That's if he manages to keep the bishop on the board, which I think he should. Probably something like bishop d5 if he's clever, if he knows his strategic concepts like open games prefer bishops.
You should find bishop d5.
Because, I mean, this bishop can become could be a real problem for white if the queen coordinates with the bishop here on g2 somehow. But, for that he needs to keep the bishop on the board. So let's see what he does.
Yeah, so William is a piece up here. That's counting in his favor?
No, it's equal at this stage.
It's equal.
He was a pawn.
He lost that center pawn.
Yeah.
But we're saying the bishop is better because it's got more range.
Taking his time to think through his strategy. This is going to be an interesting one to follow because there's only one clear plan I can see for black, which is the one I just showed, keeping the bishop on the board and getting the queen to attack the G2 square, maybe provoke a weakness there, you know, trying to get white to push a pawn or something. But the general idea should be for both players to try and centralize their rooks so they open files. And it does so, but at the cost of giving up the bishop. But now
this gets complicated.
The thing about this is, if he takes the bishop, then the queen takes. Oh wait,
The
rook
rook
takes
can
rook
take each
first,
other.
then queen takes queen, and that would isolate the c pawn, which is a.
He could have played queen takes rook as well.
I should have gone queen takes queen first, because then there would have been a weakness on the c3 square. So he decides to go queen takes knight, and this is dead equal, guys. I don't know.
Yeah, this game's gonna be very, very.
It's gonna come down to who's the better in-game player. Yeah.
This board one, Jeppy against St. John's College.
What's the
5
score?
minutes on the clock for William, 5:09. 3 minutes, 50 seconds for Reese Robinson. It's gonna go down to the wire, as the Willenberg brothers said. Of course, the score now, I think it was 2-1 when I late.
St. John's now leading the match 3-2.
So that just makes this match even such a bigger of a contest.
Yeah.
The result here very, very important for both schools.
White still has to take care of his back rank. I mean, this rook can't leave the back rank by any
King
means.
F1
because of
probably
checkmate, so
keeps
King
things
F1.
together. This game should end in a draw. If he doesn't find King F1, black might just take the initiative.
So equal, so even this match at the moment, guys.
Yeah, like I
Now-
said earlier, the queen
Rook
takes queen
C2.
first would have given black a slight edge,
Now
because he would have split the pawns apart.
Yeah, now white is reeling because he's got the passive rook and black's got the active rook. Black king can actually just waltz into the position right now.
So the problem that white has here is the a pawn, because now in pushing the a pawn, and now this creates, I think black might win this, guys. Coach Craig, they very importantly telling us what the difference is. The passive rook, the defending rook versus the active rook, the attacking rook, is one of the big clear differences here. This king might just march all the way in here to these weaknesses and start posing a threat to the pawns. Kings have to become active in the endgame, because king is a fighting piece in the endgame. Oh, and here we have a double attack. I missed that. So here black
Spotted something there.
Black cashing in, winning a pawn.
I actually feel that he should not have gone for the strategy, because he had white against the ropes. So he gets the pawn, but now white is allowed to bring his rook back in the game.
Okay, yes, yeah.
So you got to know when to cash in. Is it a winning advantage?
So the king going to d6, I think, was just to prevent the white rook from entering the 7th rank. Now he should go rook b4, just to make sure this rook remains a defender and not an attacker. Because if white loses this b pawn, it's going to be pretty straightforward after that with the two pawns.
Oh,
just
we should have gone
marching
rook c2. He's played
Yeah.
rook b1 again, passive rook. Clearly, black's endgame is going to prevail here if white continues with this passivity.
Rook b1 pinning himself, meaning that this pawn can march along and put pressure on the pin.
You think that's what time pressure can do for you as well?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Good point there. The clock is playing a factor here. You make some weird moves when you're under pressure. And the question you ask yourself, what was I thinking after the game? And then the answer is you weren't thinking, because you were you were nervous.
just playing.
You were nervous.
Yeah, and now he's forcing the rook to become super passive behind the f pawn. He has to do that. I don't know what else he was thinking about here. I mean, he should play that move in an instant. He can't afford to lose another pawn. With one pawn down, there are maybe drawing options for white if he knows his in-game techniques.
Ah, he's got rook d2. He's heard me about the active rook. So this is still drawable. I do believe that white is still able to salvage this if he keeps that rook active. But the clock is going to be the factor that might decide the result.
The scoreline now between Jeppy and St. John's, 3-3 all.
So this makes this match even more of a crunch match.
What's happening with Westerford and Paul Roos? Are they?
Let me check there. At the moment, Paul Roos have advanced to the final.
Wow.
They,
Paul
have,
Roos beats
they are leading
Westerford.
7 points to 2. JP against St. John's at the moment 3-all. And we are heading into the end game, gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna sustain all this pressure now. Now
It seems like Will.i.am is taking this one.
the B pawn falls, and that should be game, set, and match soon.
And you were asking Black to move that king in there. Get active for the king.
This is something that a lot of, I would say, intermediate players struggle to execute well, is the fact that end games need to become fighting pieces when the pieces leave the board. And now I should just push A5.
The king is a mighty piece in the end game indeed. They actually gave the king a value of 4 points for the end game. Stronger than a knight and a bishop.
Black should consider playing a little bit faster if he has to, but obviously time is on his side.
We definitely chose the right match because this one's going to the wire.
This is going to maybe decide who is going to
take the lead.
Well done to Paul Roos though for taking out Westerford. There's still one game left, but I mean 7-2 already. 7-3 now the final score. Paul Roos comfortably into the final, taking out Jan Carsten School, because as you know, this is a team event and not just one player that you know, you need your whole team to be performing. Despite Jan crushing all of his opponents, the Paul Roos guys showed that they were the more unified team there. And one move checkmate, but he loses on time. So that takes it to 4 points for, is that 4 points for St. John's?
St. John's, yeah.
St. John's taking the lead.
St. John's have taken the lead, and we hopefully will have score 3-4 now for St. John's. There's 3 more games that's still live there. The game has been completed between Paul Roos and Westerford. Westerford will be playing in the 3rd and 4th players, while St. John's and JP are still battling it out now. We've got Jan, who might be coming to us live now, which is going to be 1 or 2 minutes, then we'll be going live with Jan. But we still have the match between St. John's going, guys. If you can see maybe what board is still up there. 5-3 now for St. John's. St. John's have made it towards the driving seat. They need to win their last.
Board 2.
Board 2 is still going.
The hopes for JP High School for boys, hope relies now on their board 2.
Shushwe with a very high rating playing against
and their board 4. Those are the 2 games still over. Aaron Francis on board 4 for
Is he still
JP.
playing?
He's still playing, so let's see if he's going to prove his worth there.
He's won there.
So now he's won, and that takes it to 5-4. So coming down to board 2 now.
Amazing stuff here at the Alexforbes Paddleboard Chess Championship. 1 game to decide who goes to the final. Absolutely amazing. We have Jan waiting for us. The final board is being played between St. John's. I think, is Jan ready? Okay, can Jan hear me? Hey Jan! Ek kan nie vir Jan worry. Ons kan jou nie worry Jan. Kan ons net kyk, seker maak rondom die. Check your mics please guys, check your mics. Check the mic setup please Jan. The mic setup, I can't hear you.
I think he's probably just changing the setting there on the phone.
No, he's probably just, guys, just make sure this
I
will
update you as soon as this game is done. But at the moment, as it stands, St. John's College 5 points, St. JP 4 points.
Guys, Jan, 18.
Which is that last board over there, Ken?
So the guy.
18. 18. Can I ask you just to leave the call, please, and log back on, please, onto the link?
So it looks like St. John's brought 4-1 that last one. Taking them.
St. John's have gone through to the final.
Taking them through to the final. Well done to
Excellent
St. John's.
stuff at the moment. This is theatre, this is drama, this is what we came for, this is what we want to see in chess. We just want to get online now. The #1 scholar chess player in South Africa, Jan. Guys, just check this man's volume again.
Can Jan hear us? Costin.
Guys, what? Okay, gentlemen, what does this guy have to do to? He joined and came back. And sorry, Jan, we're just trying to get Jan Kirsten.
Costin. Should I take a Jesus call?
You can't hear these guys, gentlemen. We just want to, soos amper daar, we just want to interview Jan Kirsten, the #1.
Costin, eh?
Jan Kirsten, the #1 chess player in South Africa. We're just looking for volume to come from your side, Jan.
Can you hear us?
What is going on? There we go.
There we go.
Jan, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a bit soft, but I'll turn it up.
Awesome. Jan, how are you doing today? How did you experience the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I really enjoyed it. It's a shame that we're not gonna win the thing, but it's been an enjoyable experience in both teams. So comes first. So all looking for that.
Yeah, awesome stuff. It was a privilege to watch you play today, Jan. You really have some fantastic moves. I invited you there on chess.com. Maybe I can play a game against you in the future. But Jan, well done on your performance. Unfortunately, your team didn't go through to the final, but you will be participating for the bronze medal in the last match of the day. Jan, your experience so far of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess, are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying the camaraderie with your teammates?
Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I think it's been organized really well. I think combining the two platforms, it all went smoothly. I don't think there's been anything that I've seen, and I think it's all been organized really well, and I've really enjoyed it so far.
Yeah, Jan, as the #1 chess player, scholar chess player in South Africa, very highly rated. What is your vision going forward for chess? What would you like to see in chess South Africa?
Well, I try not to get ahead of myself too much, but I'm trying to, by the end of the year, hoping to go for 2400 over board racing, theatre racing. And my main aim is just to keep playing and enjoying it. I'm trying not to think too much about goals, try not to put myself under too much pressure. Just play and enjoy and try and get better.
Yeah. Jan, we do have the president-elect of Chess South Africa in the building. He will be chatting to us soon. Any message maybe to the leadership in chess that you would like to give out? I'm pretty sure you want to see more grandmasters being crowned in South Africa, you yourself being included. Maybe a message to them?
No, I mean, obviously, going to be a grandmaster. Whether or not I'll achieve that is, well, I'll have to wait and see. But really, it probably sounds pretty cliche, but the only way to get there is hard work. And I mean, it's a reason, that's why what most people say is it's true. Talent can only bring you so far, the rest up to you. Putting more up, putting more up. You'll get the rewards.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for your time. We really appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time, and all of the best with the last, the third and fourth playoffs. Those medals are really beautiful. You should spearhead that team. Great to see a young man such as yourself spearheading a team. 15 years of age. All of the best, Jan.
Thanks a lot. Okay.
So we meet again. That was Jan Karsten. There we have the thumbs up as well from the coach. Jan Karsten, gentlemen, future Grandmaster in South Africa for chess. We saw it, the man can play.
Definitely, I particularly liked his ladder checkmate there in his final game. So now he's like he says, he's got the Grandmaster title in sight, but he's enjoying it. And the best way to improve and get where you want to be is to enjoy your game. So play those moves will flow, and that's what you need when you want to play your best chess.
Yeah, making 4 rooks in a chain with from top to bottom. Beautiful, beautiful finish. Gentlemen, we're going to go for a quick break, and then we will have Viresh Maharaj, executive from Alexforbes, on the set, as well as the president-elect of Chess South Africa, chatting to us before we go to the songs or the school songs of the teams who will be playing in the final. It's St. John's College taking on Polruus, and we will be right back right after this. Ready? Give us a counting, please. We are live from the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship here at the Durbanville Conference Center, where we are getting ready for the final. Where it will be St. John's taking on Polwood Gymnasium, Gauteng versus Western Cape. You can say it's a North versus South derby. We are in the final ceremony. I'm joined right now at the table by Viresh Maharaj, as well as the President-elect of Chess South Africa, Mr. Andre Levax. Gentlemen, the tournament is coming to a conclusion. I'll start with you, Andre. How has it been?
Oh, I think it was an amazing journey, and I must say I'm feeling a little bit emotional that we're moving closer to the end. So yeah, oh, this is tough, and I think this is going to be a very, very good final few rounds. So yeah, looking forward to the results.
Yeah, Viresh, from your side, it's been a long journey now, and we've reached the finals. How has the journey been?
Look, it's been emotional. I mean, going from when our partners, DBS Sports Management and Alexforbes, started thinking about this type of competition to where we are today, it's been over a year. And to find ourselves here at the final, at the cusp of crowning the inaugural champions, it's been quite a roller coaster.
Yeah, Viresh, we spoke about it, that chess is like life. We saw that some of the favorites got knocked out early in the competition, but that is what this competition is about.
No, absolutely, and I think that's a lesson for all of us. It doesn't matter who you are, what you're coming to the board with. Everyone starts with the same pieces and on the same blocks. And I think that's a lesson we can all take from it.
Yeah, Andre, you also saw that now. This competition absolutely fantastic for Chess South Africa.
Yes, definitely, and I would say this is going to transform chess in South Africa. The excitement of schools, teachers, kids, that is just amazing, and I think this is what we want to see in South Africa. Very positive energy, young energy coming through. It's certainly good for our country, and we thank Alexforbes that they invested in that. So
yeah. Speaking about investing in competitions such as chess, Viresh, we saw almost 1,000 scholars, pupils playing. Alexforbes' investment in the competition, you already see paying dividends?
We see it paying dividends in the players themselves, the excitement, the energy that's coming through on Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, Twitch, funnily enough, as well.
Massive amount of use there.
So we're seeing that, and that's positive. And these are dark times, literally and figuratively, with load shedding.
Yeah.
So, if there's something that gives people a little bit of excitement, a little bit of hope, we saw it with the Springboks, we saw it with Dricus du Plessis, we saw it with Bafana Bafana. Hopefully, we're starting to see that with chess.
Wow, that's amazing, Viresh. We want to create hope. We want an Afrikaans as well. Whoops, skip. Viresh, Alexforbes' involvement now with chess. Are we going to be seeing this move on? Obviously, there's plans of a bigger tournament at the end of the year.
Hopefully so. And that's the journey that we're on. And we want to evaluate the impact that this tournament has had so that we can figure out how to amplify it into the future.
Oh, amazing, amazing. And from your side, Andre, Alexforbes, amazing sponsor to bring along into chess. I mean, the name Alexforbes, you know, it's rated among the highest, and they have decided to partner with chess.
Definitely, Lucien, and I think the brand of Alexforbes means a lot to chess. It's currently Alexforbes is one of the biggest companies that is actually interested in supporting chess. And I think one thing that I like about Vares is that every time he speaks about investment in children, and I think that is the future of the country, and we are thankful to be associated with that. And yeah, I'm looking forward to work together with Alexforbes to see how we can actually grow chess, but also growing the minds of the young people in South Africa, and that is actually what we want to see.
Yeah. Thanks, Andre. And if there's one thing I'd like to add to that is genuine thank you and appreciation to everyone involved in the tournament itself. What we have found is that, and it's been a great learning experience for us, is that chess is a passion sport. The people, the administrators, the learners, the coaches, the teachers, the schools are in this because of the passion they have for the game. Yeah. And that's been a beautiful learning curve for us here as well.
Yeah.
May I just say
of
something?
Course.
And I think the passion that Vares is talking about here, my heart goes out to the teachers that have actually they sacrificed a lot of hours at the schools, the coaches, the parents, and I just want to say thank you for what they are doing for chess and what they are doing for the kids. So that is amazing, and yeah, so many blessings to all of them.
Yeah, many blessings to all of them, liberating the minds of the young and the youth here in South Africa, making them and giving them hope for the future. Gentlemen, we have a final that is waiting for us. We have the schools waiting to sing their songs, their song anthems for their schools. What is your prediction for this final? You guys were brave enough to make a prediction. Paul Roos taking on St. John's College, Gauteng against the Western Province, North versus South. Who's your money on?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to back a team. My prediction was before the tournament started that it would be a Western Cape team, but I will support both. I'm not sure whether my prediction will at the end be Western Cape. Although my heart beats Western Cape, I must say I'm in a tight spot.
Every race from your side?
Do you know, I'm not going to sit on the fence. I've got a couple of colleagues in my team whose children have been or are currently at St. John's, and so in the spirit of sharing in their experience, I'm going to go St. John's.
Yeah, we have it. The Vires is going with St. John's. We're going to go for a quick break. Then we'll have the team managers up for a quick interview. Then we'll have the songs of the schools. And then we will have the last action of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. We'll be right back after this. St. John's, can you hear me? Why is my mic going so low? St. John's, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alright, how are you doing today, sir?
Fine and you, sir.
How are you doing today, What is your name, sir, from St. John's?
I'm William Jones, sir.
Hi, William. We just watched that match that you played before this. Excellent stuff at the moment. It's crunch time now. It's the final. It's almost game time before the final. How are you feeling at the moment?
So I'm feeling a bit stressed, I'm not going to lie, sir, but overall, confidence in what my team have done, confidence in what I've done to prepare, and my coach as well, sir. Just like, I feel we're ready, sir.
You're feeling you're ready. You've overcome the odds. You've overcome the obstacles. What is the message now to your team right before we go into the finals?
For my team, I just say you've already done so well to be here, to be in this position, and just like let's just give it our all. Let's just try our best, and whatever happens, happens. May the best team win.
That's my captain. You have it. Thank you so much, William. All of the best for the final. It's going to be Gauteng against the Western Cape. We are getting ready here in the commentators booth for you guys to sing your school song. But we're just going to go for an interview quickly with one of the Paul Roos people, and then we'll be right back with you there at St. John's. Thank you so much, William.
Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me? So
yes, I can hear you.
Sir from Paul Roos, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
How are you guys feeling before the final at the moment?
We're showing confidence and that we will win today.
Confident that he will win today. Just before you sing your school
Correct.
song, what is the message? What is your name first, sir? Okay, just for clarity.
My name is Faree.
Faree, you guys are ready. What is your message now to your players before we go into the last match?
My message to them is try their hardest, but as hard as they try, Porus will still win.
Oh, there you go. Paul Roos will still win. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate your time. We're going straight into the singing of the school songs. It will be first St. John's up in Gauteng, and it will be followed by Paul Roos singing their school song. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Keep it.
Good. Good. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lord God our Father, who art light and love, look down on our callings in love from above. Pray make it a home where with thee is true aid. Sound learning may flourish and good will be bred. Lord, for its sons may its purpose remain, their minds, bodies, characters rightly to train, that all true Johannians go forth from its gates, equipped well to serve thee in church and in state. May all our wants still by thee be supplied, with bountiful increase should thou so decide. Let thy holy angels drive evil away, and God St. John's College for thy son's sake we pray.
There you have it. That was St. John's, and now for Paul Russ. The school songs have been sung, and we are now gonna get ready for the final of the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. In the third and fourth playoffs, we will be having Jeppy taking on Westervoort, and in the final, we'll be having the two teams, one from Gauteng, of course, St. John's College, who just sang their school song, and the team from Stellenbosch, Paul Roos. Gentlemen, we are going to gear up. Obviously, we will have the board number ones on the camera. Guys saying some prayers here before the final.
Can I just make a point there? It seems like both board ones in this match, St. John's versus Paul Roos, are being sacrificed there. So we have possibly to go to board number 2 if we want to see the best game.
So we'll have to go to board number 2. Both matches are in progress.
Is it? Okay. So Chris first then.
Let's see if we can get that board up.
So it's Chris first. Krishvas. There we go. Right, and we are underway.
We are underway in the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship. The finals is live, and I'm a beginner, go easy, playing from the black side, and Chris was playing from the white side with the white pieces.
I think the game that we actually have the visual on here is William versus the guy with the. No.
That's the one.
This is the good one. Yeah.
That's the good one.
This is the good one because. Because
oh, yes.
Look, what's happened here, I think, is that the board ones are the lower rated guys. It seems like the board 2 is the highest rated matchup. The one that we've got on the screen, William versus What's this guy's name again?
That's
EVGYFWFG.
Mr. Kipido's favorite player there.
Who?
FG. FGFWGFG.
What do you think about the opening Coach Craig?
Just give me a sec.
Coach Craig is still loading up.
It looks like it was a Queen's Gambit. Am I mistaken?
Queen's Gambit.
Yeah, you should know the Queen's Gambit, Mr. Cupido.
It looks like it's transposed into the Queen's Gambit. I think black started with a knight f6, c5 at the beginning. But white taking early space up in the center with knight to e5. Strategically, well, queen c7 now by black, probably not the best move, forgetting that the b5 square is open for the knight just to give the queen and the bishop a quick question. And a knight being able to get the dark square bishop off the board here would be, well, I think should be a clear plan for white to go for.
Yeah, knight b5 and then take the bishop and then discover attack with knight g6. So that would give white a clear advantage.
Look, white would probably be thinking knight b5, queen a5 check, but that just gets refuted with b4, of course, right? Since the knight is covered by the bishop on f1. So yeah, white taking his time here to make sure of this plan. If not, if he doesn't go for that, then there's just going to be too much pressure on the e5 knight, because the queen and the bishop battery. Black's threat essentially is to take in the center and win a pawn there, but this would obviously just counter that. So let's see. Oh, he does not go for it.
He was more concerned about the e5 pressure. So that's a mistake that can often be made. You don't calculate all candidate moves. So clearly white did not pick up knight b5 in his calculation.
What do you think here? Should he recapture the knight on c6 or just maybe first go for this bishop to maybe damage the white pawn structure?
Taking the bishop is exciting because then the knight on c6 is basically...
still under threat, right?
Yeah, and he's kind of stranded there because he can't return to e5.
Yeah, guys, just an update. St. John's is already leading 1-0. Game 4 has been won by St. John's. It is Furili PRG who lost against Vito 9-1-1.
Oh, that was quick. I mean, this game we're only 4 minutes into the match.
Yeah, the checkmate was quite
checkmate on h2, I see.
Oh, you see, and just before the start, Coach Craig was saying, don't play too fast, but this is the thing. Finals like these can, conjure up nerves that, you never knew you had. And in chess, when you're nervous, you tend to play fast, right? And you should try to do the opposite of that when you're nervous. I usually tell my students, sit on your hands if you don't know, if you just have this instinct to just want to touch the pieces. In this case, clicking the mouse. But yeah, so black in this game, deciding to recapture the knight instead. Would have been interesting if you went for bishop take here first, but really very much equalish game.
Yeah, I think William maybe just getting over that shock of the knight b5 that he missed. So he's quickly regrouping. I was thinking b4 for white, trying to put more emphasis on the c5 square.
Yeah, although a5 would have been a very good counter to that.
Yeah, white clearly needs to get his king side sorted before he can make any operations.
Yeah, if anything, I think he should have probably gone rook c1, trying to undermine the weak, the backward c6 pawn. Clearly, from the looks of it, it seems like white is going to focus his energy and his play down the c file. But in order for him to do that, he needs to get the bishop out in castle first. I don't see that plan working out too well unless he gets the king into the corner there.
How about Magnus Carlsen, the world #1, says, you're okay if you're 2 moves away from castling.
Which in this case is exactly what it is. So let's see.
Can you go knight b5 right now? So that threat still exists.
Yeah, this is actually a threat now, eh? Knight b5 is interesting. Well,
Oh, queen a5.
It's a very deep threat also because the pawn can't take, I mean, it's black's move now though,
Yeah.
but let's say he misses it. If the pawn recaptures, queen takes c7 is backed up, you know, by x-ray defense with the bishop on g3 there. So that's a threat because of that. And if he misses it, then black, I'm not sure if he sees it, but he counters through the center, which eliminates that threat completely.
Yeah, this is exciting, but I don't think knight b5 is on.
Mm.
The white king being bold here.
Knight b5 still interesting though.
I'm thinking knight b5, queen a5.
Queen a5, then
b4.
b4.
Oh, so there's no bishop to capture
Yeah.
b4.
So I'm thinking knight b5, queen has to go to e7, right? Then you swap the bishops off, and could you not potentially just win the a7 pawn?
I think that might be just a little bit too deep for that knight. I think white would be left uncoordinated after that. So
Yeah.
bishop e2, more principled.
Yeah, he
I
plays
think that's better.
the sensible move there. Now only one move away from castling, which should eliminate any danger surrounding the king. Although, what do you think? Why do you think the computer is giving black the slight edge here?
Due to his activity, I suppose he got the b file. He's got the light square active bishop. He's definitely got a lead in development. I think it's clear that white has the black has the initiative, but white has the threat of knight b5, knight d5 looming.
Yeah, and I think once the rook gets to c1, knight b5 becomes even more of a threat. But let's just assume that his initial plan here is to castle first. Both these guys taking their time in between moves, which shows that they are playing for the quality of the game.
I like that.
Yeah.
I actually like that these two players are sitting across one another.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, they challenging in one another than rather the other way around, playing a
interesting little move.
sacrificial lamb.
A6, h6.
A prophylactic move, you'd say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, h6, I mean, you can never discount a move like h6.
I don't.
Because long term, you're always going to have this escape square. They call it the flight square. In case, you know, the game progresses, then your rooks are free to move off the back rank. But without a little gap like that for your king, your back rank is always going to be in question, no matter what. So you're just preparing for that, maybe for later on. White castles, and yeah, we've got a game. Maybe b4 now at some point, but black's move first.
This game is definitely going to go the distance, I can tell you that much.
What do you think black should be doing with the light square bishop though?
You know, the c bishop, I've dubbed the c bishop the chilled bishop, so we don't need to connect the rooks. I think that bishop can just chill there until he finds his spot, but he's activating towards the center, so he's able to play bishop f5 now.
Yeah, black centralized queen, I mean a queen that's centralized, especially one that cannot easily be kicked out of the center, is always a big plus for the side that has it. Like the queen on c2 for white, pretty passive right now, kind of bogged down to the defense of the b2 pawn, so he's going to have to sort out that problem of b2. He doesn't want that queen to have to remain there. Maybe something like knight a4 to occupy the c5 square just to gain some space.
Well, he's definitely preparing a launch on the b file, so b4 and then knight a4. I think that's his idea.
Yeah, rook b1 a little bit passive though, because I mean he could have gone b4 straight away.
I agree.
But now, isn't that maybe a little bit of a questionable move? Bishop f5 now a possibility for black?
Bishop f5, bishop d3, he can respond. I think black now rightfully needs to start trading off pieces and packing his suitcase for the end game. If he doesn't, he's going to be a minute and a half behind, which is...
But I like this idea that he's got. I mean, he's placing the bishop, offering the exchange of bishops with the idea of getting the knight to an attacking position with clearly these ideas in mind, with queen going there and checkmate. White not falling for that.
What about queen h5 now?
Queen h5 now?
That's a peach.
Queen h5 now is beautiful. I mean, the threat would be to take the bishop. He
And-
wouldn't want to trade because knight takes g5 creates a threat that's virtually unstoppable. So if white eventually going knight f4, but maybe a move too late because the knight could have been there already had he not wasted the time with rook b1. You know, maybe he would have been able to centralize and come back. But now I think not just a slight initiative, but maybe more of a clear initiative for black, although he doesn't capitalize on the fact that he could go there. Rather, first taking care of his pawn on c6, and now the white knight starts jumping into the action.
And the score is 2-0 now at this stage.
Yep, I just wanted to check the score there. St. John's now leading 2-0 against Paul Roos. Got a few good games that are underway. As we see the team of Paul Roos really focusing hard there. We've got one of the St. John's boys as well tuning in on the live stream. So these guys are fighting hard, guys.
Mm-hmm. And also now it's becoming more of the, you know, the clock. The clock as well is also a piece that one sometimes forget, that, you know, pressure that you can succumb to. And William down to 2 minutes against the 4 minutes of the other player.
Was William not ahead on the clock earlier? I think he used a couple of minutes in the last few moves, which kind of...
Interesting move there, d4, right? Because the pawn was pinned, he could never take it.
Ooh!
Ouch! There goes the knight. Give me the knight. And and the white very nicely placed knight on c5 just disappeared.
Yeah.
b4 would have been perfect move to support that outpost of the knight. Yeah.
But we still have a sudden death finish. William has 2 minutes to complete this game. And this victory for William will take St. John's to 3 points closer to that grand prize. Will he be able to cross the line in 2 minutes? What do you think?
I think he can do it. He has been seemingly playing slightly faster now this last couple of moves. Although white has got some counterplay. I mean, okay, let's say first, okay, he gets rid of the weakness of b2. Although now the e4 pawn collapses and
black wants to trade. White should not have traded.
Yeah.
To make things simple is not. When you're behind, you need to complicate. When you're ahead, you want to simplify.
Yeah, some strategy principles there from Coach Craig, which I'm sure with experience, the boys, the more that they play online, the more that they play tournaments, they will start to pick up on these things. And sometimes also you need that coach to lay out these strategic principles for you. Very bad idea to take queens off the board if you are behind the piece, because, I mean, where's your fighting power going to come from? So all white has now to do is to just end up defending against I would say, a hopeless position, unless black makes a serious blunder. And
don't trade. Good.
Okay.
I think he's now figured the principle out. White trying to create a blockade for as long as possible. William down to 1 minute 25 seconds. This is the grand final, guys.
Yeah. So
William needs the point to take his team one step closer, but EVG definitely playing here for his life, his team. They want the title.
If anything, you should just be playing fast now, right? Trying to flag the white, the black 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Yes,
That's
but,
his only hope, isn't it?
but maybe not too fast. He's got 3 minutes. Maybe he needs to find just the move that's going to make Black's life difficult. So he just wants to complicate and find one idea that makes things a little tricky, like that, you know? So now he's got counterplay. A4, looking for B5. I was actually thinking Rook C1, hitting the weak pawn on C6. But look now, Black has also fallen into this tank of thinking.
Yeah, that's the mistake that he shouldn't be making here, because the only way I see him losing this is on the clock, right?
Yes, that's what White is playing for.
Okay, and now he should just be playing the Rook C1 without thinking, I mean, or just whip out any decent move.
So he's taking his time, playing slow moves, slowly but surely sucking his opponent into thinking that he's got all the time in the world. Knight E8 feels very slow. I was thinking maybe Knight could.
Guys, just an update on the score as you guys are there. St. John's College have now taken a 3-1 lead in the finals of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. 6 matches are still underway.
3-2.
3-2 the score now.
Ooh.
So Paris has just drawn one back. I'm still also in a game, a different game that you guys are in. It's all the way tight. There's 2 minutes, under 2 minutes left to play in all the games. Somewhere somebody's going to win, and that has to be decided.
I'm just very glad that this final is proving to be such a close fight, 3-2, and interesting matchup we've got here, because even though Black is winning on the board, we're not sure if he's going to be able to do it in a minute. So anything can happen here.
But White also needs to wake up in time here on the clock.
Yeah.
All the boards seeming like it's going down to the wire. White holding on for dear life. This is the correct strategy here from White. Not clarifying things, making it sort of into a complicated endgame. But Black crashing through 46 seconds. Do you think you'll be able to make this guy in 46 seconds?
I'm not sure.
42?
He's going to have to
41?
play a little bit faster.
Guys, the other game, just to update, 3-1 Westerford leading JP High.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, Black pushing past. It's a clear win for Black, but will he make it? 39 seconds. Also, remember, the player playing White only has 1 minute and 13 seconds, and he seems to be burning a lot of time. I'm not sure. If you're not a blitz player, if you don't know sudden death, you could lose with more time.
3.5 to St. John's College, 2.5 for Paul Roos right now. So this game is going to prove to be a big decider.
And it's another victory for, it looks like St. John's in the board 1 game. That will update the score as well there. 3.5 to 2.5 now the scores.
A bullet finale, William versus FG.
I can't even sit still on my seat here, guys. I mean,
going down to the wire
this
at
is
the moment.
I'm getting nervous for the sake of the black pieces here. Okay, he's winning on the board now. Rook.
96, 93, 4.
I mean, he's got it. He's got it. Okay, yes. I mean, I have to give up one of the rooks.
22 seconds. Will he be able to mate in 23 seconds?
I think he might just stop the queen. He should be okay. I mean, he could still possibly win on time if he just doesn't let
Well,
the queen.
if he wins this game in 20 seconds, he deserves it.
Yeah, but now...
But he's popped the opponent on the clock.
He's caught up on the clock, yeah,
and it looks like he knows how to bullet.
Amazing stuff.
Hey, guys, 16 seconds versus 17 seconds. I think we're going to see a checkmate here.
It's going down to the wire here.
Yes.
Battleboard Chess Championships.
You should just watch out for stalemate, and it's mate.
Well done.
Checkmate there. It looks like St. John's College have been crowned.
Well done, William.
The inaugural Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Champions. Matches are still on. It's still 4.5 to 2.5. They need another game, St. John's College, to be able to declare themselves as the winners.
5.5, St. John's. I think that game just made them cross.
I think the game that we just watched was the point that they needed to take it.
Yeah, the St. John's team looking really happy. Can we just get them on the stream there as well, please? We would love to see what the reactions are like there in St. John's at the moment. In Paul Roos, it's quite
They're
looking
already
quite gloomy.
They are celebrating already.
Looks like St. John's College are celebrating.
Yeah, the boys are clapping hands in the classroom.
Yeah, they have been crowned the inaugural champions of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship.
You should pin that screen.
We're looking
There
forward.
we
We
go.
want to put them on St. John's College. They are celebrating in their theatre room at the moment. Let's just make sure that it is not premature. Yes, they've got 5.5. They are victorious. St. John's College will be the champions for 2024 for the Alexforbes Battleboards Chess Championship.
So Eric, stand up straight. Tell us the results for the day.
Absolutely fantastic. Chess played at its best.
So I'm just very proud
I
of
I see a lot of nervous energy being released there. I mean, all of that tension that they were, bundling up before the match is just all coming out now with smiles and laughs and hand claps there. Well done, St. John's College.
Are those guys speaking to are they saying something there? Can we hear them?
Say it again. Say it again.
Organizers for the chance to play here, and I think from my teammates for showing why St. John's is number one.
Well done, St. John's College. Well done.
Victorious in the inaugural Alexforbes Battleboards Championship. Gentlemen, before you guys leave, we just want to make it official. Just hold on, guys, just hold on.
They want to go and shout outside, I think, just the jump for joy.
Yeah, they're just moving. But I see the camera is still on here.
Yeah, the camera is still focused on them there.
Gentlemen, can we just have a quick chat? We've got Viresh Maharaj who just wants to make it official.
I think they're talking about the games and how it went down, eh? Yeah, it doesn't look like they can, yes.
Oh, it actually ended 6.5, 3.5.
Yeah. So they started celebrating before the last game was even done because they got the 5.5 points, which meant they won the match. And you just saw them all get up and
There we see the trophy that these gentlemen will be receiving as well. One of the prettiest trophies I've seen ever. Mr. Niman, if you can hear me, there from St. John's College, we just want to make it official with the executive of Alexforbes, Mr. Viresh Maharaj, who's with us here in the studio. Please, I see the guys are moving towards somewhere.
Let's follow them. They're the champions, right? Let's follow them wherever they go.
A victory parade at the moment. Mr. Maharaj, you can join us. As we just move, can we just move these chairs out of the way? Ludi, just check the camera. Just zoom out a little bit, please. Just zoom out. Welcome one and all to the final ceremony, the end of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. What an amazing tournament it was. It was the first of its kind, innovative, creative, and we have to thank Alexforbes for the sponsor and coming along and partnering with chess and taking the whole sport forward. We want to congratulate Westerford for taking the third place, and in the second place it was Paul Rus who came and took the silver medal, but it was St. John's who went all the way and won the inaugural Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. To make it official, we have Viresh Maharaj from Alexforbes.
So to the winners at St. John's College, understand that there were 69 schools in this, and you have triumphed over all of them. So congratulations, you're the winners. We will be making our way through to your school in the coming weeks to hand over the medals and the trophy in person. But for now, just take this virtual trophy, huddle around and just raise it and celebrate. Enjoy the success and the win that you've experienced.
Well done, and congratulations to St. John's College, the winners of the inaugural Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. Well done, gentlemen. Thank you for that, Viresh. It was beautiful.
Thank you.
Do you guys want to say something there? Petrus, from your side, the captain, winning captain. We can hear you, gents. We can hear you. Going to sign off. All right. Thank you so much, Viresh Maharaj. Absolute honor and a privilege. We want to thank everybody who joined in and tuned in for the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. One of a kind, creative, innovative. We want to thank all the support from the outside, everybody that tuned in. Thank you, Alexforbes. Thank you, Andre Lavax, from the president-elect of Chess SA. Thank you to Dieter Bosman from DB Sports. Thank you to every Exco member who made this possible. Thank you for the men behind the screens as well who made this event possible. It would not have been possible without you. From us here in the studio, we thank you once again until we see you again for the later edition, the bigger edition of the Alexforbes Battleboard Chess Championship. Until we meet again, goodbye.